One. So what's going on, everyone? This is part 2 of the 24-hour unAVERAGE stream about nothing. I have dropped the link. The link is there and pinned for anybody to come on. Shouts out to Brosif, Channel 69 Reformulated. Make sure you check them out whenever you want to hear about anything that happened previously in Fragcom. Um, Definitely hit the like button. Shouts out to Fragrance Fight Night already here. And yeah, we are here. Intermission of sorts, sneaked into the second movie theater. Shouts out to sneaking into movie theaters. Um, Speaking of movie theaters, my tech, have you seen any besides Jurassic Park? Have you seen any movies lately?
Shit. Dude. The last one I went to go see was it was a Marvel movie a couple months ago. I
Oh,
can't even
okay.
keep up with all these fucking movies coming out.
Right.
But I know I'm gonna see Thor when it comes out on the 8th, so
Oh, hell yeah.
yeah, I
Damn,
already got
that's right
tickets for
now.
it.
You RXL, that is not a part of the giveaways, you know that. Shouts out to Boost though. Morning Boost. Shouts out to Boost. Nah, I mean there's a few movies. They were talking about the Elvis one. I kind of want to see it, but I'm not in a rush to see it on the first night. Um,
Oh yeah, yeah. I'll probably go see it next week with my wife.
right.
And I also they've been telling me about Top Gun. Have you seen that movie or heard about it?
I have I've heard about it. I haven't had a chance to see it yet. I'm just waiting to see what it's about
I don't know. The
and
trailer doesn't
everything.
look too appealing, and I don't know. I guess apparently it's almost to $1 billion in sales.
Mhm.
So it's like I guess it's good.
Mhm. Nah, it's that I mean, I've heard it was definitely a good one. Um,
Mm.
I think Emily's on the way. She's sending something, but nah, I don't know, and I don't know if it's just because now I'm in New York. I'm not going on dates like that in this current moment. Like I'm not fixated on dates because I don't know a lot of people in the same
Yeah.
capacity. And so not that I'm not going on dates, but the frequency uh but uh I find myself not necessarily going to the movies that much. That's just, and not that movies were a go to, right? Because in my opinion, movies shouldn't be the end all be all for a date. Uh, but it's just like, there's no, I could do a movie by myself, but it's like, why?
Yeah.
Especially when half of them could be streamed at the house now. Shouts out to Rich Mitch. Great to see you. Y'all make sure y'all check out Rich Mitch's channel. Where is BC these days? He's been a little busy. I think just his life kind of got him caught up.
Who's
So,
BC?
but Brian, BC, he used to he was one of the he used to come in with the puppy dog icon or Kakashi from Naruto. Um, he was more so a part of Joey's older streams back in 2020.
Oh, okay. That
So
was before my time.
yeah. So but he's been like a long, long, long time like he was watching me when I was in the woods, talking about Joey being in the woods.
Shitting in the
Uh
woods.
yeah, exactly. Shitting in the woods. Not gonna lie, I kind of wish like I would do the yes, I would do glamping, like the glorified camping. Like, okay, I'll camp, but like I got no problem hiking and everything, but I'm not sleeping in a tent. Like I don't
Fucking
want to
berries
be,
and shit.
I don't want to turn around and have a snake there's a snake in my tent.
There's a
Like,
snake in my boot.
right, there's a snake in my boot, but uh we love you, Heather. Um Shout out to Adam D. Great to see Adam in here. But yeah, no, it's just I do a like a I need to still have the ability to cook. I'm not gonna cook my food on a straight open fire. Like I'm not gonna do the camp. I forgot the Boy Scout meal where you take the potatoes and everything in the aluminum foil. Like I can't do any of that. And
Damn,
so
I've never been camping, man.
I've done it one. I've done it once as actual camping, and that's why it's
Mm.
like, okay, like I could do the outdoor activities, but I can't actually um sleep. That's my issue. I need some sort of actual bed structure thing to come
Oh yeah,
on.
sleeping with
But
one eye open in the fucking tent.
yeah, no, exactly. The bears, like, no, I need structure around my house or wherever it is that I'm sleeping. I don't want to end up. Uh, well, I mean, I'll be here for another almost. What is that? 18 hours. Six.
Fuck that.
No, yeah, 18 hours, Rich. So, uh, Caboose never been camping. Interesting. Uh, if you had to camp, do you have like an ideal fragrance situation that you would like a rotation, or would you just take one fragrance? Like, what's a like super camping, whether it's burning firewood or forest trees that you would rock my tech?
Probably Concrete Noir, maybe. Yeah, the original.
Okay, that's a
That
good. That's definitely a campy spot for sure.
that and maybe something fresh like Versace El Fresh.
Versace Eau Fresh. Okay, I
Yeah,
see. I see you. That's a good one too.
yeah,
I've
that was my
camped many
signature.
times.
Yeah.
Could explain the bad back. Ouch. Yeah, possibly. You don't have to eat like a homeless person. We went camping okay, and rented a cabin. Steaks and bird. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's more in the like
Good point, RXL.
true glam like campers will be like, oh, you're in a cabin, you're in this. They're like, I slept on a rock last night, no tent, even. I wonder if the homeless people think of people that go camping. They're probably like, what the, right? Valid point. Valid point.
Or like
Um,
them. Have you seen them rock climbers that sleep in the little bed hanging from the mountain?
I've seen that once. I have seen that before.
Yeah, I was like,
Yes.
God damn, what the fuck?
I have. It's so crazy, like the different setups you see when people getting creative, you
Yeah,
know, and it's just like, wait, what is going on? Um, but I don't know. It's all in perspective. It's all about what you want for peace. Camping scent, feel it. And who makes that? Rich, let me know. I can't remember. Is this Serge Luton's? Uh, Heather looking. You okay, Heather? Okay. Just making sure you're good. Uh, I'm making Boost sleep in the car camping. Ooh, okay. Shouts out to car sleeping. Oh, Surge. Okay. See, I thought I've seen that. My tech, you tried any Surge or no? Because it's been a long
uh,
time for me.
yeah, dude. I used to own one. God damn. I guess I forgot which one it was.
Gotcha.
It was the most popular one back in the community.
Shuggy.
Yeah, yeah. It's like a brown juice
Mm-hmm.
kind of had like a hay note. I can't
Yeah.
remember too well, but
Shuggy.
yeah,
Shuggy.
that one. It must be that one. Yeah. I never wore it. I smelled it, but at the time my nose wasn't trained, so I was used to smelling designer scents and stuff. I
Yeah.
ended up selling
That
it.
that was a good one. That was one from like back in the day that everybody talked about, and then they compared it to the tower, the Ledu Desert. It's just been crazy, but I wouldn't mind getting actually, speaking of camping, that would probably be like a
Oh,
camping
the
spot.
what is it? The Andy? Is it Andy Tower?
Yeah, that Ledu Desert, Madokane,
I never tried
Shark.
that one. Yeah, I never tried that one, dude. I remember I bought his Rose
Mhm.
Flash.
Oh,
Oh,
okay,
Vanilla
that one.
Flash. I'm sorry. I have a decan of Rose Flash. It wasn't my cup of tea, bro.
Mm. Yeah, I mean, I know he is out there a little bit. Like people are like, "Oh, okay, it's really good, but it's not for me." And then other people are like, "Oh my gosh, like he's like the second coming of like God or something. Like this is amazing." And it's just like, okay,
Yeah,
but
and I
it's
haven't
all
even heard from him. I haven't heard from him in the community for a while, so I don't know.
yeah, that's the thing. Like I know Rudy was talking about it earlier, and I'm not gonna bring it up in full because he's not here. But the whole like Fragrance du Bois, and then there's a few other brands that like tend to really just almost be influencer brands of sorts at this point. You know, like you could tell that their stuff is tailor made for like YouTube content creators to go ahead and release the content. So
Yeah, that's the cheap shit.
yeah, I mean, just as a whole, it just ends up being like a big difference. But I'll say Tower wasn't in that way, but it did receive a lot of YouTube love.
I mean, it was unique, bro. I mean, it was pretty
Yeah,
unique.
that's what I'm saying. Like I can't knock Tower for that. Even though like so many YouTubers raved about it, you could tell like okay, they either really liked it or not. He raised his prices between 10 and 40%.
God
Oh
damn.
no. Tell me that the 40% is only Un Rose de Kandahar, and even though that's not an excuse, but Heather looking more comfortable than me right now. You're muted, Heather.
Nowhere.
Huh?
You're about to go Mimi's.
You gonna sleep?
Yeah.
Say your
Good.
prayers.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Cool. Well, Heather, I will still be here by the time you wake up. So,
Oh, and my friend Morgan is also doing a 40-hour stream.
oh snap! Shouts out to Morgan, 3,000 on YouTube.
Shout outs. Shout outs.
And you
Def-
know.
Shouts out to multi-hour streams. Jeez, is this like multi-hour stream season? I don't know, but
He just had the free time and he decided to take advantage of it.
hey, Caboose is letting you know nice pajamas.
Oh, thank you. I actually like the top part. The bottom part is too long and it'll have to be tailored.
Got you. Well, Heather, like I said, you know how to find us. So a link will be posted, pinned, and everything else in between. I will be here, but have a good night. All right, we need some women now to go ahead, please show up.
Yes. Somebody join the chat.
And anybody with hair, because I'm bald, like I don't have the Fabio thing to draw people in right now. Please.
I'm the
Uh
opposite of you, man. I have long hair.
mm, oh snap. Okay. Mm, damn. Heather, do you need a Tom Hardy bedtime story? Oh geez. Oh, shout out to Pine Rocks. What's going on? Great to see you, bro. Thank you for stopping by. Morning from London.
Shout outs to London.
Shouts out to London. I'm from London. I'm not from London. That was a producer, London on the trip. Uh, but yeah, nah, it's Oh, they're saying good morning, Pine Rocks. I don't know. I'm just we definitely could use some women definitely. But as a whole, what do you think? I mean, I'm not gonna get into this whole stereotype. Hey, Lewis, great to see you, bro.
Lewis.
Shouts out to Lewis. I'm Lewis, getting ready for work. Where is Emily? Emily RXL is on the way. I spoke to her. She'll be coming in a second. But do you so let me ask you, because I never really got your input. How do you feel about not me like that, but in general? Do you think live streams pre-recorded, should I be going out in the city more? Should I try to collab with a whole bunch of like reviewers? Like what do you think I should be setting my focus on these next 6 months, more like putting more emphasis on per se?
Probably live streams, man, and
Okay.
some collaborations.
Okay. That's
Yeah,
definitely fair.
I mean it's the trend now. I mean, 2 years ago, if I saw a live stream, I could just close it out, dude. It wasn't my thing, but I just kind of came around to it.
Hey, I appreciate that.
Yeah, because I saw Joey when he first started streaming, and I just thought it was stupid, and I closed it out.
Right.
So so I was there when he first started, but I don't know. I guess he was kind of the Wild West, and it was just the chat was everywhere, man, and
Yeah,
it
that
didn't
chat
appeal to
was.
me. But I don't know. Just recently, the past September, I started getting on live streams with Joey's channel, and I don't know.
Got you.
I was intrigued, so I started, watching it. So still
Yeah.
here.
Hey, no, it's definitely a good thing. And I mean, like I said, props to Joey. A lot of us aren't here right now without Joey. I call him the Iron Man of all of this. Like literally, like Iron Man, Tony Stark, Iron Man, because like he was the first one to start the whole Marvel universe. So, you know,
He
he
definitely should have a channel with more subs, man. But
oh yeah,
way
he
more fucking subs.
like I appreciate everyone telling me like, oh, you should have more subs, and I appreciate that. And to a degree, I agree, but absolutely, Joey should at least be at 20,000 subs for sure, at the least, like bare minimum, 20,000 for sure.
And he mentioned, right, he tried to start another channel, but he keeps getting shut down or something like that, or
Yeah,
he
so
tries
when
to
he
create him.
actually puts a channel in his name, it's gotten shut down. The cannolis, which like we did the simul streaming thing a couple of months ago, and he he did like the coffee and cannolis and basically everything but the karaoke night. He whatchamacallit, that is in Juju's name, so he's able to get away with it then, but he has to build it up, which is the hard part. And you have to not just get it's more than just getting 1,000 subs. You need 40,000 watch hours. So you got to get everyone who watches this stream to actually watch it through the cannolis. So this way it actually counts for something,
Yeah.
So it's Joey doesn't like playing the game. He shoots himself in. I don't think he shoots himself in the foot. Like I think he definitely, like, he's not going to sell out playing the game, but he will play the game with his own flair, if you will. That's I guess the best. I miss coffee and cannolis. High emotional intelligence. I will let Joey know, definitely. But no, I just, like, I'm sitting here, I'm thinking like, okay, yes, I did get to 2,000 and I got to 2,000 because I started live streaming, but like, how do I take the next step? My live streams bring in more views than my
I mean,
pre-recorded.
if you started doing live streaming, I guess would you do it at different hours or uh, as opposed to Joey's
Oh
schedule?
yeah. Yeah, no, because I still want to keep Joey's stuff open, especially
Okay.
right now, because both of us have similar audiences. And so I don't want it to be that like we are like if we have to cross for an episode, that's one thing, but I'm not gonna have it where like literally every day it's like, oh, do I tune into Joe or do I tune into Joey? Or if in the middle of Joe's or Joey's, you know what I mean? Like I'm not trying to have overlap like that, because at the end of the day, we're a team as a whole.
Yeah.
Like everybody just should be on one platform instead of like 6 platforms at the same time, in my opinion.
Right.
It didn't get abandoned. It's just been, actually I don't know what the exact reason is. Maybe this is not clickbait, but this is how I get you all to tune in when Joey gets here. I will ask, and we will see once and for all what happened. But I know it wasn't abandoned. It's more like a retinkering of sorts from how I understood it. But get the official answer sometime during this 24-hour stream. uh I had 10 channels, only remember a few of the names that I'm using now under. Shouts out to Craig. But yeah, no, I'm definitely looking to have a few more collaborations in the works. So I'm glad that you said that, my tech.
Yeah, because I actually watched them. They're pretty interesting. Like
And
I was it you interviewed? Was it Glam Finds? I don't know her name, but
yeah, Glam Finds, Olfactophiles, Tara, the teacher, the blonde that did the purses that time, all the purses and all the like super expensive high. I thought that was a creative way to like, I mean, I'm a guy, I'm not gonna have purses, but it kind of worked too. It like, helped
yeah,
with like the audience, but then it allowed people to not just see Tara for this fragrance review. That's the part that I like doing. I like doing stuff like that. I like doing the makeup with Strawberry. So this way people don't just, I mean, yes, obviously she's doing makeup, so she is a pretty face, but like, having these in-depth conversations that like a lot of people don't have. So this way, like if I'm interviewing some big YouTube review, fragrance reviewer, you're not just seeing them as the brand that they portray. You're
yeah,
kind of getting a little bit more. So that's definitely a valid point. That is already in the works. I guess that is what I'm trying to get at. So that's definitely
yeah.
like,
You have a lot of versatility in your channel, from what I noticed. I mean, which is a good thing, you know. Like that, you and was it Brito? You guys were
yeah.
doing a whiskey stream.
Yes, that was definitely one for the books too. Shout out to Remington if you're listening or watching this on playback, or I doubt you're watching this right now, but if you are, hey, thank you. And no, that was a great stream. We actually really crushed that stream, and I mean, it's fragrance, fashion, lifestyle. That's like I said, I'm trying to almost be the Alpha M Antonio Centauro, but I'm not trying to have my own fragrance line. And it's not going to be straight style first. It's going to be fragrance. And then you build your stuff. Like back in the day, you
Hmm.
got your shoes, what if you were Nike, Adidas, and then you kind of built yourself around what, did you get the Air Forces? What did you wear? Did you get Jordans? Did you do shell toes, Reeboks, some Filas? What were you rocking? And then at that point, you kind of built the outfit around that instead of the other way.
Maybe
Um,
do a review on a fragrance and kind of show, I guess, what you're wearing, and then the watch, just to
yeah,
appeal with the watch community, stuff like that.
exactly. Exactly. And so that's just kind of something I would like to venture into a little bit more, especially if that's like image consulting. That's kind of what my
Yeah,
channel is going to be based on, is why it's like, okay. Um, but It's I don't know. It's just the tinkering from all of that. She has 70K followers on Instagram. Shout outs to a Curly Pop. Shouts out to Curly Pop. I haven't personally interacted with her outside of a Whiskey Reaper stream yesterday. So
So what's up with this Whiskey Reaper dude?
your guess is as good as mine.
Is he a friend of yours or what's going on? I don't know.
Of mine?
Yeah. No.
I don't know the guy. You're more of a friend of mine because I've had conversations with you. Like as a whole, I don't consider people friends like that. I've only had 1 to 2 conversations with. Like I've spoken to you through my chat, through Joey's chat, through this, through that. You know what I mean? Like I've seen you around. We've had conversations before. You did come on Joey's stream, I think, like last week, and talk to you then. But I don't know. I just know he's definitely new. He is absolutely new to like streaming. And there seems to be a perception about him. And my advice to him will be step back, see everything from the landscape, and then reapproach. Or you could do what you're doing now and just double down.
Yeah, he came in a little too hot. He pulled a Velma.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And
So I was like, who the fuck is this guy?
I outside of the Little Joe thing, and this is the only time I'm gonna speak on it. I'm just gonna say we've patched that up. That is hashed out. Everything is good, so it's not like that. But outside of the Little Joe thing, I haven't had any qualms with Whiskey Reaper.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, you don't come into somebody's house and start giving them your own nicknames,
especially Little Joe.
Yeah.
And again, I am greatly appreciated to everyone in the chat who, like, a few people did message me and was like, hey, by the way, this is a thing right now. And so I was editing, like I said, I was editing the videos or video that I'm going to have uploaded on Monday, just so this way it's extra content while I'm sleeping and recovering from this. I did another more vlog and tried like some more niche stuff, so stay tuned for that. But
nice.
I just like in the middle of that trying to sleep and just mentally prepare for this, it was like, by the way, this is happening. And then I was like, okay. Speaking of, ladies and gentlemen, Whiskey Reaper, congrats on the giveaway. Thank you. Yes, and I did win his giveaway too yesterday, so I'll be getting some cigars. He has his own cigars. Y'all make sure y'all check out the Whiskey Reaper's channel. It's right there, Whiskey Reaper.
Whiskey Reaper.
Shouts out to the Whiskey Reaper though. I'm not drinking currently because what time is it? It's 4:03, but I am here, and I've had a lot of Death Wish coffee, almost like a true Reaper would, Death Wish, and I've had an AHA and a whole hell of a lot of hot wings. So
Whiskey was lurking.
Yeah, probably.
Somebody put a comment there. I'm just reading the comment.
No, I know. That's what. Shouts out to Empty.
Is that him? Probably a burner.
Nah, it's I think it is. Actually, I think it is him.
Because he just magically happened to pop in when I started talking about him.
Right. No, I do think that this is the actual Whiskey Reaper, and I could confirm it in T minus 6 seconds.
Okay.
Doop doop doop. Okay, why did my YouTube do that? Anyways, so shouts out to Whiskey Reaper. Shouts out to, but I'm just saying that like being new to live streaming, it's not that it's an art. Well, it kind of is a finesse, but as a whole, when you're doing everything, it's just the community doesn't hide, bite their tongue.
Oh
So,
yeah.
People will go to channel. It is Whiskey Reaper, ladies and gentlemen.
It's been
So,
confirmed. Okay.
yes, it is definitely so. We've seen it though, and that's just where it'll be. But I'm looking forward to trying these cigars. I'm looking forward to seeing what goes on. I'm not a super like I'm not a cigar aficionado by any means, but I partake in cigars, especially when it comes to drinking coffee or drinking whiskey. You know, I had the Zaharoff cigar earlier today while I drank some Death Wish. So
Oh, that was pretty good.
oh yeah, that Zaharoff cigar burns so smoothly. The Connecticut, the mild one, uh just smooth. The
Mhm.
Maduro's smooth too. For
Yeah.
Maduro, it is smooth. It's from Nicaragua. Uh, but they both are, but it's it is a little bit you could tell it's stiff, when Joey and I did the smoking stream. Well, not just Joey and I, but like Aaron was there, Pat was there, Rudy was there. We did the Zahar smoking stream when his cigars first launched. Um, I had a Maduro for the whole tour. Like I smoked the entire,
But
like the it took me like an hour, and I did it in like an hour and a half too. So
oh
see
shit.
you later, Pine Rocks. I appreciate you. Thank you for stopping by. If you want to stop by again, I'm still here. So, but I had that Maduro, and it had me slumping because Joey was still streaming, and after a while, I was like this, and people were like, they were like, "Damn, Joe, what you look so high right now," and then they had to be like, "No, he's not high. He had a whole cigar, like the entire cigar." So,
Fuck
and it
that,
was a
dude.
Maduro at that. So, nah, it's the Connecticut's though, they're smooth, and especially if you, like I said, a lot of people do like cigarettes and coffee. I won't do a cigarette and coffee anymore, but I definitely would do a cigar.
Yeah.
You know, um, but how about you? Do you do any cigars, or no, not really, or
I was trying to get in a couple about a year ago, but they were after the pandemic. I just forgot about it.
got you?
Shit, I don't even drink anymore.
Oh shit. What was your go-to though? Like, was it tequila? Was it rum, scotch?
It was tequila mainly.
Okay. Hell yeah. That's
Cazadores. Yeah.
a
1800.
hell yeah.
Yeah. And all that. And beer. But
Hell yeah. No, I 1800. That was a good time for me. 1800. Especially when I was
Buchanan's. Buchan.
okay, yeah. That
Yeah, I
that is
almost died with that, but yeah.
oh
Yeah. Well, long story. Me and my friend almost got in a car accident
got you.
and
Damn.
blacked out.
Glad y'all good. My tech is a great sport. Shouts out to yeah, definitely. Shouts out to my tech. Shouts out to
Shout outs.
everybody. Hell yeah. Wait, I made some breakfast. A great Nicaraguan cigar is Pardon.
Who?
Any of the anniversary family reserve series 1926 blend. Shout outs to Joel's Breakfast. Read all comments of the last 20 minutes. Or read. Oh, read all comments. I'm about to. Oh, okay. Later, Empty. I'll see you.
Read all comments for the last 20 minutes.
Yes, it's read, even though it's. So I guess he's trying to say that he's read all the comments in the last 20 minutes. Like he's trying to say like he was lurking. So
Trying to see if somebody's talking shit about him.
possibly, maybe.
I don't know. If that was me, I wouldn't give a fuck. We'll talk shit about
Right.
me.
Right. I mean, I definitely understand that, but nah, it's everyone is always welcome here, and I especially love hearing like different people's perspective as a whole. And this is an average stream about nothing, so we talk about everything. We talk about a little bit of fragrance. We talk about a little bit of life. We talk about everything. I mean, I just had a mukbang. That has absolutely nothing to do with fragrance, but it was two people who review fragrances. Speaking of though, really quick, I really gotta talk about HB. HB is in the chat. I think you might have seen him a few times, my attack, but not right now.
Yeah, I've seen you were reviewing it the other day. I never heard of that. Is that Indie House or?
Yeah, he's I don't want to say he's like Emily, but he is a smaller brand within itself. He only has this two fragrances. He has a Vino Porto, which Joey ended up having, and then this one. And as a whole, they come off like this one comes off a little bit like Amen. So
okay.
like a little, but Amen with powder, like because you get the iris, you get tobacco, you get a little bit of citrus. Sue me, don't block me. I'm not blocked. No, nobody gets blocked here unless like you do some wild stuff where you're a sex bot. So you don't have to. Since we have RXL, should we talk about? Wait.
Damn, RXL is really going off on whiskey.
Oh shit. He is. But no. House of Hashim. Cuddle
Yeah, I need to
Buddy.
try that.
Chocolate, tobacco, iris, basically is the a little bit of musk.
Yeah.
It's a good fragrance, it's definitely solid, and I mean I still like certain brands, but I don't mind supporting smaller brands either. And that's the thing, like I'm here to try to like bridge the gaps. A long time ago I had covered a fragrance house called House of Matriarch. I'm not sure if you've heard of it.
I've heard of it. So,
yeah, I covered that before it was the house to be cut. Like before all the YouTube reviewers, before everything, like I was the one who like, this is a good house. It is expensive, but if this is your speed, then by all means, these are good fragrance. I'm not, by no means was I saying you have to spend your $500 on this fragrance right now, but I like doing that when I could like find these smaller houses, give the indie houses a little bit more of a spotlight. That's semi location. Oh geez. So yeah, that's just kind of what I'm getting into these days, is just building up more recognition for these other legitimate indie houses, like not just building them up because it's like, hey, scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. Whatever happened to that house, don't hear much about them anymore. I think literally just between the pricing, and they really haven't come out with many new releases like that. Like everything is already what everybody kind of tried. So once they tried it, I mean, it's like Tower. You know, we were just talking about Tower. Nobody talks about Tower anymore. Also, what's up, Cookie Monster? Great to see you. Shouts out. Hope you're good. Hope you're well. Click on it. No, it's him. It's him, RXL. You got some. Okay, Dunk. But yeah, no, it's smaller houses need recognition. That's the bottom line.
Like Harmony. No.
No. No. Listen, not that he doesn't deserve recognition, but there needs to be a sense of further development. You know, like if this was karate, let's get you above the yellow belt first. You get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. Yeah, I mean, especially if you're a new indie house, man. I don't know. I've seen some indie houses that charge ridiculous fucking prices on something that you've never heard of, which is fucking stupid to me.
Right.
And I've seen some indie houses that charge reasonable, and they're not bad, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah, like there was one that I tried. It was from Joel the Nose.
Okay.
That motherfucker. He reviewed a fragrance called La Plague. And I ordered it based on his recommendation, and that shit had nothing to do with the summertime scent. He said it was good for the summer, smelled like fucking cinnamon sticks.
Okay.
So yeah, I even left. If you look at the video, if you read the comments, a lot of the comments are just talking shit. Like, man, this don't even smell like something for the summer. It smells like a bunch of cinnamon sticks.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So that's why I'm not gonna trust this motherfucker.
I mean, nobody's gonna trust their nose better than yourself. You know what I mean? Like at the end of the day. But I definitely hear you there, and
I didn't break the bank though, so I wasn't too fucking pissed.
That helps.
Yeah.
You know, that definitely does help. But is there, what would you say that that's your biggest blind buy regret, or have you had like something much worse?
I mean, it's not much about the money, you know. It's about, you know, the scent. Like if it disappoints, you know, then I'm kind of, you know, it gets kind of you get kind of riled up. I'm like, oh, this bullshit, and you get something that smells like ass. You know.
Yeah.
I guess that's what pisses me off. You know, when I get something and it doesn't smell the way it was described. You know.
Right.
That's just me though. I mean, pricing. I mean, if it was, you know, if it's $100 and I like it, fuck it.
Yeah.
If it was $15, you know, fuck it.
Well, yeah, 50, like anything under 50, it's like, okay, it's under 50, you know, like whatever. But after 125, I'd probably say I need it to like be some sort of legitimate. Absolute decants for me technically start at 2. That's usually like, unless I trust the brand. Like if we're talking like Dior Privé, 9-10, like I already kind of know how Dior does their stuff. So then it's just like, will I like this? If I will, then I'll just blind buy it. You know, like let's say Feve Delicious, also asking we shall receive. Welcome back, Emily. Great to see you.
Hello.
Hello.
Thank you. What I miss?
Not much. Just kind of talking about. We did kind of expand a little bit on like what I should be looking to do with my channel, and we kind of came up with definitely more live streams
Okay.
and more collaborations.
Okay.
Like actual, like whether it's with another brand and getting them on the way I had you on, or if it's different YouTube reviewers.
Yes.
Different content creators like that, or everyday just in general, like more interactive streams.
Yes, people like that stuff.
You know, and ay.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
Okay.
Kiddo.
Whatchamacallit? I do agree, and I am in the works with getting some other like content creators in the next couple of months. So that was that. And then we were just talking about, you know, like the blind buying fragrances, you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like for me, my threshold after 200, that's when I actually start wanting to sample. I'm not going to like 175. Like if it's 200 and I know the house, like a Dior or Chanel, then I know you know what ends up. I'm like, okay, I know the house. I kind of know what I want at that point. Like where I was getting,
You know
was
what you're getting.
Feve delicious, you know, or however it's pronounced. I'm sorry, it's 3 a.m. and I have a New York accent. But Fev, it's like, okay, that's Tonka, obviously. Tonka, Dior, no brainer. Let's go. You know, I'm not gonna go ahead and blind buy the Dior Flowers D strawberry, let's just say. Shouts out to strawberry shortcake again. But you know, I'm not gonna buy the Flowers D strawberry because I'm not into white florals. I'm not into all of that. So but I will that's just kind of how I see everything, you know. And so yeah, that's just where everything was for me and my tech. And I was just kind of even just because my tech isn't a regular, I mean, he's a regular guest in the chat, but he's not on the stream as much. So just kind of picking his brain a little bit from like his style of fragrances, everything else in between, you know.
Yeah.
So but definitely welcome Cookie Monster, ladies and gentlemen. Great person.
So Cookie
Monster.
Yes,
nice to see you, Cookie Monster.
Yes, I told you we have a few cast of characters. But yeah, no, that's kind of where things were with me. I actually was going to give it like another 12 minutes and then kind of do the giveaway. So it's good that you came back when you did, so this way you could actually participate in that.
Yeah, of course.
I know I've asked you before, but I do have a little bit more of a new audience. So for everybody here, what is like your absolute, like your actual signature scent that isn't something from your own collection?
Well, I am very lucky that I have a bespoke that my mentor and dear friend made for me that is called, oh wait, what is the what are our for the giveaway, what are the criteria for mine? I just thought of a trivia question.
Okay. So it's your giveaway. So if you want to do a trivia question, we could do a trivia question.
Okay.
I'm here for you. You go.
All right.
I mean, like,
so I have a little bespoke that my dear friend and mentor, Kate, which is Vireo Perfumes on Instagram, made for me. And it's called See Emily Play. So the question is, what the hell is See Emily Play? What does it mean?
Good question.
What is it a reference to?
See Emily Play.
What? But it's not about me. Like, it's an established thing.
Okay. If it's not the exact thing, if it's kind of close.
Yes, I'm very big about coaching people to the right answer.
Right. Got you. My Tech hat does have quite the collection. We saw it in the first quarter, so shouts out. If you are watching this on replay, go back to quarter one and
appreciate it. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, shouts out to the Lord My Tech and high emotional intelligence. See Emily Play. I'm gonna go ahead and put that in the chat right now, so this way everyone knows. Is it like SEE?
Yep. 3 words. SEE. Emily Play. Thank you, Whiskey Reaper. Am I reading that right?
Yes, he's a part of the like how we're the fragrance community. There's a whiskey community.
Oh,
so
you know what? That is so interesting to me because I don't know anything about whiskey, but I understand that, and with wine or whatever other things, that there are notes and such that means something to the taste, I guess. And so I'm really interested, like when it comes to sort of boozy fragrances, like what about a whiskey would be good as a fragrance?
That is definitely a good point.
I mean, I just because I don't know, like for my own ignorance, how would like Whiskey Reaper, how would your favorite whiskey transfer into a perfume? It might be a song title, but by whom?
Great question. Shouts out to Adam. Adam may know. Adam's a smart person too. Adam's been everyone in our circle is definitely smart. We see through a lot of stuff. We notice a lot of things, and very attention to detail. So it's maybe Adam might be onto something. It'll be interesting to see. What anybody else said.
It is an open book test, y'all. Feel free to use the information superhighway.
So yeah, shouts out to the superhighway. But nah, that's just I would think maybe with the whiskey it would be based off of what caste it was and like everything to determine, because you have to almost figure out which one you want to use for, like certain flowers when you don't just pick jasmine, you got to pick jasmine from Sambak or from some other location. You don't just like sandalwood, there's only certain places that make sense to get sandalwood from.
That's right. It doesn't it's not just throwing anything and everything into a bottle. It has to, I feel like I need to learn about whiskey now.
So
I feel like that would make me that would make me a better perfumer. I don't want to drink it though. I don't think I'm gonna like that.
It definitely would not that it won't burn, because if it's an older year it'll be smoother, but at the same time, just depending on the brand, like some of them end up being much more smoky. So you kind of almost want to maybe even just for starting off, get something a little bit more rich in vanilla and fruits.
That sounds good.
You know,
Although I can't even like I don't know. There's a place here in Portland called the Whiskey Library. So I imagine, I mean, I've been there before, but I didn't drink any whiskey. But I imagine that seems like a good place to, I don't know, I'd rather learn about it intellectually, actually.
Right. Right. No, definitely, you know. And I mean that's again, that's what all of this is about, especially on my channel. My channel is made to be the central, it's a crossover channel. It's not just fixated on just fragrance.
No, because we have other interests and there's so much more to talk about.
Right. Exactly. So so much, just everything in general, life experiences, everything as a whole.
Being a Capricorn,
especially, you know, Capricorn's a great season. My tech, what's your, do you believe in astrology or no? Not really.
Not really.
Fair enough.
Not really.
Fair enough. But no, I mean, Capricorn and reorienting and always like just being cerebral and thinking and just doing and doing, you know?
Yeah.
Wow, we're actually almost at the 4 more minutes, and then we get to do the giveaway. So far, the
we
only
do
person
4 more
who
minutes,
says,
you guys, to find the answer.
Oh, Darren did say it's Pink Floyd.
Yes,
is it Pink? It
yes.
is Pink Floyd.
It is a Pink Floyd song from the one and only album that Syd Barrett, a tragic figure, was on. I'm not really exactly a big Pink Floyd fan myself, but I really appreciated Syd Barrett. I don't know if anybody knows who that is. Very tragic person. Yes. So See Emily Play is a Pink Floyd song. So you win, Darren.
All right. So there you have it, Darren. Congrats.
Congratulations.
Hell yeah. And
Well done.
Darren is also a part of what we call the Cannoli Mafia. So it, not that this was rigged for that, but you know, it's always great when your friends win. So
absolutely it is. Darren, if you'll sing See Emily Play, I'll give you a full-size bottle of whatever you want.
Oh snap. Darren, what let me know your answer. So let me know your answer. Definitely.
I love doing that sort of stuff.
But it's Sid Vicious.
Sid Vicious. So no. Wrong. Syd Barrett.
Yo, my attack. But love the thumbnail. But yeah. Oh, Darren says he can't sing.
He can't sing?
Like literally, like he
can't,
it's like shower
opens,
singing.
And then just nothing.
Like
okay.
He could sing if he had to. Like if it's like sing, then it'll be like, okay.
All he has to do is sing the 3 words, See Emily Play, how it's sung in the song. If he sings it, I will. If he sings it, I'll give him a full-size bottle of whatever. Darren, if you're in the U.S., Darren, please be in the U.S. By the way.
Yeah, Darren, let us know. But
or Canada.
Or Canada. Click the link, Darren, if you want. You don't have to play the backgrounds. Just be like me. Well, don't be like me, but you get what I'm saying. Like just say the words and then you good.
Just kind of sing what you know from it.
Reaper wants to know,
where am I from?
Where you? Yes.
I live in Portland, Oregon. I grew up around Buffalo, New York. And I have also, as Joe has, I have also lived in Georgia. I went to graduate school there, and I bounced around many boring Midwestern states.
Which one was the most boring of the states that you went to?
Oh, Nebraska.
Really?
Well, I mean, do you imagine it being interesting?
Hey, Cindy.
It was terrible. It's just flat for as far as the eye can see, and so ordinary. Like, just uninspiring, you know? And I also lived in Iowa next door to that. That wasn't so great either. What had happened was a girlfriend of mine and I agreed to break up with our boyfriends and move to LA. And I was like, yes. So I broke up with my boyfriend and she didn't. So I went to live with my sister who was in Nebraska for work. And it was terrible. I don't recommend. I'm sorry to anyone if you're from Nebraska. It wasn't a great experience for me.
I've actually never met anyone from Nebraska.
I don't think they leave very often. Maybe they do. Oh, Darren, you can't get on.
Right. Yeah, he can't get on right now, which I was like,
Bummer,
it's
dude.
all good. No pressure, you know. But listen, congrats and seriously, just thank you for always being there. I'm not at 2,000 right now without you. So, and he also tunes into Joey streams and just as a whole supports me, supports everybody. So I appreciate him. And a little bit less, but definitely big supporter as a whole.
Big supporter. Well, that's good too.
You know, like he's like a base, the foundation, a pillar, like solid, like a rock, solid as a rock.
Did you mean bass like BASE or like a bass like the bass in music?
Not the bass in music, although that could be interpreted
also
that way too.
An apt analogy.
Yes, absolutely. It'll be funny too. Like I forgot what I sang in chorus, but if he played some sort of instrument or sang, and then he sang bass, but no, it's
Do you sing, Joe?
I used to. I sing on Joey's stream for entertainment. Karaoke night is every Wednesday on Joey Cannoli stream. It starts a little bit earlier. Okay. So his stream, you're on the West Coast. So let's say his streams on karaoke night start like maybe 3:30, 4:30 for you. Okay. Somewhere around there.
All right. And
it's literally just us singing. Like it's literally just us singing, maybe sharing a story or two, but in between or like some sort of segue transition, but it's karaoke, live karaoke, just like this, except we would be singing. And we could do it on his channel because of basically he's blacklisted from YouTube, so it allows him to have full creative control.
Okay.
But yeah, sing and or dance, spoken word, whatever it is. You could play an instrument, but usually I sing to take the pressure off of Joey having to sing for 3 hours.
Well, that is very kind of you. What are your favorite karaoke songs to sing, and what is a karaoke song that you would love to sing but you just can't?
So, favorite karaoke song to sing, absolutely, without a doubt, is Only One from Yellow Card.
I have no idea what that is, but okay.
It's a 2000s group band, like when that whole like punk pop era of music came out. They're a West Coast band, so it has like those San Diego beach vibes of sorts, influenced into their style. Joe, do a karaoke song right now? Absolutely not. It is First of all, it's 5 o'clock in the morning.
Well, when's a better time?
When my sister's awake, for starters, so this way she doesn't kick my ass. She's like, first of all, okay, I had to sit here and reheat the wings for you because you were on stream. Second of all, so nah, I'm not gonna sing right now, but that is my go-to song.
Mm-hmm.
And then as far as a song, any Eminem song. So I know it's not singing, it's rapping, but I have a
I don't
hard
think
time
that makes any
catching his
difference, does
flow.
it? It's still this. You're still doing the same stuff.
Do the whisper song.
Damn. Hey, Joe, I'm headed out, bro.
Hey, my tech, I
I'm
appreciate
about
you,
to
bro.
see you later, Emily. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Take care, bro. Thank
I'll
you
see you
so
tomorrow,
much for
man.
stopping by. Oh yeah,
All right.
absolutely. I'll see you, man.
All right.
Take care.
All right, too, bye.
Yeah, but
The whisper song. I know exactly what that is.
yes, right. That's great song.
Yes.
So I've been 2 weeks now. What's RXL saying? So I've been looking for 2 weeks now for the Mr. Clean talking about. Did you ever find out? I have no idea. And yeah, the whisper song. What about you? I know you're not necessarily big on singing, but like,
how do you know that?
I don't.
You don't?
I don't.
So I sing around my house all the time.
Right.
I sing like Judy Garland songs and Frank Sinatra and like
Nice.
that sort of stuff.
Mhm.
Yeah, just around, not where anybody can hear me.
Right. I think you would definitely appreciate karaoke night, if not for anything else, just background music of sorts.
All right. Maybe I will sometime.
Especially Joey, he sings a lot of Frank Sinatra or Dean Martin. He's eclectic. He has the range. He could switch it up and go from Pearl Jam to Dean Martin to Frank Sinatra to, Afro Man. Like he has a wide variety of stuff and different improv, just depending maybe what he's in the mood for. He may switch the lyrics up on the fly, but
clever.
He as a whole, karaoke night's the reset. That's kind of just some would say it's the filler episode, the episode people choose to like skip over. It's the calm before the storm. It's the chance for everybody to reset because it's an earlier episode. It's usually us. If you've had a hard week and you're singing to let your emotions out.
Absolutely.
But also too, a lot of people actually like listen while editing or listen while working.
Yes.
It ends up being actually pretty therapeutic, and as of late, his audience has been growing. So again, shouts out to I Am Joey Cannoli for that.
Well, the people seem to like the karaoke then, maybe.
I know it's definitely growing, which is good to see. I was awake on and off. My migraines were vicious today. I'm sorry to hear that, Cindy.
That's awful. I wouldn't wish a migraine on most people. They're terrible.
I know you kind of do focus more on like holistic approach, right? A little bit, kind of, sort of, in a way.
Like how do you define that?
Like, I guess where I'm getting at is maybe like, is there any recommendations for not just Cindy? Because I don't get many headaches or migraines even. But if I were to have one, maybe if you have any recommendations, what would you recommend to me?
Well, if it's fragrance induced or not, if it is fragrance induced, it can really help to know what some of the kind of materials are that can cause migraines for people.
Gotcha.
So like I know that some people have a very bad reaction to something called allyl amyl glycolate, which you wouldn't know if it's something, because it's not like it's, it's a material. It's not, you don't even probably know what that means. It sort of smells sort of pineapple-y. It's in a lot of men's fragrances, or it used to be, but it can help, I think, to know what some of the things are that can cause those migraines. Some people who get migraines and headaches seem to do better with more naturals and less synthetics.
Gotcha.
If they're particularly sensitive. But that's not always the case, because just because something is synthetic doesn't mean it's bad. Just because something is natural doesn't mean it's good or bad. There's a lot behind the scenes to do with how you select those and how those materials work with each other and so forth. But people can be sensitive to particular materials, and it's probably hard to figure out what those are. Not a perfumer.
That's true.
But from what I do understand is that some people who have migraines do a little better with more naturals.
Got you. Naturals definitely. Naturals help alleviate a lot of that headache and everything.
There's a big debate. It's always debates about that stuff. About within perfumers, like. I don't know.
Even if you wear the wrong frag for the wrong season, potentially. I mean, everything is, I mean, I wouldn't wear something with oud, me personally, in the dead heat. I know I can't, but other countries, that's like their signature thing. Again,
that's
shouts
right.
out to Jad. Jad has an amazing oud collection. I would love for Jad to come back. He was in the first quarter. The Pink J. I forgot what he actually asked you. Yeah. I mean, I know he's working, so he works a lot, but he has like an insane oud. He's like the oud snob of sorts.
Those are the people I'm so intimidated by. Because you will not get anything past them. You know what I mean? Like when people know so much about something so thoroughly and intimately, it's like they will pick out anything that you have done not perfectly.
Right.
And it's very intimidating to me. I feel like I better leave it to the people who are experts at it. But I would be very interested in if someone is such a great oud. What'd you say he was? Oud snob.
Aficionado.
An
Snob,
aficionado. Yeah, I would just be curious to hear like what that means, I guess, to them. Did somebody put a question?
No, she was just saying that she refuses medication as almost 3 years ago when this started. So that's kind of why I was like with more of a holistic approach of sorts.
Sure.
Just with the way, I mean, everything now is like allergen this, allergen that, gluten-free, dairy-free, natural, little synthetic, no synthetic at all, little alcohol, little perfumer's alcohol. The whole everything kind of just revolves around everything as a whole, to where it's like, okay, so where do I begin even at this point? Neroli frags give the brain zaps to high emotional intent. So yeah, everything kind of triggers something within reason, and that's why it's like, what can kind of work for people? Like, I know lavender has some healing properties in it, so drinking helps headaches. Some people say like rose water, rose petal, rose bath.
I guess the fun part of it, fun although frustrating if you're in pain, is finding like I mean, I think it's kind of like fun, I guess, to like find what it is that works, because then you get to like try a million things, but that can also probably be pretty frustrating, as it may take a while to find what works. But I would think as well, like the simpler the better, something that's, even you can go to there are some places that you can go and they'll like mix a few oils for you based on what you want or whatever. And something that's just super simple like that without a lot in it maybe that would work well. I guess less chance of things, if there's less stuff in it, maybe there's less chance of a reaction.
Definitely, and every reaction is caused by an action, so but I don't know, it's all just interesting and weird to see, because like what people weren't allergic to before, they are now. Maybe sleeping to relieve the pain. That's true. And Cindy says you are very sweet.
Oh, well, thank you, Cindy. I hope you feel better. I know migraine is miserable. My poor sisters get them. I only rarely do, but I know that it just puts you out completely.
Right. No, I don't have any experience with many migraines. I think I may have only had one in my life. I don't even suffer from hangovers. I know I'm not trying to brag, but
well, maybe you don't now, but
true.
It's not going to get easier.
It's not. I'm only, especially if I keep doing 24-hour streams. Like if I do one of these every like 4 to 5 months, then good luck to me.
Yeah, that seems like an awful lot. Do you have to do that? Like,
no, this one. So here's why I did this one, because technically I really didn't celebrate me hitting 1,000 subs because I was still on hiatus. Also, welcome Duncan, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, Joe.
Hey, Dunk.
Hi, Duncan.
Dunk, this is Emily.
Hello.
Hi, Emily.
Nice to meet you.
So,
is Emily the vetiver fragrance that
Josh has?
Yeah, yes. I am.
Yeah, and he really enjoyed it.
Oh my goodness, that just made my whole day or week or whatever, whenever it was that he had never bought a fragrance before, and he bought mine, and I just thought that was the sweetest thing.
Yeah, and he heard about it from Hills, I believe.
Hills and here.
Yeah.
So like kind of like how
right.
I was talking to her right here. And then Hills had bought, and then once he saw the approval from Hills, who I did actually meet last week, Emily, here in New York. She came by, her and Yara came by, but yeah, he heard about through both of us. So
yes, I talked to her after that, I think.
See, like close knit community, and Duncan knows a lot. Duncan has a vast.
I don't know anything. I just have a lot of fragrances.
Listen, you are a famous YouTuber, okay? Yeah. You have over 100,000 subscribers, and it's a funny joke, but no, he does have a lot of fragrances, just wide range, like 1980s, 1970s stuff, and like 2022 stuff, like just his
mentioned headaches induced.
Yes.
Made me think of all of these right here. Every single one of them. And the sad thing is I really like how they oh shoot, where did they all go? I have more. I have like 4 or 5 of them. All the Lush fragrances.
Oh, Lush.
Those give you a migraine?
Karma, this one, the Lord of Miserable. This one's not too bad. It's just patchouli and black
Lord
pepper.
of My Tech? What?
Lord of Misrule.
Oh, shouts out to Lord MyTag who just left.
It's just vanilla, patchouli, and black pepper. And this one's okay, but this one's patchouli, the Karma, is supposed to be. I love how they all smell, but I put them on and I get headaches bad.
Oh, that's a shame. And you have all the where are you hanging out to them? You should.
Yeah, I know. I gotta get rid of them.
Yeah.
Do you have a cardamom coffee, or no? You got rid of that one, or you never even had?
Okay. Is it a newer one or it's been around?
It's been around. It's literally like what it says. It's like coffee and cardamom, basically.
Pretty straightforward.
I don't know what it is. You see, they're all the exact same color. I don't know.
It'll look it basically it looks like Karma. Not that it smells like Karma, but it looks like Karma.
I get bad karma when I spray these on.
Oh.
You have a question, Dunk, from Horsecock Express. What made? Oh, that is not the question. That my bad. That's the question. What made Dunk shave his giant beard? Duncan had
I went camping last weekend, and just like just swimming and whatever. It was just tangly, and like I had like a little dread, and I was trying to comb it. It was just stuck. I was like, you know what? It's getting too hot anyway, so I was just like, it's time.
So some people are shaving their head. Other people are shaving their beard. There you go.
I'm not shaving my head. I'm
gotta
still.
stay cool.
No, I know you're not. I'm just saying some people are shaving their head.
Yeah.
And other people
I only grew it because I got the grays coming in, and I wanted to see what it looked like one time, like fully growing before it turned all gray and white or whatever. And it got long enough, and I was like, okay, I got some pictures. I could look back, and now I could just shave my face and stay cool.
We saw what it was. Yeah.
It's like when you grow your hair, there's, I don't have to do anything. I'm growing my hair.
Not true.
No, once it gets to a certain length, you're doing more, wash, condition. You got to do that with the beard.
Of course.
And yeah, it just ends up becoming more maintenance. And I was just done with it.
Yeah, the maintenance is always the hardest part.
Mm-hmm. Well, but again, now you're in the polar opposite right now.
Yeah,
where you shave like what, daily?
I have to shave daily. I literally even already I shaved right before the stream, and you already see
so that's a maintenance on its own.
Yeah, that is a lot of work.
I wouldn't enjoy that.
I already have hair again. In order for me to actually be bald, I'd have to literally shave. I'd literally have to shave. Technically, I have to shave twice a night. Yes.
What is the worst haircut you ever had?
Oof. Duncan, you're the new guest. So
all right.
I'll let you go first.
When I was in like 5th or 6th grade. Well, whatever. I don't know what grade I was in. I was probably 10.
Mm-hmm.
And I tried to dye my hair with Kool-Aid, and my hair is pretty dark up top.
Mm-hmm. Right.
It's like a dark brown. And it was like blotchy, kind of purple. Yes. I think I used the purple Kool-Aid, and my dad seen it one night. He didn't even notice it half the day, and then he was like looking at me. He's like, "Come here," and he was in the military, and he's like, "What the fuck did you do to your hair?"
Was your hair all sticky and like?
No, we not with sugar. You just used the powder.
Oh, I don't know how people did that. I remember when people were doing that, but I never did it.
Yeah,
okay, so you just use the powder and water?
If you have blonde hair, you could do it and turn it purple, blue, red, whatever with just the powder.
Sure.
You just make a paste out of it like you would with the what was it, like the Clorox type paste?
That color, color.
Yeah. Well, he got me in a headlock, and it's like 1 a.m, and he's like, "I'm shaving your head. You better not struggle. It's just gonna make it worse." And it did look pretty bad. I'll give him that. but yeah, he's like, don't struggle. I'm just gonna slip and cut your head. So he just got the Barbasol and rubbed it all over my hair and just started shaving my head. And the worst part is I ended up bald like Joe, but I had a purple blot, a spotty blot on one side of my head where it was just purple. So, and it was like a blotch. Like I said,
Your mom must have been so mad.
yeah. Yeah, well, she kind of laughed at it too. So she was like, "You probably should have expected that." But yeah, live and learn, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, you're supposed to do stupid things like that when you're a kid.
Yeah,
right.
When the stakes are lower.
When the stakes are lower,
Right. Always.
I cut my hair my own once, like early 2000s when the little mini mohawk was in. I just grabbed the clippers, I did a nice fade, and then I just scissored it, you know, through my fingers through the top, and did like a little mini mohawk, and it turned out pretty good. People said, "Well, your hair looks pretty good," and I was like, "Yeah, I cut it myself." And like, "Wow, shit, you did a good job." So I was like, "Okay." One of my bosses was like, "You think this is appropriate?" And this dude's he's an older dude and he's bald, and
what's inappropriate about it?
Exactly. I don't know. He just liked to fuck with me. So
it's hair.
I was like, look, there's nothing in our contract about my hair. And then he's bald. So I was like, you think it's appropriate you running around bald? At least I got hair. So he got mad. And then he was like, this isn't appropriate having this type of hairdo, Duncan. And I was like, you think that's appropriate? He got an earring. He's like, oh, no, that's what happened. He said, you think this is appropriate? And I pointed to his earring. I said, you think that's appropriate? He said, a lot of guys have earrings, Duncan. I said, a lot of people have hair, too.
Yeah, find something else to do, boss.
Yeah, like, he actually called
what are you so worried about my hair for?
Yeah, exactly.
Do something else.
He just got mad because I could clown him harder and faster. Yeah, that's all. That's why he was always fucking with me. He quit. Right. He quit fucking with me after that.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
You showed him, Duncan.
I tried.
Like always.
Yeah.
I liked pine citrus, but not bottle worthy. Not sure which one you meant, Cindy. Oh, you have a sample of Karma. Got you. Okay. Oh, my worst haircut. I was in 8th grade, and you already know because you spent time in Georgia around the same time. And so I gave myself a haircut. I tried to do my own lineup.
Ooh.
This is when I was
right into the deep end.
Yes, right. Intro, 13 years old, and I had it's literally from Wall. It's called the Peanut, and it was literally just a trimmer. And I tried to yeah, Larry, listen, I gotta pay the bills for these fragrances somehow. Shouts out to Larry. Lavender Larry. But I gave myself, like, my line is right here. And because of the haircut, and I had actual hair.
Yeah.
My line ended up right here.
Oh no.
Oh yes. And people were just yes, it was not. I had like a half shaved, half not, and I like new student, 8th grade, first year.
No.
Just moved, and it was like, hey, I showed up, and I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna rock it like this until a barber. And then finally he went, and he didn't shave me bald, but he gave me a little bit more hair than what I have right now.
Gave you a front fade.
Yeah, basically. Like he yeah, so like normally where my fade would be here, my fade started right here instead. So this way it grew back. That took about a month. Luckily my hair grows fast. So but shouts out to Larry. Great to see Larry. I'm sorry I'm making you watch commercials, but listen, I have to monetize my channel so this way people can start finding us and appreciating us, Larry.
Your worst haircut,
Larry.
Emily?
Thank you for your 30 seconds of your time, Larry, to watch
Hell
an
yeah.
ad.
Right,
For
exactly.
all of this entertainment that you get for free.
Exactly. Although he did super chat me earlier, so it's
you,
not
Larry.
necessarily free.
I was-
He super chat.
I was cleaning the kitchen and I heard Emily say something about Black Sabbath. What were you talking about?
Mm.
I like to do on Instagram. I love giving stuff away, but I like people to like have to solve a puzzle or do some kind of little challenge or something.
Oh.
And so one of them was I made a little graphic that was a play off of Snowblind, the cover looked like for the single for.
Okay.
But I made it say nose blind.
Nose blind.
And like adjusted it so that it had like the names of my fragrances on there, you know, and like anyway, so I did that, and you know, somebody had to figure out what is this like
a pictoriddle.
yeah. So like what is this design in reference to? I did another one that was if you're familiar with I don't know how many people are familiar with whatever, but there was do you know who Woody Guthrie was?
Yeah.
So you know he on his
famous folk singer.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, of course. So on his guitar case it said this machine kills fascists, right?
Yeah,
right.
And so I made a sticker that said this perfume kills fascists. And then somebody finally figured out what it was, and then another girl did, and I said, I will give you a full-size bottle of L if you will sing a Woody Guthrie song. And she did.
Boy. Wow.
Yeah, it was really fun. And somebody just last week, I did one that was I don't know what else you listen to, but there's this death metal band Suffocation. And so I did one that was Effigy of the Forgotten, but I made it Effigy of the Discontinued, and I hid discontinued bottles all around in it. You had to find how many of them and what they were. And one other thing was you could send me a voice note singing a Suffocation song, and somebody did.
I got a.
It just made my night. It was
I got a Black Sabbath tattoo.
You do?
Hey.
Let's see it.
Hold
I
on.
can't see
I'm
it
about
too
to
good.
full screen. I got you in 2 seconds. There you go.
I got in Indonesia and it turned out really bad, and I had to have it touched up, and it's better, but it's still the way the wings went before were like butterfly wings. The guy did it. They looked like butterfly wings, and I had to have this dude in San Francisco touch it up. It was a mess.
I am not really I don't you don't typically hear about people getting tattoos overseas. So what were you doing in Indonesia, and why that tattoo, and why in Indonesia? Did you live there?
No. We were visiting in Bali. I've been to Bali a few times. I go out there and surf and drink and eat good food, but the tattoos are cheap there.
Okay.
So that was the idea. The tattoo artist was good, but he didn't really. When he did the outline of the tattoo, he did it right. But then when he started actually doing it, he was doing his own thing. And I was like, and I told him, but it was like too late. And I was like, well, what the fuck am I going to do now? I just let him finish. And after I got touched up, it turned out all right. I don't know. What can you do? Every tattoo is like a little regret. You know, it's like a little love and a little regret.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody really loves every tattoo they have.
Not every one of them. They can't possibly love everyone.
No, my buddy just had a whole like chest piece covering other tattoos that he got, a bunch of little tattoos, and he had a whole chest piece. Like it was like from right below his belly down to his waistline, the whole area, and it took like he's got like 5 skulls with flames on it, covering up 5 other bad.
Oh my God, that's so many hours and so much money. And
he loves his tattoos, but he's out of real estate. He has no more room. And I told him, I said, you better slow down. You're going to run out of real estate. And
yes.
now he's getting cover-up tattoos over tattoos.
Oh my.
Yeah. Well, what can you? Yeah.
Really quick, gotta pay the bills. Too sweet. Shouts out to Larry. See, $5
Hell of a
super
guy.
chat again.
What's up, Love
Amazing.
Letter?
Love Letter. And Cindy has a question for Emily. Look,
What scent to you seems to be my favorite and why?
Yes.
Well, I have 2 really favorites. One is Elle, because it's my favorite because of the story behind it and what my friend who inspired it, what she means to me and her story. And it also was the first fragrance where it was like, you know, when you're working on whatever it is, some kind of a project or you know, some skill you're working on or whatever, and you have like a what's the right word, like a turning point, where like you suddenly the light bulb goes off and you're like, oh, I'm now I can do it this way and it's making a difference or whatever to your end result. And so that was the first one where I really started learning to compose with intention. So
like kind of knowing how it's going to smell before it got there.
Actually, I didn't really know how it was going to smell before I got there. I just knew what kind of experience I wanted it to be. I knew how I wanted it to feel to wear. I knew what I wanted, like the notes that I wanted, because I was modeling it off of the sort of the plants and fruits and things where my friend who inspired it is from Bosnia. And so I was thinking about all of, you know, what grows in Bosnia. But I wasn't really totally sure what it was going to end up smelling like. It ended up smelling better than I really thought it might, you know? So that one is just special to me, I guess, because of the process and because of the story. But with Elle, my other favorite is Heart Spark, because it has some of Elle's DNA, and where Niles from City Rhythm and I collaborated on the first brands to ever do a collaboration, like a start to finish, every step of the way working together. It's like nobody has done it, I guess, which seems really a shame, but we wanted to bring kind of the best of our brand's DNA to our collaboration. And so the ones that have the most the stories that people connect with the most emotionally. So his being Manhattan, City Rhythm Manhattan, if people are familiar. I know that Joe is. I don't know if anybody else is familiar with
Blue Juice.
There it is, the Blue Juice. And so that one is my other favorite because the process of creating it was so special, and it turned out to smell nice. In fact, I thought it smelled like too expensive for me. Like I'm not elegant enough to wear. I'm too common.
Do you have anything like a Chypre with like licorice notes or anything like anise or?
Oh, do I have? You're asking?
Have you used any anise or any spicy stuff like that?
Yeah, I have. And Sony de Vetiver, that's the one that Josh has, that Joe also has a decant of.
Mhm.
Yes, that one does have anise in it.
Awesome. I'll have to.
Yes. Also,
There's
thank you,
very little.
Stony.
There's precious little of it left in the
Ooh.
world, but there is some left. If you the guy who sang the suffocation song last weekend got the last 30 ml bottle, but I don't know, Duncan. If you sing something, I'll why not? I'll send you something.
I'll have to send it through an email.
Duncan about to come
I
out with the
respect it.
greatest, most produced karaoke song you've ever heard ever.
Yeah, right.
Yo, shouts out to Stony the Tiger. We also have a new guest entering. I think you, Emily, you have met this person before, but really quick, thank you, Stony, for the $5 super sticker. Speaking of super people, we have Danimal in the house, from Vegas.
I'm
How you
just
doing?
trying not to smoke on camera. That's my new thing. I look like a hobo smoking on camera, drinking beer and smoking cigarettes. I'm like,
You know, there's no judgment here, Dunk, but
I
hey,
know
do what you gotta do. You know, I get it. So, Danimal, how are you? How's work? How's life?
Oh, good. I got off about an hour and a half ago. We were at the bar here for a minute, so I'm just. I mean, I was at the restaurant here. We're just leaving right now.
Right.
Right.
Hey, Danimal.
Were you at the Heart Attack Grill?
No, but I work on that part of town. But that's funny you know that. Have you been here before?
I've been to Vegas a few times.
Okay. Yeah. No, I bartend here, but I don't work there. But it's funny. So I haven't eaten there once, and my whole thing was like, you know how it's everything like multiplied to the max, like in terms of calories and stuff. I'm like, listen, we grab fast food whenever we're on the go. I was like, I don't need to maximize the worst parts of it, So,
Right.
Do you guys know about the Heart Attack Grill? It's like when you go there, it's like the worst of the most extreme portions of the fattiest burgers. And isn't it true that what is the thing? If you weigh 350 pounds or more, you eat for free?
Yeah, that's so horrible. But it's true.
It's grotesque.
It's like, hey, if you weigh 350, you want to eat for free. We got a free ambulance for you.
Yes.
Or a hearse, depending on how you look at it.
I watch a lot of like competition eaters, guys who do food challenges, and they'll go there and get like a stack of like 15 patties burgers, and it's like 1.5 foot tall, 2 foot tall, and they're just like, all right, let's do it. And they're like, yeah, it tastes fucking great, but it's
Joey Chestnut, American hero, right?
Mm-hmm.
I watched a guy from Canada. It's called Joel Hansen. He's incredible, and he's like 6'2", probably 200 pounds. He's like really built. He's into fitness and stuff. And I've never seen anybody eat the way the guy does.
Fitness in his mouth.
Yeah,
Ooh.
definitely. He's got a strong jawline.
Yeah, that's what I needed earlier.
That's so gross. That's
you haven't been practicing.
Eating to that excess is just kind of gross, right? Like, am I wrong? I don't.
Like I think we all enjoy some like burgers, pizza, whatever. But when you're like, do you really gotta push it to the max? Like, isn't it already like after you eat it, like you're like it tastes good, but I mean, maybe I don't feel the best. But it's like, no, I want to feel like a total dumpster. Let's push the calories up even more.
Does it even taste good at that point when you're like,
no?
Like, is it enjoyable? Is it like competitive eating? I wonder. Like,
I just did it. No, I could tell you firsthand. I literally just did it like 2 hours ago. No, it was good. The first 10 were good, and then after, and it wasn't even that it was the hot because it was the Carolina Reaper. It was literally just the fact that I became tired of eating. I started to get full, but I was more so like tired of chewing. It was like, damn, like I still got 5 wings.
The thing is, I can actually eat a lot. Like, I'll take out a baked potato and a 32-ounce bone-in ribeye or whatever. I'll just I can eat a lot, but I'm very slow. I'm like the slowest eater ever.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. Do you eat slow just because like you get an upset stomach, or do you eat slow because you just are enjoying and taking your time?
Because I'm just taking my time. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I have a buddy who like he'll eat like we'll have the same like double cheeseburger. We'll go to Nations here in the Bay Area and get like double cheeseburger with grilled onions and bacon, and we have the same meal. And he has it down in like 4 minutes, and I'm not even a third done with my burger, and I still have my fries. And I'm like, and I asked him like, how do you eat like that? And he's like, well, I grew up with like 3 brothers, and like, you know, and we were poor, you know. So basically, he was like,
you better eat it or somebody else is gonna get it.
Yeah, that's how it was. He said, he's like, if it's in front of you, you better get it down before someone else is grabbing at it. So it's a prison mentality too, or like that. Guys eat fast, you know. I don't think it's good for you to eat fast like that.
It's not.
Just in there like, I got a 15 wing baby here.
Yeah, exactly. That's my like. It wasn't the heat, even though it was Carolina Reapers, the world's hottest pepper. Like right now, the biggest problem with like my performance on stream right now is literally like I feel like I got like punched, and like I'm like, oh, I'm so full. It's like I'm not full to where I'm tired, obviously, because I have like 1,800 milligrams of coffee in me, but I'm just like, like
that Death Wish coffee is. So how much of it are you drinking, and how does it affect you, like aside from the caffeine, but like does it affect you in any other way?
So essentially, for somebody who didn't drink coffee the way I did in the emergency room when I was working, you know, in the last couple of years, essentially like 1 cup, and I think you'll be familiar. 1 cup of Death Wish will equate to 4 or 3.5 cups of Starbucks coffee. And as far as caffeine level, like 1 cup of Starbucks is like 250, 260 something, and then this is upwards of like 800 mil for the same 1 cup.
Right.
So I've had 1 whole cup of this, which is a 16 ounce. I also had coffee at about 5 o'clock in the afternoon. It's organic, so it won't make you like extremely jittery per se, but it does allow you to remain focused. If you've taken like pre-workout, it's kind of like that.
They make the Death Wish in a like the Q cup,
K cup,
right?
yeah.
My buddy gave me one, and I had it at like, so I worked like 5 p.m. to like 4 a.m. in the morning, and I fucked up, and I had it around like midnight, and I'm like, oh, I'll be cool, but I didn't fall asleep till like 7, 8 a.m. right? And I was just like up, I was like in bed, but it was a focused, it wasn't really jittery, it was just like I was up. It's kind of like cocaine.
Well, I've never done cocaine, so I can't.
Cocaine doesn't make me jittery though, but it was like a real. It was a real focus.
I drank it by accident because I didn't make the coffee. I didn't know that it was Death Wish in the coffee pot, and I had no idea what I was drinking, and I probably had like 2 cups or something, and I was so anxious and on edge, like I was just so it was awful until like 7 at night. I was very jittery, and I drink a lot of caffeine, but this one was so much, and I had like 3 things I had to do that day, but like they all seemed impossible because I just like couldn't do anything. It was terrible. I don't know how you guys do it.
We bought a bag, and my wife made it in our little Mr. Coffee pot, and she just, I had it, and I was like, whoa. And it was real. I don't think she knows that you're not supposed to. Well, first off, she uses too many grounds all the time. That's what she does.
Yeah.
But this stuff was like heavy, and she comes in the kitchen. This was in Texas, and I was like pouring the Tito's vodka in it, and it was like, you know, in the morning time, and she's like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "I need to tone this shit down because it's gonna have me jacked up anyways."
Oh my
Yeah.
god. We're already at the party. Just go
Yeah.
for it.
Yeah.
Absolutely, and I mean, again, for me, when I was working in the hospital, my Monday through Thursday, 5 a.m., which means I had to be up by 4 a.m. for my shift until 3:30. So I would do 8 white chocolate mochas from Starbucks. It got to the point where the barista, whether it was the hospital or it was because we had a Starbucks in the hospital or the Starbucks like right across the street from from my house, they would know which one it was, and they were like, okay, it's already like they were handing it to me. They knew like okay, he's coming around the corner right now, and it would just be like hand out the window ready to, or if I was coming into the hospital, like walking through the door, and all I had to do was just grab it. So, but 8-shot espressos, eight espresso shots.
8.
Yes,
That's
every
lot.
morning
From like Starbucks?
from Starbucks,
Good
Monday through
God.
Thursday. And I mean, think about it, because I worked through 2020. I worked until August of 2020 there. So then you have to factor in like all of the running around that I had to do for that. And
Yeah.
so let's say I've had some training.
Yeah, I used to work at the Atlantis Casino. Well, I worked in the cafe it's called the Purple Parrot, and then I also worked in their little Italian bistro thing. It's on the corner next to the this is up in Reno. It's right next to the buffet. It's like this little Italian bistro where they do like the big oven pizzas, and then they do coffee and desserts and shit. And I used to make my own shots, right? And I gave one to my boss, and she's like, "Oh, this is great." What I do is just I'd keep making the shots and make them straight shots, and I pour it out each time, and then I just mix it with a bunch of whipped cream. And she tried it and said it's great. She's like, "How are you doing that?" I said, "I don't know, but it helps me get through the day." And then she seen what I was doing one day, and she's like, "You shouldn't do that. I used to drink coffee like that, and you can have a heart murmur or whatever." And she was telling me how she like went to the doctors and shit, and that it messed her up, and she told me not to do it anymore. I still did, but
well, you're still around. I thought I was going to I felt awful. Like I was so agitated. Never like that.
I don't think it could
just
give you
irritable and yeah.
I don't think it can give you any heart condition.
Hey, Tony.
Unless you have a pre-existing
Thank you.
heart condition, I don't think it can really affect you.
That makes sense.
But if you do have a pre-existing heart condition, it'll let you know. So that could be a plus.
That's right.
Yeah.
Hi, Tony. Tony was at Glamcation.
He was. I know. I saw all the pictures. I was like, see, when Tony showed, I mean, it was really Rico and Sia and you obviously, but Rico and Sia, when I was like, damn, like I'm missing out. The three of them look like they're having so much fun right now. And I'm over here.
Rico and Sarah on the first night were out of control. Completely out of control. They were taking shots of Bombay Sapphire gin.
Okay.
And they were like, "You have to take these shots of gin with us." Yeah. Which I like gin, but I'm not taking a shot of Bombay Sapphire like you, but they were wild. And then Rico went with me to get sushi, and he was like, he didn't even remember he had gone to get sushi. He woke up in his room and was like, "Where did this sushi come from?" And it was quite quite a lot.
Earlier when you were talking about whiskey and notes,
it
made me think of the Bombay Sapphire bottle. And I always tell people that's an aftershave. You've got star anise, you got sage, you've got juniper berries. It's a fougere. It's got all the notes of
You're right.
a grape fougere, and I'm like, you could use that as aftershave.
You could.
Right.
Have you ever tried? You like gin, Duncan?
No, not really. I think it's. I drink a lot of beer because if not, I'd be like an alcoholic. So I stay away from stuff, and gin drinkers are that's alky stuff. That's alky stuff. I drink vodka. I like vodka. That's about it for hard. And gin and even whiskey. I don't know if it's all the stuff in it. It just might give me heartburn.
Ooh.
Oh, here's a fancy one.
What you got there?
It's called
Cracking
Clapper Barley Wine Ale with caramel malts and Cascade hops. Notes of toffee, raisin, and grapefruit. See, that's the perfume. There you go.
Cascade hops.
Cascade hops, caramel malts with notes of toffee, raisin, and grapefruit. I just showered with vetiver grapefruit from Pecksniff.
Shout outs.
It was really good for $2.99 from Marshall's.
Definitely.
Hell of a damn deal.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Tony wants to know what everyone's scent of the morning is. I'm still wearing a unAVERAGE patch from Making Sense. I'm almost done with unAVERAGE patch at this point, and I just got it last Friday.
I just got out of the shower. I haven't put anything on.
Danimal, what about you?
So I'm wearing one called, do you guys know, damn, the first name is hard as hell to say, but it's like Ermagilo Zegna. You know Zegna?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that brand. It's called Forte. It's almost like a lighter version of Diesel Fuel for Life, but with honey.
With honey?
Yeah.
Diesel Fuel for Life. Oh, okay.
But like a lighter version, and like it's called Zegna Forte.
That's it. That's Emily's fragrance.
That's right. That is right.
I got a little sample.
Oh my goodness!
Actually, I bought 4 of these and I atomized them.
That's the men's one, right? Because mine I remember was clear. The bottle was clear.
Oh, okay. The men's is a really nice, warm ambery fragrance. And it's really, really nice, actually.
Is it?
Yeah.
We all have to pick one up sometime.
It's ambery, but not sweet, if that makes any...
It does.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Not as sweet. Well, they didn't make sweet fragrances for men back then. They just didn't. In the 80s, there weren't sweet fragrances, really. None that I could think of.
Would you like a perfumery fact?
Sure.
So, what do you think amber is? Like as a material?
I'll let Duncan handle that one.
A made up note or a rock?
It is a rock. And yeah, correct. It is a fantasy note. And it is, we make it with, you can use different, there's all different types of ambers, right? But primarily the materials in amber are vanilla, benzoin, and labdanum. So you can, if you have those 3 things and you can vary the proportions, you can vary the dilution rates, and you've got yourself an amber, but we know that no ambers are identical, right? So there's multiple different ways to make amber, but likely that's what they're based on.
So
I don't know if that's interesting to anybody but me.
Vanilla and benzoin.
And labdanum.
Every single Chypre fragrance.
Yeah.
Basically.
You like Chypres a lot, Duncan?
I'm getting into them. I started with Fougères, and then I went to Animalics, and then I went into men's florals, which are not popular today, but there's quite a few from the 80s and 70s. And going into men's florals, vintage florals for men, I've kind of just going into women's chypras from the late 70s, early 80s, and I'm really, really liking them.
May I make a recommendation?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Darren Allen, chypra number 1.
I'll write it down.
Yes, do. Joe, have you tried any of Darren's fragrances?
I can't say I have. No.
He has been doing it for a very long time, like 30 years. And his work is just so polished. It's like perfume for the intellectual.
It's an American brand?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. He's just in Pittsburgh. Mm-hmm.
Hey,
yeah, Darren Allen.
I might have heard something about some of them. But it sounds familiar.
Yeah, he's chypra number 1, and I wore it, and I felt like a Guerlain model from the 30s or something.
Well, there you go, like Mitsuko, and
there you go. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's one I like. I don't have it. There's some I found that you just can't find them anymore, and I bought them randomly.
Yeah. You know, if you're into those sort of vintagey fragrances,
like floral animalic chypra. So animalic with florals.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's somebody on Instagram. This I think the Scented Devil. I think he had a live the other week where he talked. God, he was like an encyclopedia, and he was talking about fragrances of the 70s within the context of like social, historical, economic context, and it was fascinating to, talking about everything that was happening in primarily in America in the 70s, including like the oil embargo and all these different things, and how that affected and fashion and all these different things that
probably even affected perfumes.
Absolutely. It was fascinating. And he just talked like it was just all of this, like in a treasure trove of knowledge about perfumers from that time period and everything they ever made. And
JJ Colburn was here earlier. He didn't come on, but he could do the same thing, talking about one note. And
he is the same. Joe is the same.
This is a beautiful one I just got. I love the box too.
What you got? What is that?
It's John Louis Scherer.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know if this is vintage, the set, but that dress is definitely 80s. Yes,
it is gorgeous.
I seen a dress just like it reminded me of Michelle Pfeiffer in Scarface.
Yeah.
And then I looked it up, and there was a dress similar to that she wore.
Yes, with the very deep V-neck. Mm-hmm.
But this one is nice. I was reading a review, and somebody said, I guess I'll wear this now. Shit. Somebody was saying it doesn't smell like Diaghilev. It doesn't smell like Mitsuko, but it gives you that vibe. And that's exactly what it does.
I loved thinking about it that way. Like, it doesn't smell like such and such. It gives you it's a vibe, not,
Yeah.
I think that when people start thinking in those terms, it's like this sort of crossing over from being a fragrance consumer to being like a patron.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Like
a patron of the art of perfumery.
This doesn't feel like something you put on before bed, I'll tell you that much.
Not at all.
This is definitely like I should be wearing that dress or with the woman wearing that dress, you know.
Mhm.
That's what it feels like. But it just makes me smile when I put it on. I like how it smells, so I'll wear it to bed. I don't care.
No, why should you? You should wear what?
Yeah.
Do
Wear
what?
whatever you
Wear what
want.
smells good.
It's a comforting fragrance, you know. It just smells good.
Exactly. Speaking of feeling good and smelling good, shouts out to another person who smells good, Random Ass Fragrances. Thank you, Tony, for the $9.99 super chat. Here's to another 10. I'll tell you what, I will do some sort of other really big,
I think I
crazy.
follow Random on IG. I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
he's a good follow on IG for sure. Lots of content. And when I hit 10K, that will be, especially if I do it anytime within the next year, that will definitely be something worth tuning in. Like you thought that the 2K for 24 hours for
72
2K,
hours.
10 days,
Is he still
10
diving?
days for 10K.
10 days for 10K.
just up like a whole week, and I'm just here like,
That
but
sounds
It'll be like
horrible.
the Truman Show.
right, exactly. Like it'll be of actual vlog. Like, oh, I'll be like Casey Neistat, just like, hey guys, like just nonstop everywhere.
You just have to put little cameras up in your apartment and buy a bunch of food because you're gonna be indoors and shit.
Right,
You know, you put one in the shower, but you know, of course, chest high. You
It's
know,
getting invasive.
right,
and then you
exactly.
can look like, oh shit.
Shower streams.
You'll forget that you're streaming, of course, after a minute.
Oh, I said shower stream and Danimal shows up. The king of the shower streams.
My vintage move.
Right, exactly. Ooh, what's this?
Nice
That's that one,
bottle.
the Xenia Forte.
Oh, the Xenia. Okay.
Yeah. It's pretty good. I mean, I don't know if it lasts that long, but it was like 20-ish bucks. So I just fill up their travel atomizer and that's it.
I have one Xenia. It's in the like clear plastic with the riveted bottle, like lengthwise riveted.
Mhm.
And
I'll be right back. I'm here. I'll be right back, but I'm still here.
it smells really good, but I don't know what it's called. I think it's called Poron, maybe.
Mhm.
What the hell is it?
Yes, he does, Tony. I was saying that he knows. He knows. Tony,
Actually.
Tony's gonna come to Portland for Halloween. I'm gonna do his Halloween makeup.
La la la.
Tony, what was your favorite part about Glamcation?
Great question. I completely forget. Like I got so in the zone with just the conversation. That's how you know like everything's good and having a good time, because I completely forgot like, hey, these die. Like, and I've already been on for 8 hours. I was like, oh yeah, I kind of need to charge that up really quick.
Oh yeah, probably so.
Just a little important, you know. So
Yeah.
I definitely would like to hear what his favorite part was. I mean, just as a whole, I think that the event was just great and something necessary, and it'll be great
Yeah.
to see like where it goes each and every year.
Yeah.
Definitely looking forward to trying to get to as long as the next one isn't during the cannoli prom, April 15th.
I don't think it will be. I think she wants to keep it the exact same time of year, which was it was at the very end of April.
Okay.
So
yeah.
You may just be flying to Chicago and Chicago to LA. Who knows?
Probably.
Unless he's
Meeting everyone.
Yeah.
That's a nice cheapie. But
all right.
It's the Elizabeth Taylor Passion, but it's too white floral. I don't mind the floral, but this is all like white florals.
She was a big and bossy florals type of lady, wasn't she? Tony, it was. I loved meeting everybody too. And I felt exactly like we had always known each other. Everybody. Like it was so comfortable You would know. I don't know. It was just great.
This was in New York?
This was in LA.
Oh.
I don't know if there will be one in New York. If it is, I mean, I don't know, but Sarah wants to keep doing it in the same place at the same time. I think, you know, it was very good as far as like a good group of people, like no drama or things like that, you know?
Absolutely. I just to answer Cookie Monster's question, really. No, you're fine. Please, you're fine. But he's asking about the ATH event. There actually wasn't that many people. I thought it would be bigger. It was only about 50 to 60 people. The YouTubers that were there, Curly Fragrance was there. Michelle's energy is exactly how it is. Michelle is actually a little bit more I don't want to say she's not relatable, but like whereas on screen she's a bit more dynamic and it's like, whoa, how am I going to keep up? In person she's actually like very down to earth and grounded, like in a good way. Mrs. Fresh, same way. I met Max Forte too. That, you know, he is more like how you see him on camera is kind of how he carries himself as a person, and he's, you know, a good person. And Kristen Rocks Frags was the one surprise because, like, you know, Emily, some people have like bad days and some you may catch them. Kristen, legit, she's always known to smile and just dynamic energy, like not like alpha energy, but just hi, today's a great day.
Yeah.
Yes. And she was, I was like, Kristen, she's like, nice to meet you. And I was like, oh snap, like this is you. It like you're exactly how you are. Like she's like, it's a great, like nothing's gonna ruin my day type of situation. Oh, HB, thank you.
Did he offer you cookies?
HB, shout outs. Thank you, bro. Of course, yes. We're going strong. Did who offer me cookies, Dunk?
I was talking to Cookie Monster.
Oh,
he said he met Max 42.
Oh, shout outs. Yeah, no, I mean, I met Max and Michelle. Max told me about Scent Explore, and now Scent Explore's tickets are available now. So I'm gonna look to get that ticket soon. And
For which
that's
one?
in December.
Oh, in December? The December one?
December 2nd and 3rd, in Manhattan. So
I just living here in the city, I got access to try a lot of fragrances. Probably not ATH, but we have Tiger Lily. They have plenty of like indie perfumes and stuff. I just don't know if I'd go to like a perfume event just to smell stuff that I probably already smelled a lot, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not like a JJ. I don't care who made it. I just want to smell stuff and I am into notes. I search for perfume. I find perfumes I like by searching individual notes. And
that's a great way to do it. You know what you like.
It just helps if more of the notes I like come together. That's always a plus.
Yeah.
But I usually start out looking for the individual note.
So what is a note that you have come to love that you didn't expect to? Anybody?
Danimal, you got one?
I'm trying to think. That I didn't expect to love? Yes. Violet leaf.
All right.
Because when I smelled Fahrenheit for the first time, I was like, ugh. But then Fahrenheit Parfum, I was like, oh, I love this right away. But then again, you have the boozy vanilla and all that, the bourbon vanilla or whatever. And then I'm like, then I've smelled it in other things like Roberto Cavalli, Uomo, and Uomo, like the flankers. And I'm like, okay, I guess I see how this works. But definitely, Violet leaf.
Nice choice.
Okay. That is a good choice.
City Rhythm Manhattan has a very nice violet note.
Mm-hmm. It gives me a vibe of not the original Fahrenheit, but almost like a blend between Fahrenheit and Fahrenheit Parfum, which, I mean, I have 3 bottles of it, so I guess that says I love it.
just a little bit. Just a little bit.
just for Emily, like I know I've talked to her once, but I know Joe knows, and most of you guys know I'm kind of like the backup bottle guy, not the boss, but I mean.
Although shouts out to backup bottle boss too, BBB. If you're watching or gonna watch this on replay, shouts out to you too.
So why all the backup bottles?
Reformulations, when you love stuff, you're like, I don't want to be without it, and then it's like, because I've kind of, I haven't been around forever, but as far as just collection wise, when I started collecting more than, I used to be like a one fragrance at a time guy, and then I like buy something, run through it, buy another one, whether it was the same thing or not, and I was like, there was a time in like early 2015 where I was like, I was like on a bit of, I had like a surgery. It was like a not deviated septum, but something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, funny of all things, because it has to do with smell. But I was like, hell, I had some time off, so I'd go to the fragrance boutiques at the malls and stuff, and I'm like, this smells good. I was like, damn, this smells good too. And I was like, why don't we have one scent?
Right.
And then I started accumulating.
Rico got it in the chat. Fear of missing out.
There's nothing to miss out.
Shout out to Rico.
But and I was like, why am I like a 1 cent guy? And on top of that, I was like, I like how this smells. On top of that, I don't want to beat something to death every day, and then I won't like it later. So I just kind of grew from there. And then yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think for me it'd probably be jasmine, because I'm not really a white floral guy, but jasmine used so many different ways and smells so different depending on how it's used. Like
yes.
the indolic jasmine with the little bad breath skank to it. I found I like in the older fragrances, especially the men's florals that I'm really wearing. So jasmine, I didn't think I liked it. There's fragrances I'm not sure about, because there's notes like Lang Lang. It seems like sometimes I like a fragrance, but then like after wearing it, I'm like, something's wrong with it. And I'll usually like I'll look through the notes on Fragrantica, and I'll find out, oh, it's the Lang Lang. And then there's other fragrances where it's okay, but then sometimes there's a few notes I just can't do, like Lang Lang and Neroli. But yeah, jasmine, I would say I'm growing to love it. Oh, and when I realized that was with Kiehl's Musk, actually, one of Joe's favorites.
I love Kiehl's Musk too.
Because the sales guy was telling me how his partner wears it, and it turns into like a beautiful floral on him. But when he wears it, it just smells like the musk. It doesn't go anywhere. It doesn't do anything. And he said it'll do something different on everybody. And I smoke and I drink, and I'm like, oh, it's just gonna smell like piss on me. But it actually turned into like a really, somehow with my chemistry, it turned into a really nice white floral. And my wife liked it on me, and I was like, okay, well,
what a pleasant surprise.
Yeah.
Joe, what's yours? Note that you never expected to like or had to acquire a taste for.
Honestly, it was a vetiver.
Really?
Yes. No, I was a big, because I've told you, because I liked the extra initially, so that like and I know I'm not here to get canceled. It's what the name of the thing was. Also, thank you, Rico. I see you. Shouts out to Rico G. Thank you for the $9.99 super chat. I appreciate you. But I preferred more the Oriental fragrances, the spicy, the gourmand. But I liked the musk, and I like spice, or I like I do love tonka. I love tonka. So everything that was like fresh and green, earthy, I was like, if it wasn't patchouli, it was like, nah. And now as I've developed, that's one thing you'll watch me almost like develop into somewhat of even this fragrance is kind of a freshie. It has like ambergris and like vetiver and certain elements to it to make it like an actual fragrance. Aromatic. Yeah, so vetiver for me, absolutely.
Interesting. Interesting.
What about you?
You know, you brought up the term Oriental.
Yes.
And I got the impression from how you said it that you are maybe aware that the term is kind of, there's many people in the fragrance community who are trying to get away from that term.
Right.
Yeah. Are people familiar with, I don't know how familiar people are with that. I think it's an important topic.
It is. Like that people are trying to phase out Oriental and like that from everything, not just fragrances, but just as a cultural name.
Yeah.
You know, to be something different or use different words for it to describe.
More descriptive terms. And less colonialist. By the way, did you speaking of colonialism and colonies, did you guys know that when the colonies that France had, when they when they were no longer colonies anymore, did you know that France gave all of the people there French perfumes?
Oh, really? Snap.
That's cool.
It was classic colonialism.
That was a good one.
Thank you.
That was a good one.
I didn't expect that. I was like, oh, okay.
I didn't expect that. Okay, I'll give you that. That was great. That was definitely a good one.
They were they were called "Leave Me the Fuck Cologne."
Shout outs. That's a great term. Joe doesn't like earthy vetiver.
Somebody's gonna come up with the channel right now. Leave me the fuck cologne.
Yeah, that's gonna be a like a burner, like this gentleman right here.
He's right.
Like it.
I don't want to drink cologne.
Exactly.
I never want to drink cologne. That's why I just got home.
Just came up with 2 channels already.
Exactly. Boom.
I never want to drink cologne. That's why I just got home.
Giving him.
We do have one fellow here who has drank cologne. I believe he drank about 10 ml of Millesime Imperial one night, and I believe it was a 24-hour stream.
You're right.
Yeah.
Why?
Because he had nothing else to do.
No, it was a dedication to the
to the perfume.
No.
The purpose.
Oh, for the cause.
Yeah,
for the cause.
For the good of the cause. For the greater good.
Yeah, hopefully he comes back. Hopefully he comes back, Emily, when while you're around, even, because that was the gentleman I was telling you about, the oud aficionado, the greatest oud collector in all of Fragcom.
Yes.
Yes, he has some ouds.
Some ouds. Yes.
I like Emily's hairstyle this way.
Yes, it does look. I mean, you always comes with the style for sure, but I do appreciate.
I try to.
I appreciate it.
I thought about coming in my Marvel Christmas pajamas, but
I mean, you could have done that too. Trust me, I'm a Marvel person. So we'll save that for the next 24-hour stream, though.
Pajama party.
Pajama party. All right, y'all, get us to 2K. I mean 10K, so we could get this pajama party. That's the next one.
It looked like there was a lot of good segments. I mean, I was popping in and out while I was at work, but I was like, oh, this is a good time. So.
Oh yeah. Go ahead.
I didn't expect any less though. Joe's stream.
Hey, Cannoliverse streams definitely with Joey's the pioneer of it, and I just kind of saw what he did and put my unAVERAGE flair, but at the end of the day is still an extension of the entire Cannoliverse. We all grow together. It was great win for Stefan. Stefan got a little bit of exposure. A lot of people. We had like 60 people watching us eat. For the record, my usual live audience is about 40-ish to 40. Like my baseline is 40. So to have like 60 people just locked into, oh, what's gonna happen? A few people even said, hey, I'm subscribed to Stefan now. So, and that's what it's about, is building everybody up. Emily, we were talking about like collaborations and stuff, and I kind of also do that. I still need to do it with Duncan, but I've done it with Danimal, even, where it'll be like, okay, Danimal, you don't have a YouTube channel, but you are on stream, so let's have you on my stream. We'll talk fragrance, but I'll also talk to you about like sneakers and other hobbies. So this way, because like it all ties back to I Am Joey Cannoli's channel, and it'll be like, okay, now I understand this person a little bit more. I could maybe connect to him. It gives the back almost like Marvel movies, like it, like
origin story.
When we're all on Joey's, it's like, okay, this is like an Avengers movie versus then all the other like Stefan has a channel which could be like, Ant-Man or Captain America, and then I'm the Hawkeye story, and everybody kind of has their own stream.
Talk about vintage surfboards. But that's exactly a very boring subject.
The Silver Surfer over here.
Question.
Yeah.
Speaking of Marvel, what fragrances would your favorite Marvel characters wear?
Ooh,
good question.
Let's see. I gotta see. Oh, okay. So I think I know who my favorite Marvel character is, but I gotta think of the fragrance he would wear.
That's a tough one, because the problem is my character is two.
Okay.
My character is two people.
Okay.
In one, it's Hawkeye.
Okay. Yes.
So you have Ronin and you have Hawkeye. So then it's like, which persona am I necessarily talking about?
Well, you tell us, or both, or would they wear the same?
No, they can't, because one is much more aggressive. Like Hawkeye is just, I'm Hawkeye, I'm here. I'm very precise, but I'm quiet. And then Ronin's like actual aggressive. So
they couldn't wear the same fragrance, you think?
Because it's almost like the personas are like literally yin and yang.
Too disparate.
Yeah.
I think I have one. Maybe it's not the best analogy, but so I'm gonna go with Deadpool, aka Wade Wilson, and I think it's gonna be ultra male because he does all those like kind of homoerotic scenes where he's always like messing around, but at the same time he's still a man. So I think maybe ultra male would be that, and it would be Deadpool.
That's a good one.
That is. That is. Actually, no, I got it. And of course I'm gonna do this. So I will say, whoops, wrong one. So for Hawkeye, it's gonna be Maritanka.
Okay, why?
Because there's lavender in here, so it's calming with the tonka, which is a little playful, a little charming, if you will.
Yes.
And then myrrh, so it's like a centeredness, right?
Joe,
yes.
And
Joe,
then
you gotta get that that clone one, that Alexandria, Mr. Siage. Gotta get it. It's like Mir and Tonka, but I mean, you get good longevity out of it.
I mean, it's decent.
It's average, but if you wanted it, but better, that's the one.
I'll definitely have to check that one out. I know about it. I'm familiar.
Sorry, I interrupt.
No, you're good. Don't, please.
It's incredible.
And then the Ronin, Japan Noir for many reasons. Number one, because he had his Ronin side was based off of Asian influence. And then incense, inky, leather. He wore a lot of his suit was leather. And there's jasmine, so there's like a sense of delicacy, you know, like he's a
Yes.
ninja basically, so it's
Very nuanced.
yes. So vetiver and yeah, smoky incense again. So it both have incense, but you see where like this is calm and simplistic, and then
Yes.
this has many more notes, but it's still kind of right down the middle. So that's
Interesting.
mine.
Yeah.
That's mine. What about you, Dunk?
Oh, what's the question?
Marvel
Your favorite
character.
Marvel character fragrance. What fragrance would they wear?
If Silver Surfer was wearing a fragrance?
Yeah,
Yeah.
basically.
Yeah.
Oh, well. Oh, geez, that's hard. If I think, well, okay, Silver Surfer. I'm looking at one right now, and it's got a silver box or gray box. It's set Narciso Rodriguez for him. That's hold
The
on.
gray one?
Yeah, and they say it has a cement note. It's
Yes.
It's a pretty linear fragrance. Let me see.
That's one, the discontinued one?
I think somebody did say, yeah, it's linear. It doesn't do much. It goes on and it smells the same the whole time. It's really quite nice. I should wear it more often.
It is. It's hit on, like you have to appreciate the musk and everything in it, but as a whole, it's definitely a good fragrance.
Silver Surfer wouldn't wear a sweet fragrance.
Nah.
No, it would have to have sharp notes. This has some sharp notes. It would almost metallic if you think about it.
That's what I was thinking too.
Something like metallic. This kind of gives me some metallic vibes, but people say cement for some reason. Wet cement.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that would be one for Silver Surfer. It's hard to pick one for Silver Surfer. Come on.
Well, that's what makes it the perfect one to pick then, right?
Yeah.
Because it makes you have to think about it.
I think it would have to be a very hard fragrance. Hard and sharp. And hard, sharp, and earthy. I mean, it couldn't be. Yeah. I mean, you think of space. I mean.
Yeah, I think of cold, like juniper is so sharp.
Crisp notes. Yeah.
Crisp.
That's what I meant by sharp. Yeah. Juniper could be good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jason. I appreciate you. Glad to see you, and thank you for stopping by. Definitely shout outs to Jason.
Bye, Jason.
Bye. Well, I'm sure he'll probably still be in the chat, but definitely. Emily, what about you? What's your favorite character? Which one?
So I'm not a super knowledgeable person about Marvel, but I did cry at Avengers Endgame. Like I found it completely emotional.
Iron Man.
Yes. I just was overwhelmed by emotion. But I had my nephew do a live with me and asked him what his favorite Marvel characters would wear of my perfumes, and Extra, which was Joe's favorite of mine, is I call it an enduring scent of loving kindness. And my nephew thought that the Falcon should wear Extra because he has a very pure heart. And I just thought that was the sweetest thing ever. So I guess that would be I will steal that answer from my nephew.
I'm going to ask you guys, how about this one? what's a fragrance that you have that's like super addictive that you can't get enough of? And I know it's hard because if you're like me, I have a lot, but currently, is there one that no character association, just what you can't get enough of?
And how many backup bottles do you have?
Oh yeah, that too. But I mean, that's not a requirement.
Okay, just generally the fragrance that you can't get enough of.
Yeah.
Fragrance I can't get enough of. Damn it. That's tough. Honestly, it's Rosé from Zaharoff.
Good choice.
Good one.
I can see why.
I've put quite the dent in 1 year over it, and it's just unique enough. I mean,
Yeah.
it came out last May, and I've already used this, and I actually do have a backup. I'm not the backup bottle boss, but I do have a backup of this one.
I like that one has. I told George like that sharp green note. It smells like they put all these roses and they're making the tincture, and then they just forgot to cut the stem and thorns off a couple of them, and they threw them in there, and it gives it this real sharp greenness. That it just stays with it, and I like that. It just feels real natural.
Yeah,
I love it.
I feel like a guy can pull it off because it's not jammy rose; it's like a crisp rose. So that's why
It's not. Yeah, it's not sweet. It's natural. It smells natural, like a garden rose. Yeah.
Mine is a rose also. A very fresh green rose. Diptyque Eau de Pluriel.
I've heard of it. Yeah.
Yeah, that is the one that made me realize that I love rose. I didn't think I loved rose because I thought all rose was like potpourri, gross, dusty, soapy, whatever. But that one I really, really love. Made me fall in love with rose. That green, it's just so refreshing but also like elegant.
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
It is. Really quick, sorry to interrupt the middle, but what's that? Wait.
What's that? Michael Jackson Legende.
What?
What the fuck, Doug?
Where did that come from?
Duncan's got all these random ass fragrances.
I got backups. I got 3 of these now.
Yeah.
Aram sent me one. Look, his head turns. His head turns like he's looking at you from all different angles.
What does that smell like?
Aram actually pointed out it smells like another one of my favorites. The Rocco Barocco Pour Homme.
Yeah.
So Aram pointed that out to me, and I got to say, they both came out, I believe, in 87 or 88, and they are very much alike. And I have the women's version of the Michael Jackson. It's just like the men's, except they added floral to it. They're animalic. This, I think I told
bottle
you. Did I tell you? Did I tell you what this smells like, Daniel?
No.
This smells like. I don't know.
Neverland Ranch.
I don't know if I should say it with the lady around. Okay, it smells like you're in high school, and your girlfriend's wearing white cotton panties, and then she runs 2 miles on the track.
What the fuck?
And now they're not stinky; they're just a little sweaty.
That is a very specific.
This smells like clean.
Only here, Emily.
This smells like clean white cotton panties that got a little sweaty. That's what it smells like.
The girlfriend running 2 miles on the track.
2 miles.
2 miles.
Yeah.
2 miles.
2 miles. Specifically 2. Not this 2.5.
This stuff was made in some fancy place in Sweden or something. What's it? How do you say it? Geneva?
Switzerland?
That's Switzerland, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
stuff
My
was
cousin
made in
was-
Switzerland.
I've been there before.
It never got released. They did like TV ads to sell it, and it never got released because of some marketing stuff. And I read that Jean-Pierre Sands made it, and he still has a perfume company in France where he does these fancy glass bottles that look like motorcycles and cars and the Taj Mahal and stuff. His perfume bottles are crazy. You can see them on Fragrantica. I read a thread that said that Jean-Pierre Sands made this stuff, and it's actually pretty good. But
I know Joe wanted to ask her a question. I think somebody put something up and it got kind of like blown away by the topic. But what did you want to ask?
Yes, really quick, Emily. Your background, your ethnicity, basically.
White girl.
Like girl.
Like farther back than that, I guess. Like my grandparents were Polish.
Okay.
And Danish. Maybe I should take that thing that's so wrong all the time. It just seems to not be very accurate. That
23andMe. 23 not me.
That no, it's not a filter. What the hell is it on Instagram? Where
the filter. Yes.
No, whatever it is, and it tells you what ethnicity you look like, and it seems very inaccurate.
Right. It would be like it did it for me, and it was like, you are Asian, and then I'm like, no, I'm not. What do you?
Why do you think that?
Emily, I'm gonna send you some of this Michael Jackson. So what I said doesn't sound so fucking crazy.
I am excited about this.
Yes.
All right, Joe, what's your one?
What's my? I forgot the question, honestly. I've been watching for like so many questions. So what was the question again?
It was like, which one do you currently can't stop sniffing? Where you're like, man, I can't stop smelling myself, or the scent, or the bottle, or whatever.
Was that
it was Rosé. Yeah.
So she answered. Duncan, what was yours? Was it the Michael Jackson?
Yeah. Well, it's actually Antaeus, but that the Roca Barocco.
Damn, that's like a 12-ounce bottle. What side is
this is a dummy bottle.
Oh.
But you know what? It's only a 250 ounce, I think. It's a dummy. It says dummy on the back. And Anush from Enchanté said that they did not make dummy bottles of Antaeus, like real glass ones, like they do the Factis of the other bottles. He said they never did them for Antaeus unless they did them in plastic, and they're really expensive, and hardly any of them survive because they're plastic, so they get brittle over time. And this is the biggest one you could get. I got it for $10 on eBay. I like it. I think I might pour like whiskey in it because the lid is actually functional, and then just use it like for like a decanter.
Whiskey. I thought it was I thought I was full. I was like, what size is that?
It's only 250 ml. It's
only.
It might be bigger. It looks big.
Only.
I gotta go to bed, y'all.
Yes.
Some of us don't have to stay up 24 hours.
Yeah, really, I'm the only one here. So,
but yeah, we're all us three are actually all night owls. Really, Dan kind of gets off late. I get off late.
And I'm just here.
Joe's a night owl.
Joe's a night owl. Here.
I'm a night owl too, but even night owls get tired eventually.
Yes. Emily, I appreciate you. Thank you for stopping by to give away everything.
Will you put me in touch with Darren, our
yes,
our
I will.
Winner?
I will. The next time I see him in the chat, I will give him my information, or at least I'm going to work on a way that everybody gets tied together. Absolutely.
Thank you. I appreciate that. It's probably a lot to facilitate, so thank you. Or you can just send him to me on Instagram or whatever, and whatever's easiest.
Exactly. I'll definitely look to make that happen though. But again, I appreciate you, the good time, the laughter, everything, and you know you're always welcome here. You
I
don't even.
appreciate that. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Really good to meet you, gentlemen.
Yes,
meeting you.
thank you,
All right. See
everybody.
you
Y'all
around.
have a good night. Bye, Emily.
Bye.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. So now we could be degenerates.
No, that was really cool. That was really cool. And you got a counter up there. That helps everything.
Exactly. I do. The counter, everything in general, you know?
She's
So,
super positive. That's really cool.
she's great. Her fragrances are really good too. And I mean just her being like here and just down to earth, and she's you know, it's funny. Not like, okay, let's just be completely wild, flip the table over, but it's like she's like, come on, like be regular, be yourself, you know, and that's what she want. We were talking about that at the end of Q1, like just being authentic and genuine, not just being like, hi guys, I'm here. Oh shit, Daniel's showing us something.
Oh, the good one, the one I got that.
Yeah, this is the addictive one, Duncan, for me, man.
It's good. It's good, huh?
Right, it's hella good. And like I have Pure Havana, I like it, but this is just like next level.
You know what though? I got so much shit though. You just wear it whenever. Like you can spray it anytime, and it never smells bad.
You like it still though, right?
I love it.
Yeah, man, it's fucking good. I have 2 bottles for a reason.
You know what? I actually think there's a lot of similarities. I never wanted to say, but between that and Zaharoff's tobacco.
Oh, really?
Have you tried it?
I have once, but I don't know if I get. Maybe I need to wear it.
Try them side by side. They're not the same at all. They wear different, but they get the same vibe.
Yeah.
I was laughing at Joel's comment here. It's like, I hope Duncan doesn't say little boys, and he's like, my love for Michael Jackson. I was like,
oh shit.
No, I bought that Michael Jackson blind bought it, and then I told Aram that it was pretty good. Well, but Aram and I have like different tastes. Like we like a lot of the same stuff, but then a lot of the stuff. And so Aram just bought it and then he sent it to me. So I got a backup bottle of it. And for a guy who likes backups, it means I could wear the other one without worrying, you know?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So, Dunk, what's the one fragrance that I get?
Saturday.
Hell yeah.
Is Saturday night. I was like, it's hot as fucking here, but we had a grill, so I went over here like a fucking creep. I was like, it's hot as fucking here. I tried like a compression fit, hot as fuck. I tried a t-shirt. I was like, fucking still hot as fuck.
Oh man. What's the one fragrance that gave you the most unforgivable memory? Either one of y'all, but I kept mine. And I take my shirt off.
That's gonna take some hard thinking. I haven't had a. Oh, I gotta take a piss. Let me think about that.
For me, recently as easy as the Pegasus, because that's what that one girl was like, "What'd you wear last night?" It smells like a whole piece, and I was like, "Pegasus." She's like, "Wear that again, please." I was like, "Yes."
Yes. Anything for you.
Yeah.
Anytime, any place. I do have mine. It's by Kelly and Back to Black. And
honey time.
At the end of the day, let's just say there's a reason why they call Magic City Magic City.
Oh.
Shouts out to Atlanta.
Oh yeah. Which one I like too from Killian? I mean, there's a lot that are great, like Black Phantom, all those. But the one I liked from one of the first ones I smelled that I liked was Straight to Heaven.
That's a good one.
Have you smelled it, Joe?
Long time ago, but not that long, but like 2 years ago, yeah.
Yeah, like rum and like vanilla and other stuff. I'm like, hell yeah.
Yeah, and didn't they have like absinthe or liquor, something like that?
Yeah, yeah, exactly. So one of those kind of like exotic notes.
So what fragrance was this? Because I love absinthe.
Straight to Heaven.
Straight to Heaven by Killian.
Oh, yeah, I tried that. It wasn't nothing.
He's like, that's not what I expected.
No, but I'll tell you what.
This isn't straight to heaven. This is back to black. But
I never had like an unpleasant memory, but I'll tell you one that I just really didn't like. I disliked it so bad I started laughing.
Straight to Serbia. No, what's it called?
And what it smelled like was like an empty, like plastic milk jug, and somebody stuck like a horse turd in it, and then put some exotic fruits in it, and then torched it with a acetylene torch. It smelled like plastic, cheap fruits, and horse shit. And that was 1 million Lucky. Was it Lucky? Yeah, 1 million Lucky. That thing, I smelt it, and I just like.
I have Lucky. I kind of like it actually, but it's all good. We're not like the same stuff. Actually,
I don't know. Lucky was just weird. I did have an unpleasant one. So Lucky, it just made me laugh because to me it didn't smell like a fragrance. That's the thing. But the unpleasant one was Cartier Declaration, and it just smelled like fucking some cab driver fucking body odor shit. And I was like, and I called my wife. She was with me. I was like, Donna, come over here. And that one made me laugh too. Bad fragrances make me laugh. So maybe it's part of the experience. And I called her over. I was like, hey, does this smell what I think it smells like?
Right.
And she looked at me and she was like, fucking BO? I was like, yeah, it smells like BO. And I was like, shit, like, are you for real?
I know exactly, because it's the cumin that's in it, and it smells like definitely like a gentleman's, like a grown gentleman's scent. It's not.
Yeah, but it's not like the musk like in XXX or anything, you know. It's not like the musk in X. It's just it straight up smelled like body odor. And my wife said the same thing. And I hear people say that you gotta let it go, and you gotta wear it on skin, that it's different and it's really good. And I don't know. I don't think I'd want to spray it on my skin after spraying it on paper.
Right. No, you definitely don't. If you don't like it on paper either, you're not going to like it on your skin. That's
no.
9 times out of 10.
I just don't get that fragrance. But people say it does different things. Maybe it's like Kiehl's musk. Maybe it does different things on different people.
Possibly.
I mean, they're still being sold. It's marketed pretty heavily. I mean, they have it at Bloomingdale's. So
Kiehl's musk was another one too that, like, it was close, but Magic City was Magic City, but with Back to Black. But Kiehl's musk was another one that was like good memories, good time. I mean, again, when a woman is like, buy this now, daddy, and then it's like, okay, you don't have to tell me twice. You know, it's definitely a good one. So I mean, definitely some good options. I have Lucky too. I think it's feminine, says Horsecock.
I got a question. What about some female fragrances you wear?
Cloud.
Cloud.
That shit's fire. That shit lasts all day.
I like Baccarat, so no fucking what's it called? No hate here. I like it.
Dude,
right.
Cloud lasts longer than Baccarat. It's just a tad sweeter.
Yeah, it does.
It lasts way longer, and it's a tad sweeter.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Which that's like the only difference I could get. I wore both.
Hell yeah.
Forbidden Games I used to wear, and then like it got to a point where like it just became too. From Killian, it was a part of that the white bottles, and it just became too, like, I wore it and I felt comfortable wearing it, but at the same time, like, I couldn't help but just be like, this would be so much better if this was on like a woman in my life. I ended up giving it to my sister because I was just like, here. But
yeah, the thing is, I don't think Baccarat's isn't unisex.
It is. It's supposed to be.
I mean, technically every fragrance is unisex.
But it kind of smells
but
like
yeah.
a bitch, huh?
I mean, I wear ultra male, so I'm not really like, maybe a step above that, but
I like Black Orchid. I wear Black Orchid.
mhm.
I'm wearing a few. I got like a Jill Sander 2. It's from like 1981. I just sprayed this one on. This is a woman's. The John Louis Scherer.
Mhm.
I'm starting to wear women's fragrances. I started out like in fougères, like barbershop, masculine barbershops, and then I went to Anna Malik's, and now
Dana Malix.
You know, said
Dana
Denim
Malik.
Alex.
I went to the
I
Dana
beat
Malik,
you to a joke.
and now I'm going to like women's sheepras.
It's the death wish, Danimal. I'm really focused. I'm honed in right now. I'm like, okay,
I don't know.
Nah,
I'm
it seems
going
like it's
downhill,
helping.
like a story, like
1800 milligrams. Remember, so
the Apex. The
Oh, is that how
Climax.
much it is?
no, that's how much I've drank.
Holy shit, dude! The
I've
fuck?
basically drank like two of these.
Oh yeah.
So
Damn.
one cup is 800 milligrams. So I've had
God
18.
damn! It's like a fucking horse tranquil. Like fucking.
I got a drink.
Like
Holy
I'm like,
shit.
whoosh.
Yeah.
Nah,
YOLO.
I mean, that's why I do think like this 24-hour stream, I'll be good. Because like when we did the 30-hour stream, Joey and I did stream on Joey's channel Friday night until like 3 a.m. Turn around and did a Saturday stream until 3 a.m. and then did that. That's when, the next day we decided. And that was no sleep. I didn't even know what this was yet.
Oh shit! This only got 300 milligrams.
Oh shit!
So you need like four of those in order to equal just one cup.
Damn.
Almost,
time is
or
it?
three.
You know what? You know what I
I
like
drink
too.
this one.
It's marketed as unisex, but when I smell it, and I think I like it better than Baccarat, even though it's that kind of DNA. But I think it's the strongest version of the DNA, and I have a few bottles of it. Do you guys know Mancera Instant Crush?
Yes.
Yeah. So I have a few bottles of that, and I think
Tried
it's
it.
a little more floral, maybe, but that's just
Yeah,
a fucking
it is.
monster.
It is.
Yeah,
It's that Baccarat. It's that Baccarat vibe. No, not DNA,
Right.
but the
yeah,
vibe.
but that one's I think more powerful than Baccarat. It's like a monster. I was like, fuck.
And cheaper.
Yeah, hella cheaper. So.
And
Yeah.
cheaper. But I don't blame you, Cindy. Smells like a dental office. That means you get that latex. Some people don't. I don't get the
Kind of
latex.
Yeah, I don't pick up. I've heard people say that, but I don't pick up on it. I don't get it.
like rubber and iodine.
Right.
It's like rubber and iodine.
I don't get that.
I want to ask Cindy a question.
Okay, so ask.
Cindy, and this isn't like an offensive question or anything, but it's like I've seen them post stuff, and it's like I can't figure out if it's a guy or a girl because they posted some stuff about like how she said my uncle got me into fragrances. I'm like, is that a guy? Because like most uncles don't wear like floral stuff, so that's why. And that's just one of the questions. So I'm just curious if it's a guy or a girl.
Uncle wore.
Oh yeah.
And you know what?
And
I mean,
Stetson.
I got this at Marshall's for like $19. It's like a 2-ounce or something.
Hey,
It's kind of expensive.
My
Marshall's
uncle
that should be like 300 ml easy.
Yeah, my uncle. Is it a 1 ounce? Oh no, it's a little bottle. But
$20.
oh no, it's a two ounce for like $20. My uncle rocked this shit, right? And he fucking smelled great all the time, and he was like straight up freaking chest hair coming out.
I was gonna say taco meat out, yeah.
Gold chains, always wore like 5 rings. He was like in 2 wars. You know, he was like he's half Italian, half Scottish, and he was just like the man's man. And he wore this shit. And Uncle Bob always smelled great. He was a ladies' man. He really was. He was like just fucking really awesome guy. And I tried it, and it's like, no, I'm not that cool. I realized I'm not Uncle Bob fucking cool. You gotta really fucking know how to pull this shit off. And I also think the shit that he was wearing probably smelled a lot better than this brand new formulation. I know it does from what I hear from people.
I'm gonna show you guys one of my favorite fragrances. Like, you know, I have vodka bottles and stuff, but this stuff for some reason it just like that definitely my favorite from the house, but I just like can't get enough. I'm gonna Joe probably seen it before, but here let me go grab it.
My wrist smells like.
Are we still talking about fragrances, Danimal?
Oh, we don't have
My
to be.
wrist smells like sweaty white cotton panties that are clean, but now they're sweaty. Oh my god, this fragrance smells like poontang.
I agree about the cologne. I smelled it. Sancho sent me a sample, and I was like, I get some of the DNA, but it's really there. It's more like an earthier, weird version of it. I don't know. I'm not a fan of cologne.
It reminds me of Giras Rouge, the Givenchy, whatever, however you pronounce it.
I've seen that bottle. I've never smelled it, so it smells like that.
The one with the X, Giras Rouge, or how Givenchy.
Xerius. I think
yeah,
it's Xerius. Xerius Rouge.
Yeah.
Which one is
I
that?
don't like it. Cologne from the red bottle from Parfums de Marly, the red one.
Okay, here we go. Here, I'm gonna break out one of my babies. And I know Joe's seen this before, but I mean, fucking, goddamn, it's like trapped. I can't even get out of the tester box. Holy shit.
Okay.
Yeah, I like this even more than Naxo. So Naxo is awesome, but there's a reason I have 6 or 7 bottles of this because I'm a lunatic. Is the main reason. But let's see that. Let's go.
Oh, Bond. What is this? This is Bond.
York,
what?
New York Nights.
Okay.
What's it smell like?
It's almost like a banana cream pie. It's definitely a gourmand. Like people like there's no banana. They say caramel, but it smells like banana nut bread or banana cream pie. I fucking love it for some reason.
Yo,
hell yeah!
I got one that smells just like lemon cake bars. That kerosene.
Yeah.
What is it? Unknown Pleasures.
Reviews this or not?
Oh, that's a good one.
Fucking hoard it like a fucking hooker that I am.
Uh-oh. What'd I do with
That's
it?
a good one.
Bam.
Yeah.
Unknown
Pleasures. This smells and lasts forever. And it smells like a pastry, straight up. Like
which one is it?
Unknown Pleasures.
No Pleasures?
And
yes, that's a good one.
This thing. You know, the problem is these fucking things fall off. The fucking metal plates fell off like 3 of the bottles. And it says like, we're not responsible if you try to decant from it, but that has nothing to do with it. I didn't try to decant from them. The fucking plates just fall off. I think they just make the plates and then they paint them. And when the paint's still wet, I think they just stick them on there on the lacquered bottle.
Right.
Oh, even from the atomizer, this shit is strong though.
Damn.
Someone described it as like the Starbucks lemon bars. Have you had those?
Yeah. Well, I haven't in a while, but yeah.
Well, that's exactly what they smell like. Those lemon bars at Starbucks, where you get like oats, and then the lemon meringue type, the lemon cream or whatever it is. It's like a meringue.
Right.
Yeah.
Cindy, I saw Cindy's story. That's cool. Yeah, I remember smelling Brute and Old Spice and fucking yeah.
Oh, I got that one that smells like Brute that Juan found on his channel. Yeah. And then I just decided to buy it. Macho. Macho. It's made by Fabergé, and it kind of smells like Brute. And it's because we were looking up fucking wild bottles because we were talking about the Nacho, the Latin Psycho.
Yeah.
He has a bottle that's shaped like his member.
Yeah. Ultra.
So I found this like for $40 on eBay. Macho. Now it's supposed to have a plastic thing that goes right there in the middle where it looks like a condom right there. And it's like a golden thing that says Macho, and it's not on the bottle. It fell off. And this is a splash bottle, I think. It is.
Okay.
So I atomized it, and this stuff smells like Brute, except for it's smoother and it lasts like for cologne, it lasts like 9 hours.
Damn.
It's really fucking nice, actually.
Damn.
Joe. Okay.
Yo. Hey.
And
Okay.
it's from like 1978, I think. It hasn't. Well, I must have got lucky. It hasn't turned, or a lot of fragrances. This old something will go wrong with them. They'll just smell a little off. This one smells great. I got lucky. Yeah, Aram has this one. He knows about it, and he told me he's like kind of smells like Brute, and he's right. But it's smoother and it lasts like all fucking day.
You know what? Since we were talking about MFK a little while ago, you know which one I like? I would say it's up there with Baccarat, if not like close second. Have you guys smelled Grand Soir?
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, I love Grand Soir.
Doesn't it have like a little muskiness to it? Like
I think it might,
like the amber.
Yeah. There's amber, but I forgot. I think it might be a little musky. But have you smelled it, Joe?
I haven't. Oh, Grand Soir, I've smelled it. I haven't smelled it in a minute. Yeah. Jason wants to know what our fanciest bottle is. So,
it's fancy.
I'm gonna have to do a two-part question on that because one is empty and the other is here. Like I still have fragrance, but we kind of get saying that it almost gives it away. But
I have to move like 5 fragrances to grab it, but I'll grab it.
Here, I got you. In the meantime, I'll kick it off. So the one that would have won is Vintage and Mickey off or Mikalev Note Vanille. This is Vintage Note Vanille. Unfortunately, my movers, the bottle leaked and I lost the entire fragrance, as you see. I'm so upset.
I remember that. You told me that. So it was like $400 bottle or something, right? And it fucking like leaked out.
And it leaked. This is a 75 ml bottle, and it had rhinestones, but because it leaked, like this would have won. I mean, the presentation, and this is an old presentation. It comes on like a.
I have one of the oldest Mikalev fragrances ever made. It was made in like 92 or something. It's called Shashka. I have it in the box right here.
Have they been around that long?
Yeah,
they've been around for a minute. This is what this is the winner. This is Designer Chic jewel cap. This is their old bottle too, but this is Chic 70. Smells like a Green Irish Tweed Silver Mountain Water-ish type of fragrance.
Have you guys? The one I want to get my nose on is the Desert Toxic. I know you guys heard of it, right?
I have. I haven't tried it. I have not.
I heard there was some controversy about the brand, but I don't know what it was. And I tried to ask like Hills about it, and she's like, "Just look it up yourself." I was like,
"Oh shit."
Damn. I don't know what it was. I'd like to know, but
I don't know. I know that there was something, and if anyone in the chat knows, let us know.
So that's it. My only video. I don't even want to.
Hey Duncan.
Signed by.
Yes.
And the
perfume. Yes.
That's my nicest bottle, I guess.
Oh, that Tony Baloney?
Tony Baloney.
Oh yeah, that's hell yeah.
That's it.
That's hell good.
I think that's my nicest bottle.
Mm-hmm.
I like how it looks. I like black and gold. Who doesn't like black and gold, right?
I think actually the New York Knights one is his bottle, not the test original with the cat, but I'm trying to look at these Middle Eastern fragrances, but I have a few, and a lot of them are pretty nice too.
Hell yeah.
Shit. Fuck. What you all know about that bottle?
Oh,
so fancy.
It is. I like it.
No sleep till
Brooklyn.
9:30. Hell yeah. What about you, Danimal?
Which fanciest bottle?
Yeah.
I want to say probably. I'm trying to think of my whole collection because I have like a pretty good amount. Maybe the New York Knights, just because of like the city hologram or the city, pixel on that blue
That is
back.
a nice bottle.
But I'm looking at everything else. Naxos is nice, but I think New York Knights beats it. I have a few PDMs, but those get beat out too. That's
I think
probably
you might be
it.
right.
Yeah, I think that might be it.
Shout out to Jason. Thank you.
Oh, I do got that Machino Poron bottle though.
Shout
That
out to Cindy
Machino
for the
Poron bottle
recommendation.
is something else.
Oh, Horsecock's wearing Tony Brioni baloney.
What?
Man, look, I'm 9 hours into this. Like, y'all can't be messing with me like that. Like, that was almost a tongue twist. I was like, my Tony.
Here's some Jersey Shore shit for you. This is some Guido fucking fancy bottle. Comes in a gold box.
Oh damn!
It got two sides. You can spray it or splash it. This is a fucking cool bottle.
I'm cool.
I'm cool bottle.
Yeah.
You can
it looks like a car part.
A what?
A car part, like something like you would connect that to like your battery and radiator or something.
You can spray it or flip it around, and you could use it as a splash. And it's
or you could use it as a dildo and shove it up your ass.
They say it smells like Bellamy.
It's a dual side butt plug.
Right.
Isn't it gaudy though? Like the gold and black. It's like It's like Egyptian curtain rods.
I mean, it is a nice label. I'll give it that.
Yeah, it's it's still out there on eBay, and for the price, it's actually pretty good stuff. It's some Macho Moschino.
Oh yeah, Macho Man.
But, they're famous for their fucking. They're always doing crazy. They got the Windex looking bottle. I mean, look at the shit that they come up with. They should have just been a glass company.
I had a Moschino hoodie, but unfortunately, a woman that I dated took it. So
they do that.
It was a $300 hoodie. I'm kind of sad now.
What?
Yeah.
I didn't pay. I didn't pay $300. It was one of those H&M and them collaborated, and now it goes for $300. Not that.
Oh shit.
Like it was a $60 hoodie through H&M because it's a H&M, and then it's because it was a collaboration piece that since it's gone up.
I had a chick that I was kind of hooked up with in the past years back, and she was close to like a friend type of thing, and just kind of one thing with another. And she took my Oakley gas can glasses at the time, and I was like, I mean, they're not the most expensive, but I was like, damn, I know you have them. Can I get this back? I don't have them.
She was like, what? What are you talking about?
Yeah, I was like, I'm like, I don't know how to tell you. I was the only one with you, but.
Also, Dunk, I gotta say, really quick. Also, Cindy, yes, that is a great bottle. But Dunk, I love that name.
That's I didn't say Oriental.
A little whiskey.
I love that name. Shout outs.
Oh,
great name.
I was like, I didn't say Oriental. It wasn't me.
It wasn't me. I promise.
I decided I'm not gonna say anything.
Smart.
Yeah. I know.
Hell yeah.
Whoa, here's another great Eastern Asian fragrance. A woman's fragrance right here.
What are they called?
Anne Klein 2.
Oh, I've seen that. I know what that is. I've never smelled though. I've seen
you
that
could get it at Marshall's for like $12.99. Yo, this is one of the. I don't know where to spray. This is really nice stuff. Really good for $12.99. It's like amber, floral, and it. Joe may not like it. I think it has civet in it, but it's after it starts drying down, It's magical. It's almost gourmand. Almost gourmand. If that makes sense. Animalic gourmand. Like piss you want to eat.
I've never had that.
It's because you haven't tried this.
Yeah, I want to eat my own piss.
Yo, if you're at like a TJ Maxx, I think I got it at TJ Maxx or Marshalls. If you see it there for like $12.99, get it.
I'm trying to find that conversation starting T-shirt Duncan has on though.
Shout outs to the conversation starters, right?
Right. Oh shit.
Oh, this
Eugene's awake.
this one.
Yeah.
Hey, Eugene.
When my mom had cancer, I used to go pick up food and stuff, and I actually picked this up, and then I was like I was picking up food and I was waiting for the food, so I went to the Burlington, I think.
Burlington's.
Or it might have been a Marshall's, and I bought this, and then like I was like, yeah, I got a shirt, and I like put it on. I was like, hey, how you like it, Mom? You know, she had cancer, and she was like, she was loopy on drugs, and I was like, how you like it, Mom? And she was like, did I tell you this?
No.
Oh, then why'd you say conversation start? Okay, well, the funny thing is my mom's like, really nice shirt for a gay.
Oh shit! You know what I was gonna say?
When my mom was on drugs, and then I got her doing weed and shit too, right?
Yeah,
and she would say the funniest like shit she would never say.
I was gonna
never say when she started getting on her meds and the pot. She would just say some random ass shit like all the time. Like I thought it was funny.
I was gonna say something so funny, because I started laughing because you're like, you know what she said? I was gonna say like, I didn't know you liked the mans, and then you said the gay joke. I was like, oh shit, that's exactly what I was saying.
Oh man, I just thought it looked fucking cool. And I bought this before I knew.
Oh shit, what's up, Joey?
Yo, what's going on, Joey?
Good morning.
Did Joey hop on earlier or no?
No, he hasn't yet. He'll be coming on at some point within the next 12 hours. Well, the next 15 hours.
Like this looks like backstage. Joe's looking tired.
Nah, I'm good. I'm actually like my eyes are 1,800 milligrams of Death Wish. I'm good. I'm like, my problem is those wing, like that wing challenge. I feel like I got punched.
Well, they gotta come out. They gotta come out sometime.
Did you and Stefan both eat 15 wings?
Yeah, we had 15 wings, the exact same sauce. He won in terms of finishing first. I won because I never looked like I was about to die. Like Stefan looked miserable. He might actually be.
He was sweating. He was sweating. Like I mean, he did all right. He even did an extra pepper at the end, but then he was like, "All right, I gotta go."
But a win is, and plus, like I'm still here streaming. Like I'm streaming like nothing happened. You know what I'm saying? Like, but a win is a win. Stefan won. Stefan won. We had somebody try to come on the stream and start some stuff.
Oh, really? Who?
Duncan's name kind of says it.
The whiskey. Oh, that fuck face. Damn, he's like he's a fucking weirdo. I saw him. He's like, "Hey guys," and I'm like, "What the fuck is this fucking weirdo?"
Did he come on?
No, but I saw him.
No, but in the chat he called. I thought that's why he did it, because in the chat he started calling me a kid again. But
yeah,
what else?
Call you?
A kid.
Kiddo.
He's called me a kid or Little Joe the whole time. So, Jason, Joey got Pretty Woman stuck in his head. Shout out.
Well, what do you say not to call him? Whiskey or Reaper? What do you say not to call him?
Whiskey.
I was like, shut your corny ass up, bitch.
Call me Reaper.
Like, fuck out of here.
Call me Reaper.
Yeah. He's like sitting with his little hat on and his fucking weird ass shakes, hiding. Hey guys, you know what's going on. Fuck out of here.
Joey, you did miss. I think Joey still needs. I think Joey would do great talking to Emily. Shower boy.
Yeah,
We've been talking a lot of fragrances, actually.
I think I would do.
We have.
Right. I think I would do great looking at Emily.
This has been the fragrance quarter.
Shower boy, can I see you on camera very quick? Because I can't validate you.
You can't do the.
It's
or
me,
type in.
Who the fuck is this? Me?
Joey.
Oh,
I don't
Bro,
know.
I took a shower backstage, bro.
Oh shit! Yo,
What's up, boys?
Yo,
what's going on?
Oh man, yo, no, I just woke up. Oh,
damn.
I had to hop on. Let me know if you can hear me.
We hear you.
Sound fine.
You're great. Shout out to Pretty Woman. Shout out to all the pretty women.
They only watch you for your boobs.
Yo, how's the camp life though, Joey?
All the signals
he's like,
trash, bro. My bad.
You hear me now?
We can hear you fine.
Yeah, we hear you fine.
Okay, because it had paused up for a second. No, I said I got bombed on Friday night. I got bombed Friday night. I passed out, woke up Saturday. I was hungover. Julissa was hungover. I'm getting old, boys. This is it. This is it.
Because I saw that stream that was like 50 something minutes, and then I saw the comments, and I was like, oh, I was like thinking in my head, just naturally, like, this stream's kind of short, and then someone's like, Joey never came back or something. I was like,
Yo, I never came back. I thought about it, and I'm like, no, this is absolutely not. I can't do it. But I just wanted to hop on. Hey, what's up, everybody? What's going on? I'm half asleep. I apologize.
No, you're good.
Dude, so how were the wings? I know you said that Stefan finished first, but he looked like he was dying.
Yeah, he was definitely like sweating. Like me, I look like how I look right now. Like the only thing I had was the oil in my hair, but like I wasn't actually. I was good. It just my jaw got tired. You know.
Joey, you know how before you get bombed, you look like refreshed and shit, but then you wake up hungover and you look in the mirror and you got like bags under your eyes and shit.
Yeah.
During the 15 wings, he ended up with like bags under his eyes, like at the end of it. Like he aged like 2 years.
Damn. I gotta go back and watch it, man. What kind of wings were they? What did you eat?
Buffalo Wild Wings. We had the Blazing, which is Carolina Reaper. We had 5. It was 5, 5, 5. So it was 5 Blazing, 5 Mango Habanero, and 5 Wild, which basically was like a buffalo wing, basically.
Right.
Yeah, I had
like their originals, probably, if they're the Wild Wings, just originals, I guess.
I think it goes mango, then wild. No, mango, wild, and then blazing. I think those are the 3 hottest on the menu.
Wild's right before blazing.
You guys are savages.
And we had a habanero pepper.
Stefan did good though. He did good. He was all right.
He won.
He ate them all, and Joe's little jaw couldn't keep up.
No, that was it. Like the thing was, it was like a finesse fighter versus it was like, like a middleweight versus Mike Tyson. Like I had him in the first couple of minutes. Like I would always like get to the 3rd or 4th wing out of 5, and then like I would just get tired.
Hold on. The first wing you did a wing, and you.
No, I got you. I got you. Don't call it Carolina, just Reaper.
You split the 2 bones. You split the 2 bones, and you just slid all the meat off and split the 2 bones. That's what you should have kept doing. You started like trying to eat them. You did that first one where you just kind of like shoved it in, stripped all the meat, and pulled the 2 bones out. You should have stuck with that method. You would have got them.
That's true.
That's actually saving you the chewing and all that shit.
That's true.
You went to like kind of like gnawing on them and stuff. You quit the stripping method. Stefan, he stayed with the stripping method.
Yeah. Nah. But and we actually had habanero peppers, like actual habanero peppers.
Oh shit. Dude, I remember
during the mukbang title match with Jad that Stefan like did a lap around the kitchen, low key vomited, and came back like nothing was wrong.
I think that's why he left this time, because he was
I
like,
said
"Oh,
three
it's
times
about
in the
to."
chat. You cannot leave the camera, Stefan. You can't leave the camera.
Right.
If you go out of camera view, it's over.
He didn't make it past the first quarter. Like, he didn't even finish
he did it in
that
the
first.
Little Debbie thing too. He stepped out of his car for a second. He's like, I just had to do something. Like, what? You're in a fucking bank parking lot. What do you have to do randomly for like 30 seconds?
I gotta bring up a
I heard we had some henchmen running around the stream. Is that what's happening?
Look at Duncan's name if you can, Joey, and then that'll kind of.
Okay. Oh. Okay. Well, so here's what I'm just gonna say my piece, and it's gonna be easy. We had a great week last week. Of course, Mr. Clean hopped on. I don't think anything was intentional. I think it just kind of unfolded the way it did. But you notice what happens when you don't talk about anyone or anything. They get desperate. They gotta send their henchmen in to do the work for them because they don't have the balls to do anything themselves.
Right. I was gonna say, I'm glad you went on that topic because I wasn't gonna bring it up, but I was gonna say that the comment that aged well was, be careful. Don't make Smelly mad. He'll hit you with his purse. Fucking ourselves.
No, but that's all I'm saying. That's all I wanted to say about that. I find it kind of humorous to be expected.
Say about that.
I just
like Heather.
I need the kid lingo to
Ford,
stop.
That's just bait. They're just trying to trigger. You know what's funny? Things happen. We talk about it on stream. We reflect on it on stream. People in the chat, because that's what we do. It's a meeting place of conversation. And I don't know why other people don't seem to understand that. What I find humorous is the attempts at trying to bait, thinking that they're getting a reaction that they want, when in reality, none of us actually give a shit. We're just here to have a conversation about it.
Right. And I mean, we had a good. I'm telling you, Joey, I know you were busy. You know, I get that. So it's not like that. But I'm just saying, Emily was here. It was me, my tech was here. Emily, me, and my tech holding it down, laughing, talking about the second quarter. And then because I had technical difficulties at first, you know, it's my 2K stream. I was trying to do some fancy stuff and do a intro video. And so I had dual setup on my phone, and I accidentally hit end on my phone when I was just trying to leave, like, you know, this stream. So 10 minutes into the stream, I have Alex, happy birthday, Alex. And
shout out.
Hell yeah. And so I accidentally ended the whole stream, and I looked in that corner, and I was like, wait, it's gray. And then in my head, I'm like, oh, damn, I hit end instead of just closing it out. So I was like, you know what? I'll just start at 9:30 now. Instead of it being 9:33, it'll be 9:33, 9:33. But he was like, by the way, I noticed, kiddo, that you only did 10 minutes. I was like, no, I actually did 6 hours already. I did 6 hours already. Like, this is number 2. What do you mean? Like, I already did a whole 6 hours. We had a whole mukbang. Again, we had a mukbang. We even talked politics for a second.
Hey, why don't you come on here, Horsecock?
You had a little politic talk?
Yeah, we had a little politic talk.
Did I miss that?
Okay.
Yes, you did. It was the
He said I missed that.
It was, I'm telling you, it's an unAVERAGE stream about nothing. You know,
I was doing dishes for a while. I was like trying to listen and shit.
that was the beginning part. Before, as soon as Dry Down came in, that's when I was like, no more like I let y'all have it for like literally 6 minutes and 9 seconds, and then that was it. I was like, okay, door closed.
Yo, Emily said we shouldn't be saying Oriental. I was like, dude, I was trying not to laugh. Like, you know, it's just because she said in the fragrance community that they're trying to get away from saying Oriental fragrances.
They are.
And well, like, what are you gonna call them, though?
Well,
you better
no,
come
I
up
mean,
with something. I just think it's silly because, like Asians don't really give a shit. I'll tell you that. Like Asians don't give a shit about that. They're not.
you do have preference, so this way, Duncan does have an Asian wife. you know, let's not have them start canceling me now.
I'm just saying, like in general, most people don't care about terminology and like this like PC stuff. Most people don't. It's propagated. Most people really don't care. Like when if we talk about baseball now, like Cleveland Indians, they did a study and they were like 90% of Indians or Native Americans, like they didn't care at all. They actually loved it because they'd buy like a Cleveland Indians. It had the logo on it and shit. They actually liked it. Like they had no problem with it. The people who had a problem with it, old white ladies. Old white ladies had a problem with it. None of the Native Americans gave a fuck. The Chiefs, Native Americans weren't like worried about this type of stuff. If anything, they would buy the shirts and stuff. Like whatever.
Great question.
I could be wrong. I don't know. Let's see.
Joey.
Maybe horse. I don't know. But really, they did studies and found out it's like old white ladies causing problems is what it was.
Joey, you there? Where are you?
I'm so sorry.
I think we lost. And I lost.
Hey,
Joey.
can anyone hear me or no?
Now I do. Now I do.
Okay. Yeah, my signal's tripping out. No, she didn't even leave it on red. It hasn't even been opened.
Oh, damn. Damn, Daniel. Damn. Just because. No, that's true. That I'm not saying that, Lily. I'm not going there either. See, this is. Anyways, Joey, how's the woods?
Cannoli woods.
Good. Things are good. Things are good.
Back to
Spent
you,
some
Joey,
time with
the woods.
Mama Cannoli today. Hey, I don't know. I don't know if anyone can hear me. Maybe I'm talking to myself.
Nah, I hear you.
I forgot what I
hear you,
Emily never okay. I never got Erica. There it is. Whatever that broad's name is. Fuck. She never opened the message. She never opened it.
Damn.
I would never eat shrimp before bed. I'll wake up with fucking worst farts ever.
Ooh.
Right. Hell yeah.
And you know he's been drinking too. Mixing them drinks with the shrimp. Oh, dude, it's gonna be bubble guts. You can get bubble. Where'd you pull that shrimp from?
The fridge.
He's like, it's been in my car all day, but I want to eat it now so it don't go bad. Dan's a sap.
Shout out to Shrimp. But nah, we just here 9 hours in, almost halfway there on this 24 hour, and minus that one spat. I mean, everything's been good. It's been good vibes. People chilling. People dry down.
People hopping on.
Yeah. Heather was
That's
here.
what it's all about, man.
Yeah. Nah. Strawberries.
But you brush your teeth at least.
Me? No. But I got Listerine. So.
Oh, I'm sorry, Heather. I don't know if my signal's acting up, Joe. I apologize.
No, I hear you. I mean, I hear you. It just
Heather said she was trying to aid Morgan along doing a 40-hour stream.
Yeah, Morgan's doing a 40-hour stream in like 5 hours or something.
Yeah. What does that mean? We'll see. I don't know. That he's slamming that Mountain Dew. Who knows? He might make it.
I see. I see.
Why wouldn't you just do a 48-hour stream when it's that much?
Right.
That's a long time to be sitting at a computer.
No,
You doing 48 hours? You need to be...
She didn't read it. She didn't open it. She didn't even open it.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like she hasn't seen it.
Yeah.
I see your.
It's a banger nonetheless.
I see the
She
pathetic
is
whiskey.
traveling.
Go ahead, Joe.
No, I'm just saying she is traveling. Go ahead, Dan.
Eugene, can you hop on and tell us about your opinions of the O word?
I was gonna say, I see your pathetic whiskey reaper. I raise you. I dry down, low down. Oh,
that was good.
Okay. Shout outs. But nah. There are bigger things to worry about. But
I want to
it's
come out with the perfume brand. I'll just name one Oriental. I'll name the other one Canadian. I'll call it a Canucks. The Canucks. I'll
just
do
call it
European,
Chris.
come out with the European one. I'll call it like an English one. I'll call it the Limeys or something. And then they'll be like, no, that's Welsh. I'll be like, okay, I'll call it the Poppycocks.
Take care, Jason. Great to see you. Good night. Have a good one.
Oh, Brian was here. And what happened to Brian? Because he left for like 10 minutes and he came back and he was trashed.
I don't know if he was trashed, but I know he was not here anymore. Like I looked up, I was trying to fix the video after everything.
So he went off cam for a minute. And then he came back just like 10 minutes later and he was like slurring and like having a fun time. He was like playing with his guitar. And I know he got in a car wreck. He might be on some med or something. But he was having a good time. But then he just disappeared. He was doing pretty. He was having a good time, and then when he was gone, he was not in the game no more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, random ass. I'm gonna make it. I still have a whole nother cup of coffee left. Hell yeah.
For me, the hardest part of the 24 hours is always this, like the 2 to like 7 a.m. It's hell.
Mm-hmm.
It is hell. It was hell for me. For me, it was hell. And once I got past that and the sunrise, was all good. I know it's an hour ahead for you, Joe, so I feel like you're in the clear.
Italian
it's 7 o'clock.
Yeah. Yeah, 7-Eleven.
We call the Italian fragrance the WAP.
Shout out to 7-Eleven.
Hey.
Without pussy. The WAP.
He did the
what
WAP.
would you call the Italian fragrance? Eugene asked. What would you call an Italian fragrance? I would call it a WAP. But I wouldn't call it without papers. I'd call it without pussy.
But I think I'm good. I mean, I've had like when we did the 30-hour stream, Joey, that was off of whatchamacallit. We did you did a Friday stream until like 3 a.m. and then you did the Saturday stream, which is how we met Julian, and that was until almost 3 a.m. and then you turned around and did the 2 p.m. Surprise stream at the store. So like rest wasn't a thing. No Death Wish coffee for me. So that's why I'm like, I've had time to at least.
You got it.
Yeah, like I'm good enough that I should pull this off for 24 hours. So honestly, I think if I make it out of this quarter would be the best part, just because this was the graveyard. This was 3 to 9. Like after
exactly.
that, now you're talking about at all other coasts. Oh shit! What the hell is this? Getting sick?
Backstage, because like normally it graveyard hours, or you, me, and let's say another person, like the
Yep.
It's 6 a.m. It's 7. This is too much. Yeah, this was like a backstage live. It was awesome.
Exactly. And I mean, it was cool. We had, like I said, we had Emily here for a long time and we were just chilling, talking.
Dan goes drinking. It's a bunch of shrimp. Now he's backing it up with a bunch of fucking chocolate.
Yeah, I was like, who's shrimp and then chocolate?
You got Eastern European belly. What the hell? I got like an iron stomach, but even I want to be doing this shit. I want to be fucking around like this. Not at this time of the morning.
Doug and Hoots shit together combined. What the shrimp and chocolate?
Shrimp, chocolate, and booze. That's like no. That's a no.
Yeah.
Hey. Welcome back. You're a shower boy.
That's the wet part waiting to happen. You ever put a napkin in your butt crack?
Yeah. Dad's an animal.
I ain't gonna lie, that chocolate looked kind of good. Dan is an animal.
I don't know what the fuck this is. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out what wrapped ones are. The other shit was like chocolate covered peanuts and like white chocolate. See what the fuck this is. Well, this is white chocolate too. Okay, good. Let's bite it. All right. Let's take a bite of this motherfucker. Let's see what this is.
I hate to say it. I think what I like cookies and cream.
Cookies and cream. Damn. And just like that, he got Thanos snapped.
The stove is.
the 5 stones.
Well, first one was like some
5 stones right now. He's got 2 stones left.
The first one was like white chocolate raspberry thing. It was pretty good. Let's see what the other ones are.
Yeah, I like that cookies and cream is fucking awesome.
Yeah, your signal just start getting like super, like you were clear. No, I mean, Joey, come on.
It's all good. You were sounding like I sound when I'm at work trying to talk to
ruin your stream.
All right.
I feel like Duncan.
Now I won't get any super chats. Thanks, Joey.
Okay, but you know what's funny when it starts going out?
Oh man,
the robot sound, like you're coming through a different time dimension.
It's like one of those cherry-filled ones. Cherry.
Oh, do it.
Okay. Lick it out, Dan. Lick it out.
All right, last one. Before I go puke. I'm kidding.
Danimal doing his own mukbang.
Right. Cleaning out the fuck.
Danimal wins and loses all at the same time.
This is the new challenge. You gotta have like 3 shots of vodka, a dozen shrimp, and a box of chocolates.
Yeah. The worst challenge ever. Let's see what the fuck is in here. Yeah. This is the same shit.
Hey, look, it looks like a uncircumcised thingy majiggy. Look at the tip of it. Oh, you ate it off.
It's a raspberry something. White chocolate. It's pretty good. All right. That's it.
Wow.
See, this shit's sweet. Dump that motherfucker. All right. That's it. Did I win the fucking toilet bowl challenge by eating anything that doesn't go together?
I'd say yeah. Chocolate, shrimp, and some booze. Well, now you gotta back it up with some booze though.
No.
The booze will help mix it up quicker. Otherwise, you're gonna be rumbling.
The booze gonna help me go in the toilet and fucking be like make part 5 of this room.
Right. You already made part 5. You might as well even it out.
Duncan, what about booze, shrimp, and chocolate? Damn, I I went on my own fucking honeymoon.
Yeah, that was nice. Yeah, a little shrimp cocktail at 3 a.m. Gonna shout down $100 worth of niche chocolate. Niche chocolate.
Niche chocolate.
Damn.
No, I've done some bad mixes, but it's usually when I'm like I'm on pot or something. I decide to eat things that don't go together. Like I'll get high. Like I'll lay in bed when I'm high, and then I'll get up like an hour later, like around this time. It could be like 3 a.m., 4 a.m., and I'll eat like a can of sardines and like half a bag of Doritos. And then I'll lay back down like, okay, I'm fine. And then I get up and I'm still hungry, and I'll eat like the worst thing. I'll make like popcorn and I'll put like truffle powder on it and like half a block of butter.
You know one thing I can never get tired of, and it's pretty popular in like I'll say Eastern European culture, but you know the cold cuts, Duncan, like the cured meat, like the sausages and the cheeses and shit, platter and shit. I can eat that all the fucking time. Like it's in the fridge right now. I can like grab it. I'm like, nah, I can eat that every fucking night. But
yeah, I even like raw thin cut beef. What do they call it?
It's like a charcuterie board type of thing.
Yeah, they have like the one thing I love the taste of like prosciutto.
Yeah,
but the way the fat gets stuck between your teeth, I don't like eating it.
Yeah. But you know what I'm talking about. You guys know what I'm talking about. Those kind of boards with like different smoked meats and shit. I eat that all the time.
There's nothing wrong with that. Cured meats. We would not be alive today if people didn't learn how to cure meat.
Right.
That's a cure meat.
Yeah. When I was a kid, my dad would buy like ground beef and just mix it with some salt and pepper, and we just eat it on crackers. And called it tiger meat. And I thought it was a thing. And yeah, I guess you're not supposed to eat raw beef, but it never bothered me.
No, you're not.
It didn't bother me. Nothing ever happened.
This is a job for a showerhead.
This is a job for Ronnie to come on. He woke up again.
Joey? Hey, shout out to the Boondocks. It's a great show.
Hey, Joe.
Yo.
If I get a highlight at all in the stream, and I don't mean a video highlight, but like a reference or whatever, can I be had booze, shrimp, and chocolate?
Right. Exactly. It would just be that right there. I got you.
The most random, like fucking the dumpster disposal, fucking special.
Hell yeah.
Damn.
Dan garbage disposal.
Well, I can't say it's not true. Damn.
Damn, Daniel. Shit. Hell no.
Shrimp and chocolate. Shrimp chocolate. That is messed up, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see
what chocolate was it, by the way? Was it? It looked like Godiva.
No, it was called Cowboy. What was it called? Cowboy something?
Yeah, well, we had this like regular of ours that's from Colorado, and he brings us this like Colorado chocolates, and they're always like different variations. Like it's like not one thing, but it's like chocolate covered peanuts and like white chocolate and like other stuff. So it was just a random box that he brought us this time around.
But it was some niche. It was niche chocolate. It wasn't your everyday.
Right. It's you got to get it in Colorado. You can't, I can't get it here. I got to get it from the distributor.
Wow. He just had some indie chocolate.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, what kind of animal eats chocolate and shrimp?
This guy.
You know it's funny that like two things that like some people can't eat.
What?
Chocolate and shrimp. Like a lot of people can't eat chocolate or shrimp. Like people can eat seafood, but they can't eat shrimp. It'll make them sick or something. You just say chocolate and shrimp.
You're a fucking dumpster.
Yo, my uncle gave chocolate to my aunt's dog, and he gave shrimp.
Oh shit, the
He
dog.
gave raw shrimp or something, or I don't know if it was raw or whatever, but he gave shrimp to the dog. It was like 10 years old and fucking croaked, like right there.
Oh shit.
And she was fucking pissed. Like, why the fuck do you give our dog shrimp? Like, you don't give seafood to dogs, you know.
You know, after the alcohol, the shrimp, the chocolate, I really could go for some vanilla wafers right about now.
Okay. Shouts out to Melissa. Great to see you. Y'all make sure y'all check out her page, Vanilla. I was about to call it Vanilla Wafers. Melissa Vanilla Wafer. Oh man.
I mean, that's her. That's her government name.
No, I know.
Vanilla Wafers.
No, I'm saying like that's not her. Like me saying, hey, go follow her at Vanilla Wafers does her no good because they'll like type it in, be like, what the hell? So shout outs though. Did anyone
want to talk about the cheapest fragrances you have?
The cheapest?
The
cheapest?
Where the hell is it? One of them is right here. Horizon. It's $7.
Yo, John 1970 was talking about it, saying it's pretty damn good.
It is oak moss palm. It's a vintage, but it's oak moss, like actual oak moss.
Look at that beautiful bottle. It's glowing.
I'm glowing.
Is that 90210? What is that one called again? Is it the Fred Heyman? No, what is that?
90210 Beverly Hills.
Oh yeah.
Beverly
I have
Hills.
I have 90210 metal jeans, aka Fahrenheit.
Yo, this stuff. I don't know if it smells like anything, but it smells good. It smells like soap.
It smells good.
It smells like blue soap.
It smells good.
This shit's fire for like $4.99, $5.99. Pick it up. It's something. It's a gym bag fragrance. And then the second best one that I got, that's a super cheapie. This one was a little bit more expensive. It was $6.99. Denim original, and it's an old school masculine green scent, oak moss. Got lots of oak moss in there. Bright green oak moss and some spices. Smells like it should be an aftershave, but it's pretty good.
My cheapest, keep it in the trunk of the car in case I forget a fragrance. And it's probably not the best to keep in the Vegas heat because it's gonna crap out because it's $7, so I don't care. But because of the type of scent, it's not a fresh scent. It's the Beverly Hills Polo Club Blaze, aka Spice Bomb. But I keep that in the trunk of the car. So could you imagine Spice Bomb in 100+ degree weather?
I keep the green one. I think it's called Rogue. The Beverly Hills Rogue is the green one, and I got like a 1 ounce bottle that I kept in my car for like 2 years, and I used it just like an air freshener, and it smells kind of like a polo green.
Right.
And but for $6, great car freshener.
Yeah, who cares? Yeah, high vanilla wafers. But that was probably the cheapest one that I have. It's the
Rogue, or what'd you call it?
No, Blaze. Club Blaze. You know, it's kind of like a hidden gem. If you see it at Burlington for $16.99, I picked it up for 100 ml. It's called Ben. You know that clothing brand Ben Sherman?
Yeah.
It's called Icon, or I'll say a British, but then I'll say Icon in big letters. It's like a spicy green, kind of sweet. It kind of reminds me of. Okay, so do you know Eau de Beau from L'Occitane?
Yeah, the tobacco one.
Yeah, so it doesn't smell. It's not a clone, but it's in that family, and it's like $16-17 for 100 ml. So if you see it at Burlington, I think it's worth a pickup.
Well, it's like a tobacco fragrance.
Yeah, I tried to look it up on Fragrantica, but they don't have a page for it yet. But it's fucking
Dude,
good.
I got the big Spice Bomb.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
I got this back in like 2015. I checked the date on it one time. It's like a 2012 bottle. It's the big one, and it's filled right up to here, right at the top of the black bar right there.
Right.
I think it macerated or something. It smells better than when I first got it.
Yeah.
But I never wear it. It's not something like I reach for much.
You gotta let it masturbate.
It does smell better though.
Masturbate.
I'll never get rid of it.
Right.
But I'll probably not wear it all. This one will last me my whole life. Oh man, the whole room smells good now. Yeah, this was like the most. This was probably the most expensive bottle up until like 2015 that I ever bought, and probably because it's the big one. It's like 5 ounces or something.
Yeah, I'll show you the one I was talking about. I picked it up the other day for $17. Joe, if you like a spicy, sweet, a little herbal or green, it's kind of like Dunkin'. You know Eau de Beau from L'Occitane?
Yeah.
So it's not a clone, but it's in that family. So if you get it, it won't be redundant, but I think it's pretty good. I'm headed this way anyway.
Yeah, it's
yeah, Tony.
What's his name?
Let me reach into the shit. I can rip the door off the hinges. Let me see.
Yeah. 150
Just
ml.
whoosh.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, it's just like completely.
That's a real grenade right there.
You'll catch a grenade for ya.
Yeah. Let me see. Hold on. I'll take it out, but that's what it looks like when you see the store.
Icon. By
And
who?
where could we find this?
Burlington's. I found it there.
You know the plaid on there? It reminds me of a bottle I actually did ruin in my car when I was like in my early 20s of Burberry Touch.
Okay.
I left one in my car and it jacked it up bad.
Shout out to Touch.
Yeah, this one's pretty good. Yeah, spicy, green, fresh, with some sweetness. It's definitely, you can wear it dressed up or whatever, or at least a polo. But yeah, you see it for $17. It's not a bad pickup at all.
Yeah, I'll check it out. The Burlington in Texas had some crazy shit for like really good. I got the what's the Tonka and Tobacco or whatever? What's that brand that makes those?
Which one?
I think it starts with the B.
Banana
Republic. I got the Banana Republic. Yeah, I got, what is it? Tonka and
Tobacco
or something?
Yeah.
It's in like a purplish, like a dark purple box and
Yeah.
bottle. I got it for $6.99, and it was pretty good. The Burlington in Texas has fucking got shit for super cheap. Yeah, that's the one. Tobacco and Tonka bean. Yeah, I got that for $5.99 or $6.99 in Texas.
That's cheap.
Yeah,
I'm cheap.
hey, it's pretty good stuff for that price.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I left it with my wife. I asked her if she liked it, and she said, yeah. I said, will you wear it? She said, probably not. I said, well, I'll leave it here anyways because I was going back on the plane.
The reason I bought this one was because years ago, let me smell it again just to make sure. Hold on. Hell yeah. So there's a resort here called the Aria Hotel. And when I used to walk there, it had this vanilla scent. And I smelled it. I was like, this fucking smells like they're pumping in the air. Like, I could never confirm that, but it smelled like just like what I smelled there. I don't know. It's just funny. But
can people smoke in the casinos in Vegas?
Depends on which ones and what parts. Yeah, usually, yeah. But some of them don't have smoking, like in certain areas. So, damn, this is the under the Joe's machine is under the sink area.
Ooh.
Under the sink.
I see that Burberry. Under the sink, frags. Holy
Under
shit.
the sink. I'm cheap.
Your sink is
Joey
fucking stacked, bro.
You know, under the sink. I'm cheap.
No,
I'm
Melissa,
sleepy.
I'm still recovering from the mukbang, not because like my stuff, like I'm just full and I'm tired of chewing. That's really the bigger problem. I don't want to chew anything.
You're gonna have to poop at one point or another.
I did. Why do you think I just stepped away?
Oh shit!
So, but
Shout out to
no,
the fan.
hell yeah.
I'm
But nah,
poopy.
I'm tired. Like my jaw is not. I'm tired. My jaw is tired. Like I just.
You gotta
I
do.
want.
You physically need to do like open it and massage it like with the tips of your fingers right here, like
Yeah.
that.
Random ass
Even-
fragrances. Yeah, I live in Vegas, bro.
Even
What do you-
close it and go towards the top muscles, like right there, right where the joints hit. You got to get that in. Rub some Bengay on it. You could borrow some from DDLD.
I mean, I have Tiger Balm right here, but that's
Oh, there you go.
like I'm trying to make. I still have 2 quarters, Duncan. I still have a whole 12 hours. I have 14 hours.
Wow. Yeah, we're like at 8 minutes through the second quarter in a football game.
In a football game. We have 2 hours left in this half, and then we round robin into the next one. So
a 3-hour tour. A 3-hour. Shout outs to Gilligan's Island.
Right.
Dunk, do you remember Gilligan's Island?
Yeah, in the mornings it used to be on TBS, and it was on before. My dad would wake me up, like, because he's military, even in the summer, wake me up at like 5 a.m. and he'd be out the door by 6, and so I'd be up because he'd make sure I was up. So I get up and I'd turn on the TV, and I watch Gilligan's Island, and then Scooby-Doo would come on. So every morning I always watched like at least one episode of Gilligan's Island.
Shout out.
Yeah. And then 2 episodes of Scooby-Doo. Man, I think they had G.I. Joe come on after that.
It sounds like Duncan was on a 3-hour tour.
Right?
Dude, I had chores and shit, man. I used to wash the same bathrooms every single day, even though they were clean and nobody was using them.
Hey, Duncan, were you growing up at that time? Were you in Northern Nevada or California? Where were you?
I was in Washington
State.
Yeah.
Oh damn! I didn't know you lived up there. Which part?
I lived in a place called Bremerton.
Is that like south or southern, northern, east, west?
Well, they have a submarine base up there in Bangor. So it's on the Puget Sound.
That's near the water.
Yeah, they're like the way the Bay Area in California has its bay and the water comes in and spreads out. It's like that, but the waters in Washington spreads out in like little fingers. It spreads out a lot farther, but the way it spreads out in little fingers of land. Like if you could imagine someone had like 3 hands and they just put it on the side of Washington. Yeah, it looked like that, like moose horns. That's how the Puget Sound is. Opens into Washington.
Dude, hey, I'm gonna hum a song. Well, I did it the other night, so you guys might know what it is. But I know I thought Strawberry would know it until I realized I forgot how old it was. But do you guys remember?
Yes, I remember it. I just can't remember what from right now.
Do you remember, Duncan? What is it?
Yeah, I know it.
What is it? Right, but do you know what show it was?
I want to say the one with the Bewitched.
No, close.
No,
Close, you're on the right.
Or I Love Lucy.
No, wait, what?
No.
Hold on.
Fucking Ron's putting it in the fucking comments. Fucking Ron.
I won't look.
I Dream of Jeannie.
Yep.
Mm.
You know that show, Dunk?
Yeah. That's why I thought of Bewitched. Aren't they like the same show?
No. What?
No, Bewitched was Bewitched, and then
she was a witch. Yeah.
One's a witch, the other's a genie.
Yeah, watch out who you marry. And what's up with all these guys? Even I Love Lucy, I was thinking like all these guys marry these chicks who like boss them around and shit.
Hey man, Jeannie was hot back in the day for her time.
What would you wear to a brace? Ask Floral.
A brace? What's that?
It kind of is implied right there.
Oh, okay. Oh, the Jewish
yeah.
Chop.
Yep.
Don't they do it as a baby though? No, they do it as like
not necessarily. I think you do it as an adult or older. You know, like what like are you asking clothes?
Michael Jackson smells like women's panties. Maybe they'll get scared and be like, he's already getting his shit. We'll leave him alone.
I'll wear a half XXX.
Hell yeah.
Fuck it.
I don't know. I'd have to wear something repulsive to keep people away from me.
That's what I thought initially, Caboose. Maybe able to watch some streams.
I just go in with the fragrance bottle and the lighter and just stay away.
Hell yeah.
Stay away.
Well, hope he has a speedy recovery, Melissa. I thought she said I'm just on leave. Not that, like, not because of that. I dream of Jaddy. Yo.
Look at that thumbnail.
That.
I remember Jaddy. They came out fast as fuck.
Also, this does count as a Coffee and Cannoli episode, an extended version. So, shout outs.
The trill is gone. Damn.
Oh, man. I dream of Jaddy. Bring up that thumbnail again.
Yeah.
That's fucking epic.
I wish I could zoom in on it. That's
how does he get the color? Said. How does he get the color blue and everything? Like, who does this? Is that a Joel?
I don't know who that is.
Whoever did that did it quick.
The trill is gone. 3 wishes. Shouts to Joel. Shouts to everybody who's still here. We have basically 2 hours left in this second quarter. And minus 1 hiccup, I'd say this was a pretty good quarter considering this is usually the hard quarter. Like,
what?
You clear this, you're good, because it's always that graveyard.
Bro, I worked graveyard. I know it was actually mean from like 2 to 3 a.m. to like 6 or 7. I'm on the fucking falling asleep in the chair and shit. When I did, I was like, fuck. So once you get to the sunlight, you're kind of doing a little better.
I worked 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. for like 10 years, and then I worked 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. for probably about 6 or 7 years, and I never really slept that night. Like, that was one of the things why my bosses like me. They're like, "Do you sleep at night like every fucking buddy else?" And I was like, "Not if I'm working." Like, I mean, you could get the cat nap. We have our radio. When these guys would pass out and have their radio right here, and we'd be yelling at them, and they just wouldn't answer it. But I never really slept that night. I always made sure to just sleep during the day, and I'm like a miserable person if I don't get 8 hours sleep. So I just plan my day to make sure I get at least 8 hours sleep, and everything worked out fine. But that's because I did those hours for so many years. Hard to switch back to working days after working night hours. Now I got like a mid shift.
What are we supposed to do after all that we've been through? When the right is wrong, after the trail is gone. Yeah. Duncan, how come you don't look tired at all? You look like you're fucking like another day at the office at this time. Duncan looks like he's like fucking. It's 1 p.m. on Saturday.
Yeah. No, it's I slept till the afternoon, and then I broke down. I had a bunch of like boxes from like fragrance boxes from shit I ordered, and I like broke them down. I got to take them to and then I cleaned the kitchen. I was supposed to clean the bathroom, but I didn't. And then, so I feel like I got done with like 70% of my chores for the day, and I slept into like 5 p.m. So, and I don't have to wake up until like 2 p.m. So I'm just kind of like chilling. I don't know. I'm all caught up on all the shows I watch. I was watching The Boys. I was watching, you name it. I'm just caught up. I don't have nothing to watch. Been watching.
Damn, Ron. Ron says you're gonna get ready to fire people in the morning.
Yeah. Yo, that one dude, my boss. So I was telling you I kicked the guy out for like 6 months.
Yeah.
And he was telling me like, how am I gonna make a living? Like, what am I gonna do? You're taking food from my kids. Like, he started getting like mad. I'm like, hey, don't bring your kids in this. Like, that dude had snuck back in the yard.
Oh shit!
Right? Trying to work. They didn't ban his license plate or his government ID card for transport workers. Anyhow. I know he changed his license plate, so he comes back in the yard and I catch him again, and he's mad at me. He's yelling at me, and my boss was the one who said 6 months. I'm tired of, because we would write him up 2 weeks, just all the time. He was speeding, blowing stop signs, driving behind heavy equipment, almost hitting people, just fucking up.
Damn.
So we give him 6 months. He's yelling at me. At first, he's all nice. Please, sorry, I'm all this. I'm like, look, I'm just doing what I'm told.
Right.
Then he brings his kids into it. I'm like, don't do that again. This guy in the past had offered me money, like trying to throw like money at me, like $20, $100. I'm like, I don't want your fucking money. You do it again, I'm gonna ban you for good. Don't.
Oh shit.
Because these guys will try to I think there's other watchmen who probably take money, and that's why he's doing it. Because it's not the first time. I don't take money from these guys. I have integrity, right? So I give him the ticket. He sneaks back in. I catch him again. Whatever. They kick him out. They let him come back after like 3 months. But they said, but you're on your last. You got no more warnings. Like, you fuck up anymore. He fucking, after coming back like a week and a half later, he ODs in the yard at like 1 a.m.
Oh shit.
Actually, no. I'm sorry. It was right at closing, which was 2:15.
Closing time.
It was 2:25 in the morning. We get a call. We need an ambulance. This guy's unresponsive. He fucking OD'd or something. And
Damn.
we call an ambulance, blah, blah, blah. His brother comes to the outer gate. I'm waiting for the ambulance to escort him to where this guy is. His brother is causing a big problem. And I'm like, look, I can't just let random people in there because if you're on emergency scene and you got family and stuff, now they could be getting in the way and stuff. Anyhow, somebody said I said, does he have any medical issues that you know about? He said, no. And then a management said, let his brother in. So we let him in. They're there slapping him. Stuff that we can't do. Slapping him, trying to keep him awake and shit. They're slapping the shit out of him and shit. Anyhow, they give him this drug. Narcon or anyhow, it reverses effects and it wakes people up and ruins their high. It's like an EpiPen for fucking drug addicts instead of people who are allergic to shit. They give it to him and he wakes up right away. But they said before that his pupils were like, they look like cat's eyes, dude. And so they know he was on something. Well, they end up banning him for life. He comes into the terminal again. I guess no one told him he was banned for life. And then after this, they banned him. They didn't ban him. I didn't say anything. I just told my boss, I said, that guy's back, but I heard he was banned for life, but I heard he was banned before and they let him back in. I'm tired of dealing with him. And they're like, oh, no, he shouldn't be here. And they chased him down and kicked him out again. But yeah, I don't know. That fucking 2-3 months off, he started using drugs or something because one of his brothers, they heard him say, like, mention fentanyl or something. I'm like, I don't know, man. It's all fucked up. The dude's just unsafe. I feel bad, but I mean, I can't control these people's lives, man. The dude's unsafe to be driving around, especially if he's doing drugs now. And he probably was doing drugs before that because he wouldn't have been driving so silly.
Right.
So. And they try to make me feel sorry for him. Like, oh, I got kids. And I'm like, yo, that's here. Now you can go spend more time with them. I give them time off. So my tickets are expensive. They're not like a $500 speeding ticket. They're like here, take a month off.
Mm-hmm.
And when he snuck back in the yard the first time and we caught him, I told him, he said, what do you expect me to do for all this time? I said, find a different profession. You're not good at this one. And I told him that in front of like the management and everybody. And even they were like, damn, Duncan. Yeah, I was telling them the truth. I said, find a different profession. You're not good at this.
Right.
Yeah. What can you do? That's my job.
There's nothing you could do.
Nah, I'm pretty lenient with all these guys, man. I'm actually pretty chill. Other than I'll yell at them for speeding and shit.
That's important. A good like manager or representation of something is very necessary towards like laid back. You
gotta find a medium.
Right.
Like I'm serious about safety shit. If they're speeding and blowing stop signs or going around blind corners blowing stop signs, especially everything out there is stacks of container boxes. Everything's a blind corner. So if these guys are like, so you're supposed to be in the right lane and going up to the top and stopping and then going out and taking your left turn. Some guys will go over into the oncoming lane and cut a blind corner, not even stopping. That's like the worst thing you could do. You get head-on collisions all the time out there. Right. Even with our own guys, doing stuff like that. If I see that, I'm just like, that's the type of shit people get killed out there all the time.
Yeah, so, it is.
I don't know.
Oh, shit, we got Poppy back. Hey, Poppy.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a while since I've seen Poppy. What up, Poppy?
Who is Poppy?
I'm Poppy. Everybody's Poppy. Shit.
Poppy's fired. Poppy's fired.
Oh, shit.
Take 3 months off and start a drug addiction.
Damn.
That's what you do when you got 3 months off, I guess.
If there's any celebrity you can meet, who would it be, Dunk?
I don't know. I'm not really into celebrity. If I can meet a celebrity?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, did you say be?
No, meet. Like
meet. If I can meet a celebrity.
Like actually go and do shit with them, not just like, oh, I see you, you're here. Like if it was like, hey, let's go have drinks, or like,
could they be dead?
Could be whoever, I don't care. I know Heather would have picked Jesus or Frank Grillo.
Yeah. I I'd probably like to hang out with Jim Morrison.
Hell yeah.
Jim Morrison or Matthew McConaughey.
Hell yeah. What about you, Danimal?
He's on the toilet.
Oh. I'm pooping.
Poopy.
I'm poopy.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many. I mean, is Einstein a celebrity? Would you like to listen to some shit you don't know nothing about? I don't know.
Nah, I ain't trying to be paranoid the rest of my life.
Yeah.
I would do I mean, if dead out, it would be Kobe, but just because like I want to just actually talk to him about life, but like drinks and just have, you know, go meet and actually have a good time with, it's a Dua Lipa.
Who?
The singer. Dua Lipa, the singer. She's a pop singer from Britain or UK. So
yeah, I should have a female celebrity I'd like to hang with.
She seems like cool and just, hey, let's have some drinks. We're here.
I don't know. I have a tendency to just like choose a hot chick. I don't want to fucking.
Well, she is hot, so that's
or somebody like I
half
idolized since I was young was Cindy Crawford. But like, if I'm just hanging out with her, I don't know if I just want to hang out with Cindy Crawford. You know,
right? LOL, Melissa. I can't tell if you went.
Garland had a pretty rough life. She's pretty talented.
Oh no.
Dude. Is he shrimped out? Is that Dan?
That's Dan.
I'll turn him back. Turn him back. Come on, let me hear that. So he's shrimped out. You shrimped out, Dan?
Yeah, sure. Okay.
You shrimped out?
Shrimped out. Now I'm here.
No, you're not.
I'm talking.
You better go to bed.
I know. I think I'm getting shrimped out, but fuck.
I gotta go to bed in a minute.
I don't want to leave Joe alone. I'm gonna get somebody else to hop on.
Shouts to hopping on.
Come on, guys.
Dan, who if you could meet a male and female celebrity, who would it be?
Fuck, man, that's I haven't thought about it right now. My brain's barely awake.
Not just meet them. You're gonna hang out with them. They're buying you dinner.
I don't even know, bro. Shit, I'm still thinking.
He's like, bro, I just woke up. Like, what the fuck? You pop quizzing me and shit.
Right. Oh, was I snoring?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
and then I muted you, but Dunk caught it already, and then he's like, "No, wait, I'll mute him." And then I was like, "Oh shit."
Hell yeah, I'm gonna crash, but I'll try to hop back on in a bit. Hopefully, somebody stays on with you because I know it's hard to get. You know.
Nah, I mean, I have a plan B just in case y'all dip out. I'm gonna talk about some fragrance shit to close out the second quarter, but you know, I appreciate you, bro, and get some rest, and I'll see you at some point.
Yeah, I'll be back on. I'll be back on before it's over.
13 hours, so yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna sleep the next 13 hours.
Right. All right, man. Take care.
All right.
Yeah, man.
Yes.
Later.
Bye.
Well, there you have it. And Duncan, what are you doing? Did Duncan leave too? What the fuck? Oh, he's turning off the light.
I had to drain.
No, I didn't see you, and then like I saw like a flash, but it was that your light was turning off. I was like, oh shit.
I had to drain the hog.
Yo, shouts out to hogs.
Yeah.
Shouts out. But
you ever ride a motorcycle?
No, I actually don't know how to ride a bicycle. anymore.
Really?
I not that I don't like ever. I used to ride a bicycle, then I stopped, and for some reason now I can't get my balance again to ride one. So it's like
Really? I thought it was
the
like
weirdest
something you don't forget. Like
you would think. You would
but
think.
my wife won't ride a bicycle, and I was like, why not? She was like, when I first learned how to ride a bike, I crashed into a neighbor's Mercedes or something, like really hard. Like she endoed into a neighbor's Mercedes, and then she just quit. Like she quit when she was young after that.
Hell yeah.
Because she fucked up this guy's car, and then I don't know, her dad yelled at her, but she was hurt, and she was like, I was hurt, and the dad was yelling at me, and she's like, I don't do that stuff, you know.
So which one do you prefer? You've driven a motorcycle before or no?
No, a weird thing is my best buddy, we grew up together. We were born like a week apart. His uncle died in a motorcycle accident when when we were like a month old, you know. And I had apparently an uncle who died in a motorcycle accident like a month after that.
Got you.
And I decided I'm not going to ride motorcycles. And then my stepdad was a biker.
Right.
But he quit completely. Like I never knew him as a biker. He was a biker before my mom met him. And he got out of it because it was a lifestyle thing. And he told me some stuff about it. And they kind of just reaffirmed, I'm not gonna ride bikes. It's just not for me, you know.
Right.
And I knew people who got into motorcycles. A lot of my buddies in the East Bay got like really fucking nice dirt bikes, and they'd go out wearing like Nikes and basketball shorts, and they'd wreck burn their legs on the exhaust or break their legs and stuff. They'd do jumps and stuff, but they wouldn't wear any of the proper safety equipment. They were just, I guess you call it wiling out, you know. And they were always getting jacked up, and that even more affirmed my shit. And then one day, my homie bought these 2 Japanese kick bikes. They're just like little. They're the type you got pedal to start them, and then they're like very low horsepower, but they'll go like 35, 40 miles an hour, you know. And he bought 2 of them off of Craigslist for like $500, and between the 2, he had enough good parts to build one of them. And he's like, you want to try it? I was like, yeah, sure, I'll try it. So I'm zooming around the block. The thing had no brakes. And he didn't tell me. Or he forgot. Well, he forgot to tell me that it had no brakes. I'm going like 35 miles an hour onto cross traffic, is going like this. And I can't stop. Yeah. And I'm putting my feet down, everything I can. I'm still going over 30 miles an hour, and cars are just flying by. I crank the thing over, and I end up like inches between like 2 cars, and they're honking at me, and I'm like, I got like a foot in front of me, and the other car's like on my ass. Like I just snuck in between them barely. Anyhow, I kind of take the next right turn around the block, coast it to his place. And I'm fucking like got the cold sweats. I'm like, dude, I almost fucking died. I just almost really fucking T-boned a fucking car. Huh? What are you talking about? I was like, there's no fucking brakes. Oh, fuck. I forgot to tell you, dude. You know, we were fucking high. We were young, 22 or whatever. And he was just, I was like, dude, here, never again. I'm not getting on any more fucking motorcycle. And this was just like a Japanese little kick bike, but from the 80s. And I'm just still like, I'm not doing none of this motorcycle 2-wheel stuff again. It's just too dangerous. And especially I see a lot of wrecks on the Bay Bridge. For some reason, bridges cause more wrecks. but I see a lot of wrecks on the Bay Bridge too with motorcycles, and they ain't pretty. And like I said, the people I know who do ride motorcycles, my coworkers, son just bought a motorcycle 2 weeks ago, and he told me, he's like, my son just got a Harley. I'm like, really? He's like, his son's like 19 years old, 20. And he's like, yeah. I was like, how do you feel about it? He's like, well, I didn't really like it, but I'm not going to tell him what to do. He just won't listen anyways. He said he laid it down the first day he was riding. He fucking crashed it, laid it down. He ended up okay, and he's still enthusiastic about it. I'm like, that's not a good sign. You crash your Harley the first day. I'm like, isn't that a sign that maybe you should find something else to do? So, nah, I'm not doing no bike stuff.
Because I was gonna ask, because everyone swears by a Harley, but at the same time, I know like those Ducatis or, you know, the more sporty type of bikes, like you lean one way or the other. Like either you prefer your Harley or you prefer like the real, like super fast, like ninja bike type.
Another thing, I don't know the brand. I think it's K&M or KML or something. They're like orange and black. Well, my coworker had a real nice souped up big one. He wrecked it. He's still in the hospital. He's been in the hospital for 2 months, and he's a friend of mine. I haven't seen him. And things aren't good for him. He wrecked the whole left side of his body. And the last I heard, I talked to like one of his best friends, and his best friend's wife told him not to come around no more or something. So I don't know what that's about. Like they had him on oxygen. Yeah, man, bikes is messed up.
Yeah, they are.
I think they're silly. I think they're kind of silly. I know it's a culture and shit. You know, born wild, live free or whatever, but
yellow.
Yeah, exactly. But you got guys driving around in freaking 38-inch tires and fucking 4-wheel drives and fucking giant ass trucks and stuff. Yeah, that's one thing. In Texas, I don't see too many motorcycles. I noticed. Throughout the whole state, you don't see too many motorcycles.
That's true.
Because on a motorcycle, they can reach a lot of high speeds, but the risk factor of like every 10 miles per hour goes up big time, especially around traffic. And traffic out there is going like 75 to 95 miles an hour everywhere. And it's all big ass fucking trucks. I would not want to be on a motorcycle in Texas driving around all these giant trucks and shit. They swerve around too when they're going that fast with those big tires. They're hard to maintain.
Yeah, they are.
But I see a lot of wrecks in the Bay Area, and they don't look pretty. So I am thinking about getting one of those things like one of those things you stand on. You know, the ones that came out with the 2 wheels, you like balance on them.
A hoverboard,
something like that. But they have the one with the one tire in the middle, and the feet plates on the side.
Got you. Okay,
I seen this one guy cruising around on one of those, and he just like squats down and puts his elbows on his knees, and he's going like 30 miles an hour with the helmet on and shit. And he's just got this one little tire between his legs. I mean, it's like that wide, probably like maybe like almost a foot wide. And this dude's flying everywhere. So that looks kind of fun and dangerous though.
Yeah. Do you ever do an actual, I mean, not an actual hoverboard, but like, you know, the hoverboards that were a thing in like 2016? Did you ever get on one of those?
The ones I was talking about where you stand on with the 2 windows?
Yeah, the two wheels that you...
No, I didn't.
I eventually got one, but the first like a good 6 months, I busted my ass so many times, so many places trying to do that. Like I had to teach myself to use that on other people's hoverboards before I went ahead and I got my own, just because I busted my ass. Like I ate so much sidewalk.
I got my
motorized unicycle, says Thank you,
Is that
Lily.
what yeah, that's what.
Or segways, like the Paul Blart Mall Cop.
You hear about
Segway.
the Segway? The guy who invented it died on it.
Oh shit! The magic carpet. Shouts to the magic carpet. He did.
Yeah, that's the story. The guy who invented the Segway, he died on the Segway.
Damn.
Yeah, people were started doing stuff like taking them to skate parks and trying to take them downstairs and stuff and
Dude,
endoing.
Hawk Pro Skater.
Yeah,
on it.
I got two skateboards. I used to skate a lot. I get on my skateboards now, and like you said about like riding a bike, yo, I don't got the balance like I used to. When I first, I mean, if I ride around for like an hour, I mean it comes back to me after about an hour, but I can't just hop on a skateboard and start riding around. I get on it and my equilibrium's all messed up and it's not the same. And even you'd think with surfing and using a board sport and balance and using your body to move your weight, it's still not the same. Yeah, I'm sketched out because I got hurt bad on a skateboard. So every time I get on one, I'm like a bitch on a skateboard. Like
Oh shit.
I ain't doing no tricks, not like I used to.
Hell yeah. Tricks like for kids.
That's right.
Hold up. I'm switching because I'm about to screen share this electric unicycle.
Here.
Electric unicycle. ELECTR. Electric unicycle. Images.
ELECTUR?
A package is on the way.
Oh shit! You just ordered one?
Nah. It's a pair of pants from somebody, but electric unicycle. This is
okay. So that $4,000 one, that one you can sit on. Well, a couple of them you could sit on here. I'm talking about the one that has like a fat wheel in the middle. Wow, these are all different. Wow, see what people did with these? See the one with the fat wheel?
Yeah.
That one has a seat on it, but they have one you just stand on that has a fat wheel in the middle.
Oh shit!
But look, for $1,000, that don't look too bad. Does that say from Selfridges?
It does. It does.
They sell them at Selfridges. It's got a leather seat. They're like, we're gonna put a leather seat on it and sell it at Selfridges.
Oh shit!
Wow, see,
damn it.
These things are taking off. I didn't know there were so many different models and makes.
Hell yeah! There's
Yeah,
like
that one?
So many.
Super
Which
ride.
one? I'm trying to get to turn. Where is it? JBL. There we go. All right. I should be okay now to. I'm trying to. All right, so that's fine. And now let me enter studio.
$4,000. You could buy a '94 Honda Civic.
Yeah, you can.
That's right, Ronnie. $4,000 for that. Yeah, but look, if you could charge it up and drive it 30 miles an hour, I'd only have to leave work without traffic. I'd only have to leave work maybe 10 minutes earlier.
Right.
With gas prices, shit. That's risky though. Imagine getting hit by a car on one of those little things.
Yeah, that's true. You'd definitely be fucked. That is for sure. It'll be like, oh shit.
Fuck it. I'll just carry a shotgun on my back. Like, if you guys hit me, you better kill me.
Right.
It would be like Mad Max for nerds.
Is any of these the exact one that you were talking about?
Well, the one I'm talking about has the fat wheel, but it's a stand-up one. See the ones with the skinny wheel?
Yeah.
So it looks like those ones with the fat wheel, but it's something that they stand up on, like these skinny wheel ones. And that's the kind I see mostly out here, like in the Bay Area.
Damn.
Wow.
This?
Well, it's see the one in the middle, the second from the left.
This
It's
one.
like that, but they stand the other way. So it has the fat wheel, but they just stand with it. It runs the other way.
Shit.
Yeah. How much is those ones?
Fat tire, balance. Segway. Let's
I
see.
wonder if Segway has like the rights to like all these little things now.
A go-kart is $2,000. Holy shit.
Is it gas powered? No, because they're all electric shit. Now I wouldn't trust electric because one thing goes wrong with it, and then
where's the one thing that
to fix them is just crazy prices to fix them, and they don't come with warranties.
No.
They're like those toys, like
that's
like when you're younger and that one kid got the electric truck or car, you know?
Yeah.
The little ones, the mini ones, and then like it quits working or the battery runs out one time and then it just nobody ever uses it again.
Exactly. When you crash that bye-bye. Exactly. Isn't it funny how when we were young we think we were invincible?
Yeah. What about all them 3-wheeler things that all the basketball players drive around with in like Miami and Vegas and everywhere?
Right.
What are those things?
I think they might be a different Segway.
How much are they? They fucking zoom. They move. Whatever they are.
3-wheel Segway.
I don't think they're Segways. These are like cars. They're like 1-seater or 2-seater little things with the 2 wheels in the front.
No, that ain't it.
No, these are with the wheels in the front. The one on the left on the bottom right there.
One on the right here.
No, that's a front wheel, huh? Oh yeah, they're like that.
Gotcha.
They look like that, but those things, all the basketball players in the Bay Area, everywhere, it's like a clout thing to have one of those because people can see them because they're like celebrities, and they don't have doors, so they always drive around in shit like that now, like they want to be seen. You think if you're a celebrity, you want to like be like not seen, but nah, these guys go out and zoom around in those. Top 10 3-wheel cars.
This companion.
I bet they're expensive, huh?
Yeah, but how much is it? Or let me see. The companion T-Rex control copy.
And that's the number 10.
10. T-Rex manufacturer.
Just type in price. It'll tell you.
That's true. I should have just done it. All right. T-Rex price. Oh,
I bet they get really good gas mileage though.
Man, for that they better not run out of gas for the whole decade.
For the year.
I better be able to fly overseas with that.
Damn. And that's number 10 on the list.
Yeah. And that was the cheap mile. That was like, oh, this is I just coughed this money up. Like I sneezed this money up.
It's got like potato sack interior.
Right. Exactly.
You know, they figured out by putting the 2 wheels up front and the one in the back, they're much more stable. Because they used to have these 3-wheelers in the 80s where the front wheel with 2 in the back and the front wheel up front, and people would flip them and they would fall right over on them, and a lot of people died, so they quit making them. My uncle sold one and the guy died like two days later riding one of those.
Oh shit. Damn. Hell yeah. Yeah, them things are like crazy price. Oh, we got somebody. Shout outs. Yo, man, what up? He looked like he about to put a hit out on somebody.
I can't hear you.
It'll come through. Give it a minute.
My Bluetooth isn't working, man.
Yeah, give it
I
a
don't
minute.
know what's going on. Hold
It'll
on. I'm gonna try to fix it.
Just wait. It'll come in. He don't know. When you go in on from a cell phone, like for me, it always takes like 1 minute, and then my volume will start working at least for a little while. I just don't
Dry down, low down. Great to see you.
Yeah, see, old people don't need much sleep. He got his 3-hour nap for the day. It's part of the melanin. When you're 2,000 years old, you hardly have any of it left, so you require a lot less.
Testing 1, 2, 2.
I hear you.
Sound good, Jad?
Oh. How am I coming in, guys?
You good? You were coming in good before.
We green? Hell yeah, baby. No, the thing is, I couldn't hear y'all.
Hey,
the audio wasn't feeding into my earpiece, but now it's good. How are y'all, man?
Hey, we good. We almost halfway there. Are those new? Are those new pit vipers?
No, I bought these are the Monster Bowl 2000s polarized. I bought them along with in the same order of the Nightfalls polarized.
Got you.
But I don't wear these unless it's really bright outside, like it's hella bright, like right now. So those are the tint is less intense.
Yeah, your eyes will burn more in overcast than they will in direct sunlight. A lot of people don't know that.
Right, but what I'm talking about right now is just the amount of the brightness. They kind of dim everything down. Yeah.
Right.
No, UV is invisible. I'm just talking about the brightness, bro. Like how bright the sun is. Because right now it's 3:30 in the afternoon.
Oh shit.
So it's hella bright outside. It's still hella bright outside. So I wear the darker tint. So it kills off more.
They look
light.
bright from here.
It looks hella bright, man. Because it is bright.
I ain't gonna lie. I kind of wish it was 3:30. That means it would be the fourth quarter.
Wait, what time it is by you right now?
It's 9. It's about to be not 9. 8:21. So I have until 9:30 for this quarter. Second quarter.
Well, good morning.
Come on, old Joe. We got little Joe, old Joe, Joe Cannoli. Come on, old Joe.
I'm good,
how
Kelsey.
Many cups of Joe are you in?
Might be getting ready for church. Meet up with his old homies.
4 cups of Death Wish at 800. I actually miscounted, so it's like 3 to 4 cups of Death Wish at 800 milligrams a cup.
Yeah,
and I still have another 2. I still have another 2 cups worth of Death Wish just in case.
That's a little.
Make sure to drink water, man, because
no, I am.
You're right.
And I have ahas. I still got.
Hell yeah! That sparkling water you got, that's fancy. Man.
You're not drinking any booze?
Not until the fourth quarter. I have champagne, and I also got protein bars. But my jaw's tired from the mukbang, so I can't chew on this.
Crush them in the bag with the hammer, and then just eat them like a crumble.
No, it's almost like a candy bar. This one,
like
it's not like
the gooey kind.
Yeah.
Oh, the tough kind. Yeah, I hate those.
I didn't think
Make
it
it into
through
a
with
smoothie.
what happened.
No, make it into a smoothie, bro. Just make it into a smoothie and drink it.
That's true,
It'll
but
be interesting. It'll be interesting. It'll be
Yeah,
interesting
you
to
got
see
the
you make
Ninja
this.
Bullet blender.
I've got a blender. It ain't no ninja though.
It ain't no ninja blender.
Nah.
Hey, if I haven't said it to you yet, congratulations, bro. You deserve
Thank
this,
you.
man. You
Thank
really
you.
do.
Listen.
And thank you for doing this. This is fun.
Hey, thank y'all for being here. I mean, I said I would. This gives me a chance to interact with everyone from all over the world, in one moment. I appreciate every single person who has came by, even if they tried to take jabs at me like they did in the beginning of this quarter. But that's fine.
Oh shit! Wait. Do I need to be updated on this? Who was trying to take jabs at you?
I think you could tell. Duncan's name gives it away.
Shit.
So,
Alright.
but it's fine.
Alright.
It's you were kind of requested, wanted, missed, but unfortunately you came about 2 hours late. But that's not your fault. I know you were working, but Emily would have loved to have talked to you because you're like the Oud King. You're the king of Oud. And so
I mean, that's a little bit much, man. I'm no king, bro. Come on.
Hey, well, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I would have loved
Lily
to talk
missed
to
it
Emily,
too.
man.
Huh?
Right. I would have loved to talk to Emily too. I wanted to tell her. I actually took a jab at making a perfume myself.
Shit.
It was not about 97% oil. I put in 8 types of Indian oud, and I put in blue lotus oil, frangipani oil, and a few droplets of a pre-made fragrance. I'm not gonna disclose that because that's my secret. That's my secret ingredient. Like all perfumers have their not like notes or ingredients that they don't disclose. I'm not gonna disclose them. I'm just gonna keep it private.
Yeah, I made the masculine mix. I didn't make it for Sancho. I made it for myself, and I really liked it.
Yeah.
And I figured I can make more later because I know what I used. And Sancho tells me, he said, "I've been wearing this masculine mix. I like it. It smells like something Steve McQueen would wear." And I was like, okay. So I'm gonna mix up another batch for myself, and I just mixed old fragrances with similar notes that I like.
Do you have the percentages? Because that's where I messed up. See, I winged it.
No, I counted sprays. I was spraying it into like a 5 mil atomizer, or yeah, it was like a 5 mil. I was just counting sprays, and there's always one fragrance that will dominate the whole thing, no matter what you do, and it's usually not the fragrance you think it is. Because I also did it with Zara fragrances, which are high alcohol content, and Zara fragrances, the one with the higher alcohol content will actually somehow dominate the rest of the fragrance.
You know why?
What?
Do you know why? Because chemicals tend to eat up all the natural oils.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah.
Tell me why.
But yeah, it turned out really good. Sancho said it makes him feel like he can grow hair on his chest.
Hell yeah.
Oh, he can't. He can't. Damn, big rips. But the thing is, I messed up. I didn't write in how many drops of the oud I put in, so I just winged it. But I know the ingredients pretty well. If I try to recreate it, I may fail. Yeah, I'm gonna fail, but a lot of people liked it actually, and I didn't even ask them.
There
They
you
always
go.
come to me for swipes. Yeah, man. They always come to me for swipes now. I'm known for this. Like I'm a swiper now, bro.
So what
Everyone's
you,
like,
you so is it like you have a dabber bottle and you just give them a
yeah,
dab?
man. Yeah, bro. Everybody at work now, like, they ask me, "What kind of oud you have today, man?" Because like they always see me with the oud, and I'm generous, so I don't give a fuck. I'll give them oud, even though it's kind of
You
expensive,
should
but
start
whatever.
charging them like four bucks a swipe.
Nobody's gonna pay, bro. Come on. But uh, I just everybody comes in like they want to hit. It's like a drug, man. Everybody wants a fix with my hood and shit. I'm like, damn, bro, chill with that. That shit is like, I don't know, 500 a gram or something.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Charge them
It's
four
hella
bucks a
expensive.
dab.
That's hella expensive.
It's probably costing you more.
It is. It is costing. Hey, whatever, bro. Just sharing is caring.
Hey, it's a learning process, right?
Um, I mean, yeah, of course. They're learning. I'm not learning. I'm just teaching.
I'm
I mean,
learning.
nobody else knows what the fuck Blue Lotus is.
Hell yeah.
I mean, well, the people that smell it, they're gonna be familiarized with it. So
Damn.
it's kind of a narcotic floral. It's creamy and it's very intense. You only meant if you were to ever use it as a fragrance by itself, you just need one drop because shit is really intense.
This bad
It's
boy
pure
here.
oil.
Uh-huh.
I walked out the door a couple weeks ago going surfing. The neighbor gal says, "Oh." I said, "Hey, where's your husband Dan?" I guess she had him on the phone. She didn't say nothing. She said, "You smell really good."
Oh shit.
And I said, "Oh shit." So I guess he wasn't around. I go downstairs. And I'm meeting my buddy. I got my surfboard in my hand. He's all, "Oh fuck, you're smelling good today." Right there. That's the one.
Which one? Which one are you smelling? Man?
It's
1
parfum.
million parfum.
The new one. The
1
one that was
million
just
parfum.
released.
All right.
No, that's the new one. I think is called Elixir.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. That is Elixir.
But
Damn.
this is from
Okay.
2021, I think.
The older new one. The older new one. Last year's
Yeah.
model.
Last
Yeah,
year,
exactly.
older
There
new
you
one.
go.
I'm telling you this. And I wore it in the water surfing, and I could still smell it when I got out. I don't know if
Yeah,
it's
bro. That shit
projection.
won't go away.
It smells like 1 million, but for adults, and it just lasts. It's
Yeah,
really
bro.
fucking good.
Shit won't disappear.
I just opened it. I've had it for like since it first came out. I smelled it and I was like, okay, fuck, I better fucking get this. And I only wore it that one time, and it garnered compliments, two compliments within half an hour, and I'm like, what the fuck does that? So this is gonna be my like if I need a compliment thing. It's not really my style, although I gotta say it smells good. That's why I bought it. I have my empty bottle of 1 million that I went through.
Yeah, I only had the cologne, and I hated that. I got the cologne for Chris, Mr. Siad, rest in peace. He spoke about it so much. Yeah. I had to try for myself, and I blind bought it, and I didn't like it.
Damn.
It just smelled like potpourri and seawater, and I'm like, that doesn't smell good.
Yo, I'm sorry, but this is my original bottle.
Shit,
empty.
Almost full screen.
Empty fucking bottle. This is like one of my few empty bottles. I'm keeping it.
Ron,
I don't even know how I went through a whole bottle of that, and then the legend.
Why do you have Ron in your hand?
This is my
Exactly.
favorite. If you get the Privé,
Why do you have? Yeah, but why do you have Ron in your hand right now, man? Come on.
Empty sense.
yeah. If you get the Privé, you got to get it in the brown box with the gold letters. Don't get the gold box with the brown letters because it did get reformulated. I took a little chunk out of this
You better
one.
tell that to Larry. You better tell that to Larry. Larry loves that Privé.
Yo, Privé is good. That's the tobacco one. I was gonna mention when you guys were talking about tobacco fragrances. It's funny because it's sweet, but it's not too sweet. And here's one. I think Rudy bought it. This one is the most powerful fragrance I think I have in my whole collection. The whole thing is gold, and it's called Absolutely Gold. And this is like a rose oud fragrance. And
Well, that would do it. Yeah.
If you spray this on your clothes, it won't come off. You could put it in the shower. You could put it in the washer. You can put it anywhere. Absolutely Gold. This is probably the second best rose oud fragrance I have, but it's so damn powerful. You can't get rid of it.
And you know what, man? That is my argument right there. I think Rudy would understand my pain. You know, fragrances aren't meant to stay on for that long.
Yeah, but if I just go one spray of this,
Tammy, put me in group mode. What the fuck?
You know what? I never thought I fucking loved fucking the 1 million line the way my purchases have fucking like.
Was that an oud Duncan that you showed?
Absolutely Gold. You should look it up on Fragrantica. See what it's got. See what it says. Yeah, pull the page up. I forget, but it's like basically rose, and I think it has oud in it. And it came out in like for 1 year. I think it was from 2011. It's a pure perfume. Pure perfume.
Does it say 80% oil or 60% oil? What does it say?
Let me look. Yeah, go full screen, Joe.
I know. I had to pull it.
Let me see. I'm not sure what it says. It just says parfum, pure parfum.
2012. Okay. Fragrantica is trash.
No, it's on there though. But
no,
there's not a lot of reviews.
It doesn't have anything about oud. See, it says
it's only got a few notes, right? Yeah.
Orange, flower, and leather. Like
basically what you get is rose, and it smells like a rose oud. So maybe it's a rose leather, but it smells like a rose oud fragrance.
Well, okay, in all fairness, it may portray what you believe or what the fragrance industry wants you to believe.
I know. I shouldn't say oud.
The smell of oud. Okay, it's a note. It's an accord, all right? It's not an ingredient. It's an accord here. So what the fragrance industry wants you to believe to be oud is a scent that is made up to mimic oud. Oud is something absolutely complex. You know, oud could legit smell like tuberose. It could smell like flower. It could smell like anything. I have an Indian oud that legit smells like a rose absolute. But the thing is,
amberwood.
It still retains right. It still retains this.
Jad, it said 80%.
Oh, 80%. All right, so 80% oil, 20% alcohol. All right, nice. That's a lot. 80% oil? Damn. That is a lot.
A lot for a modern fragrance.
Yeah, usually they can't go like above a certain amount, man. Like, I'm not even sure if that's regulated. Are you sure it's 80% alcohol?
It just
Or
said 80%. I don't know what that means. It probably means 80% alcohol, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. All right. So the fragrances that I buy are 70-80% oil. So I thought like absolute or elixir
Yeah.
it must be so.
Hell yeah. Hey, we got a Lavender Legend in the house. What's going on, bro?
Oh shit!
Oh
What's up,
shit!
Larry?
What the fuck?
Hell yeah.
Hold on. Hell yeah. Privé, I see you.
Yeah.
Privé is a great fragrance. It really is. I've tried a lot of tobacco and sweet tobaccos, and Privé is great. It
What's
just
up,
smells.
guys? I'm just trying to belong.
You belong.
Hey, Larry.
Hey,
Why
you
don't
belong.
you tell the story? Come on, Larry. Tell the story about the lady when she smelled it. What did you say?
What story?
The
Come
story.
on. Your coworker.
When she smelled Privé?
Yeah.
I don't remember, Jad. What'd she say?
Damn. You told me that.
I really don't.
Blonde, fat ass. Larry, the blonde one, the fat ass. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh god damn, you smell good. That's
that
what
what
they tell me at work. God damn, you smell good. And then these ladies be hugging me and they won't let me go and stuff. And I'm like,
shit.
Like always, right?
Like always. I said, all right, Miss Greta, that's enough. And she said, no, it ain't. And then they'll write down, they're like, what is it? And they're like, let me write it down, right?
Hey.
Jad, I'm sorry, I don't remember.
No,
I think we lost Jad.
Well, hey, Joe, Anthony, I just want to say congrats, man, on 2K.
Thanks, bro. I appreciate
we're
that.
on the road to 200K.
Hell yeah. Let's
and then
go.
2 million and then 20 million.
You know it. You know, gonna be out here.
Yeah,
shout out to Joe Vinci. I see you. Good morning, Hills. That's a sensitive word to me right now, Hills. I love you, but that's a sensitive word.
Wait, so what happened? Did I miss something?
Some guy has been going around calling me kiddo and little kid, and yeah, he did it again. Actually, right before you showed up, I see you dunk with the CK shock.
Big shot, Larry. You tried that?
Nah, man.
If you see that TJ Maxx or something, pick it up, man. It should be about $20. It's a tobacco fragrance like Privé. It smells just as good, but it only lasts about 1 hour. But it's worth the $20.
All right, no, but Privé is discontinued, right? I remember Joe Anthony told me not to like waste it too much. So I think I only sprayed it like once last year.
Yeah, Privé is discontinued. I thought you meant like don't waste your money on it. I was like, I ain't say that now, but yeah.
No, like not
yeah,
like
it's gone.
use it like you know.
Yeah, because it's kind of expensive.
It smells fucking
Are
good.
you doing a 24-hour stream with every K that you get? The next time I will do something, maybe 5.
Hell yeah.
To a 24-hour stream of this magnitude.
Make it 20, bro.
It's gonna come a lot sooner than you think, man.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. So
I better
if I
juice level
make it
on
5,
this bad boy. Make sure I'm not evaporating.
I have some things in the works that I'm, other collaborations and stuff that I'm trying to get done and finalized. So that's why I think that after everything's all said and done, I'll get to 5. If I could get to 5 by the end of the year, that'll be great. I know it's wishful thinking, considering it took me half the year just to get 500 subs. But I think with the positive momentum, I think we got a good thing going.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Rudy's like, don't listen to Dunk. So don't buy that, CK.
That's the fragrance
Larry, if you find it for $20, it's a good every day. It's like you throw it in the bag, keep it in the car, whatever. It's
I don't know, man. Rudy's saying not to.
Rudy, he's fucking bougie as shit, though.
That's funny, man.
Like I said, if you find it for $20, get it. But I mean,
all right,
yeah.
Um,
And I actually think the CK Shock is discontinued. I heard.
yeah. Well, Jonathan, how you feeling, man? Because you're not even halfway done.
I'm good. I mean, the difference between this and when we did Joey's 30-hour stream was that we didn't have rest. Like Joey and I streamed until Friday night, like till 2-3 in the morning. Then the next day we streamed Saturday, which was improv 2. That was the day Julian showed up. And then we stayed until almost 2-3 in the morning. And then the next day was when y'all went to Cali for the meet when you had George there and you met
Oh, and
Ross.
Sandy and Ross, yeah.
Yeah, so like I was on we were both on fumes, and I didn't have Death Wish. I've since drank 4 cups of this, and I still have 2 more cups. Keep in mind, each cup is 800 milligrams, so I have like almost 3,200 milligrams in me.
Damn.
Of caffeine with some water, some AHA. I have champagne, so 4th quarter will be champagne time. Call me Champagne Poppy.
Mama Waldo's 11.7 beer.
Hell yeah. You know, the worst. Yeah, go ahead, Dom.
It tastes good. That's it tastes good.
What were you saying?
11.7. It tastes good.
Hell
it's
yeah.
named after the guys who came up with the 420.
I'm gonna try and get on my phone because I want to show you guys my fragrance collection.
Hell yeah. Go ahead.
Oh yeah.
But what we're saying,
just walk around with your laptop, or you got like a CPU like.
No, it's just it's easier with the phone.
But what you call it? The worst part for me was the actual mukbang because like my jaw is tired. And
you guys do it? What's the phone?
Yeah, it was 3 hours into the or 2.5 hours into the whatchamacallit, into the first quarter.
Oh man.
2.5 hours. It was like again, literally right before you showed up the first time.
Oh, okay.
So
what was I gonna say? Are you changing your shirt every hour?
I'm not doing that because I'm a host this time. It's kind of hard because like I'm trying to be in front. I'm trying to be. He doesn't hear us.
Oh, leave and come back.
I'm trying to be in front as much as possible. You know, I'm not like I'm trying
to change your shirt on screen. What the fuck?
Right, just fucking take it off. I'm saving that for the fourth. I'm saving that for the 4th quarter, though, Larry. Like, I'm gonna have champagne and I'm just gonna pour it on me. And no, I'm not doing that. But I don't know. I'll take my shirt off or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Is it gonna be a 5th quarter?
No.
No, I have a plan. Hey, I have a plan. Do that while playing the song "Champagne Showers" by LMFAO, and kind of like. You know, just ruin everything, burn down your house.
I'd love to, Jed, except there's one problem. I'm monetized.
Right.
Wait, don't add me. Don't add me. Don't add me, Joe. Don't add me. Sorry.
Don't add me.
I was about to say, like, how the hell did he know? But then I was like, oh, he could see my hand reaching. So
you said the coworker's been asking for little swipes of your oils and stuff, and you're probably the only guy out there rocking those looks and wearing. I mean, are you starting a new trend, a new style out there?
Oh hell yeah, Kelsey!
Because oud is kind of integrated into my culture.
All right, go ahead and add me.
I got
you. But are they asking about the glasses? Are they trying? Are you starting a crew?
3, 2, 1.
I don't think my coworkers know about the glasses because I park in a parking building.
Oh, not yet.
So
Hold on.
I'm there. Right. So whenever I'm in the parking building, I take my glasses off, and then I walk into the terminal.
You don't wear those inside the terminal?
I'm not a douchebag. I'm not gonna wear sunglasses indoors.
Yeah, but they're they're polarized.
Right, but they're indoors.
Oh shit! What we got? Well, look at this collection.
I know. I was about to say I'm about to pull it out. That's a totally different conversation.
Dang. He got a tap. He got the tap.
Hey.
Oh look, he got all the rare ones.
He got Aram's
Oh,
pocket.
shit.
He got all the rare ones. You got all the rare ones I don't got.
Fallen Leaf, baby. What he got? What he got? He got the X. He got the Joey Cannoli special. Oof.
He's got brass souls.
Hell yeah.
Oh shit, they're signed.
He's got to add one more He's got to add one more though. He don't have this yet.
Oh, is it out yet?
Yes,
when you talked about
released.
I checked the website. It wasn't out yet.
Yeah, no, it released last Sunday after I met up with Hills, like around 8 p.m. last Sunday after meeting Hills and Rudy and everybody.
Man, that's pretty much all I wear. What you saw.
Hey, you don't need to wear much more than that. Looks like you got a pretty good thing going there.
All right, I'm gonna go back to the computer.
I mean, unless others are off, you know.
I agree, Hills. You are not a douche.
Yeah, you know, I missed out on all the Z creator things. I was like, oh, they came out. I like looked, and then I just like I forgot about them, and then I seen that like someone said, oh, they're like selling out, and I was like looked, and like the next day I like looked and they were gone. I was like, oh fuck, whatever. Like I slept. They were gone in like 2 weeks.
I am starting to get to that point where it's like, damn, that's the only one I don't have is the Business Over Pleasure. I kind of need to get that in my collection now. I mean, I had other things as to why I didn't before, but
Joe, they were gone pretty quick, like within 2 weeks, huh?
No, it took about 6 weeks.
What? Oh
Yeah.
shit! I don't know what I was fucking doing.
Oh,
Maybe I was just like, maybe there was kind of like a Ross thing. Like I don't know if I want to buy a Ross. Maybe Well, you know what? I actually don't go on my Facebook, like, so that's where like they were talking about him.
You know that Larry met him, right? You know that Larry.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I was slipping. I was sleeping on them. I thought they'd be around, and I kind of just waited just a little too long. That's all that happened.
He's a really cool dude, man. He's really cool.
Yeah, Ross is great.
Because I mean, nothing had sold out to this point like that. I didn't think it was going to be a sellout type thing, and I was
George legit said he's gonna make certain amount. He's never gonna make any more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Did you miss the seminar?
I didn't think they were gonna sell out.
45 minutes till halftime, Dominic. 45 minutes, and then we are halfway done.
I think I can make it to halftime if you'll have me.
I mean, yeah.
Damn, man.
I'm here for the next 12 hours. It's up to you if I have you. Like,
I gotta go back and rewatch it. But who won the mukbang?
So here's the thing. Stefan technically won. Right, Stefan did.
Oh, no, did he win by technique? Oh, fucking Stefan.
No, because he ate all the wings before me. Neither one of us drank fluid, at least in the time span of both of us being on camera. So we ate everything. He did have one more pepper, but he actually whereas I looked the same. I didn't even sweat, nothing. Duncan saw him. Duncan Duncan said he looked 3 years older. And bags under his eyes, and he looked sad. And then maybe 10 minutes after, well, I'll give him 15 minutes, he left. And he hasn't been back since. Meanwhile, I've still been here.
So is he still the champion? Or?
So I'll give it to him.
Well,
Because he did finish.
we're at 1-1 right now.
I don't know, man. I think he's still undefeated.
No, I beat him to set. That's what set this up. So we had the
Didn't Jad
strawberry.
beat him?
No, Jad lost. Jad forfeit.
He beat.
No,
he beat.
I lost. Yeah.
On which one?
He beat Jed. The first
when
one.
he got
very
up from the
first one.
camera and walked away.
That was already after. People need to remember that. That was after.
Yeah.
That doesn't matter.
But Stefan never finished his food, man. He never finished.
Hey, you forfeit, bro. You probably would have won, but you forfeit.
You walk away and yak, and then I mean, even he got out of his car on the Little Debbie one.
Well, I mean, he lost to me anyways off of that one. Whether he got up or not,
so we're 1-1 with you between you and Stefan.
We need a rubber match.
Yeah.
So
we'll need a tiebreaker in the future sometime. You know.
Yeah, it ain't gonna be wings though. Fuck that. They because they're too tough to chew, and then it's like.
What about just Taco Bell 10 pack, the family pack, 10 tacos?
Jonathan's Pimp Hand of Doom.
That's fine. It would just have to be without cheese, and so that or
he can have cheese if he wants, though.
Well, no, because it adds more weight.
Hold on, looking at the comments. No, you didn't have
he
a
can
judge?
do it if he wants, but you don't have to.
So what's going on?
Kelsey.
Wait, where the fuck is Kelsey? Oh, you should have had. I mean, Rudy was there. And Brian was cutting in and out. My 2 cents. But Rudy was there the entire time, so that's why. And the chat, like he legitimately finished before me. There's like he finished all 5 wings while I was just getting to the 5 wings.
So Patrick said this last time. It's kind of like Rocky and Apollo Creed.
Right.
I like how Apollo Creed's like, I won, but I didn't beat him.
Right.
And that seems to be the story with Stefan. Not only with you, Jonathan, but also with Jad.
Damn.
So he just barely sneaks. Oh, he sneaks away with it in the very end.
Hell yeah. Oh,
hey,
speaking of.
He's still the champ, and you can't steal it.
Good morning.
Morning, sunshine.
Good morning. How you feeling? You okay?
No, I'm good, man. Sorry I jumped off last night. So I don't know if you know, I've got a almost 14-year-old French Mastiff mix, and he just started pissing all over my bed.
Oh,
last night.
Shit.
I don't know why. He's been having some really bad, he's got hip dysplasia. Is that what it's called? So he can't walk very well. So I guess he just had to use the bathroom. He pissed all over my bed. So I went and slept in the living room last night. It smelled terrible.
Damn.
What's up, Brian? Who pissed?
What up? My dog, dude.
Oh.
My dog.
My
dog.
All right.
He'll be 14. He's pretty old for a French Mastiff. So I don't get onto him. I'm like, I was just sitting here. I was like, listening to everything, and I look over, and he stands up, starts shaking, and just pees all over my bed. And dude, at his biggest, he was like 130 pounds. So he's a big dog. So when he pees, I still have nothing on my bed right now. It sucks. Anyways, whatever. It is what it is. So I went and slept in the living room.
Well, I don't believe we've met, Mr. My 2 cents. I'm Lazarus. How are you?
Hey, what's up, dude? I'm doing good, man. Drinking my what up, little whiskey? Whiskey. I like that. That's good. I'm drinking my my morning liquid IV. Best thing ever.
Here's Hill's hip dysplasia causes.
It's terrible, man. Come here, Brutus. Come here. And he always thinks I'm mad at him. He does it every once in a while. I'm like, I'm not mad at you, dude.
My sister adopted a Mastiff that was very old. They just called it Old Man. She found him on the streets, and he was like the king of the stray dogs.
Yeah.
Then he had got old, and then eventually got overtaken, and then he kind of just went off on his own and was by himself. And my sister took him in, and he was had the gray beard and everything. And she had him she gave him a good couple years, the last years of his life.
I've had Brutus since he was 6 weeks old.
Oh.
So I
he
mean,
ain't homeless.
No, he ain't homeless at all, man. He's my therapy dog. He's just my dog, man. I mean, I love him to death.
Yeah.
When I got divorced, about I guess almost 9 years ago, we had two dogs at the time, and I was like, I'm keeping Brutus. Like that's
Well, you might have to get him a big dog bed with some rubber sheets, because
well, yeah, he won't sleep in a dog bed anymore. He's weird. I had a California king size bed since the whole time I had him, and then when I moved back in to take care of my parents,
You know, Brian,
I got rid of it.
He's been there for you when you needed him the most, so he needs you to now be there for him, man.
Oh, and I will. I'll tell you that, man. I mean,
the fact that he could get on the bed at 13 with the bad hips is a feat in itself.
Well, yeah. So I don't have so my bed, I don't even have box springs. I just have my mattress on the floor, and that's kind of to allow him to be able to get into. Yeah. So now I have a single bed, a twin mattress, whatever the hell you call it. I got rid of my California king size. Well, obviously it won't fit in my room. And why is my lamp light over? Hang on, sorry. It won't fit in my room, so I downsized, and he had to downsize. But he can pee wherever he wants. He's old. He's not crotchety, which is nice. He's just old.
It happens.
Nah, man, it happens, dude. Yeah.
It happens. Ask
Shit,
Joe.
it's 6 in the morning. I'm gonna go sleep, guys.
Hell yeah, there,
dude. It's 9 a.m., dude.
Have fun, Joe Anthony. Take care, guys.
He's West
It's
Coast.
good to meet you, man. Oh, I got you.
Last time
Later.
I peed the bed,
West Coast, baby.
I was shit faced, and it was probably about 10 years ago, but it happened.
Yeah, man.
And I was told I should quit drinking.
I wish I would say this is the first time Brutus has done this, but it's not.
Yeah.
He's done it a few times. It's just, he he likes to do it in the hallway, like right outside. And again, I've got elderly parents. My dad like slipped and fell in his piss one day. It was awesome. It was terrible. It was terrible, but also hilarious.
You're gonna have
laugh at it.
two
If you can't laugh
old
at it,
men
right?
with bad hips.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, and it's crazy because my dad just had his knee replaced, so he'll be 83 August 19th. So he just had his knee replaced this past September, and then was it this past September? Now on Wednesday, he's going to have carpal tunnel surgery. So, which is terrible. I've heard it's terrible surgery. So he's getting his wrist cut open, and he's getting all the nerves and stuff replaced.
I haven't heard it's terrible. I've just heard things about like 50-50 results, whether it did or helped anything. That's what I hear. Some people say it helped. Some people said it didn't help at all. And that's what I hear a lot about it.
No.
Like, not that it's a terrible surgery. The results are always. My buddy Scotty had it, and only from playing sports like baseball and football and stuff.
Yeah, mine. I've got it pretty bad from bartending and from carrying trays, being a server.
Usually that's from the elbow. People get it. Well, that's where it starts, kind of.
Little tennis elbow.
I knew a couple of waitresses out in Reno who they had the scars. I asked them, they said, well, I had to have surgery. I've been a waitress for 30 years,
Yeah.
And from holding the tray. Yeah.
Yeah, it man, my dog Brutus definitely knocked some stuff over last night. Anyways, yeah, man, I luckily being out of the industry for a while now, my carpal tunnel's not as bad as it used to be. My elbow's not as bad as it used to be either. But a lot of mine came from bartending, from smacking the shakers apart and getting the glass off of it.
Oh,
just sucks. Anyways, how's everybody doing today? Good morning. 24-hour stream still going.
Good morning. Strong. Halfway there. Yes, I'm good.
On that note, I'm gonna take care of a few things, and I'm gonna be back.
Okay,
get ready to go to bed. I think I'm gonna wait. I think I'm gonna try to make the end of the second quarter.
Yes, 30 minutes basically, and then we're on to Quarter number 3.
Well, I'll tell you what, man. That Marc Antoine Barros Onslaught that I sprayed last night, it's still pumping. Still pumping
Is it
strong.
Ocelot like the cat?
No, I mean, it might be. I don't know. It's
Is it like OCC?
No, Onslaught, like ENC.
Juju. Great to see you, Juju.
I'll pull this out. I'm pulling out a fragrance. I'm not pulling out what you think I'm pulling out, guys. Let's be.
Morning, Juju.
Shout out to Binks.
I also have to give a shout out to Into the AM, dude. These shirts are freaking awesome. I just got some Into the AM shirts.
Oh shit!
Super comfy. Super comfortable. I don't know if you guys
have flamingos on them.
This one, this one's just plain. But let's see here.
I got you.
Onslaught. Man, I cannot get that to ENCELADE. I don't know if I'm saying that right.
What's the brand?
It's Marc Antoine Barros.
He has 3 other fragrances, right?
He's got quite a few other fragrances. He has this one I actually got a little dabber from, but this
is called like Gearmont.
Well, there's B683 Eau de Parfum, and then there's Ganymede.
Ganymede. That I could never. I was thinking GYGU. Ganymede. Okay, so yeah, I know the house. I've tried a few. They're quite nice.
This one's really good.
ZGO in San Francisco. Is that a newer one that just came out?
Yeah, this one just came out. 2022 release.
Ganymede. That's the one I was.
And I believe they have the same the same perfumer. He's also the perfumer of what's it called? Bois Imperial from. Oh my god, hang on. What is his name?
Bois Imperial?
Barcelona or something? Like
no, it's
brand
by
that makes B600, I think it's called.
Let me see something real quick.
B600 and
he does.
So what have you crazy cats been doing all night?
Oh, we Emily stopped by. So a lot of us were just kind of chatting about all types of random fragrance stuff. What else?
Yeah, there's been a surprising amount of fragrance talk.
Yeah, I mean, all things because I think half the street. I think if we don't talk about fragrance for the next half of the stream, I think they'd still be satisfied because like they've gotten almost 12 hours of fragrance talk. Honestly,
hell yeah, Quentin Biche. That's who the
Quentin Biche. Okay,
that's the perfumer.
Hell yeah,
you missed it. I busted out the 1 millions. I had the 1 million perfumes and.
Oh heck yeah, man!
Yeah, so it was pretty incredible.
I slept on my couch last night. It sucked because it's not actually a big ass couch. It's a little love seat. It sucked.
Damn.
Nah, it's all right, man.
They start from vintage to mixed to classics to cheapies.
That's awesome, man. Yeah, this side over here is all my designer and cheapies.
Yeah.
That side over there is all my niche.
And then we have them in all like other areas, like other closets, little drawers, cubbies, and stuff. You know, they end up everywhere.
I just sold my 1 million elixir. It wasn't my jam.
So I was talking about the 1 million parfum. I haven't tried the elixir. Well, I did hear good things about it though.
Yeah, I mean, it's good. It's just not great.
Yeah, that parfum, it was kind of like it just reminded me of 1 million, but toned down and smoothed out.
I like Lucky. 1 million Lucky.
Yeah, I was talking about that after you had gone to sleep. Lucky was one that when I tried it, I just laughed. I was like, "Is this really a perfume?" I just don't understand it as a perfume. I Oh, there you go. See what happens when you smell it?
Nah, right.
I'm just
Now I like Lucky. It does something different. I think I like it because I think like 1 million. God, dude, I remember how much I loved 1 million when it came out, and I rocked the crap out of it. But it seemed like everybody was wearing it, for me. And when Lucky came out, I was like, this is good. This is different. This is a little bit different than what everybody else is wearing.
Right.
The cologne, 1 million cologne, parfum. It was good. It was. Elixir. I mean, it was just humdrum. I was hoping for something a little bit more. I was hoping that it would be a little bit.
What does Elixir got going different?
That's the thing. It's not really that much different. It's just amberwood, very amberwood heavy, sweet. It kind of reminds me a lot of, honestly, the original 1 million.
Yeah, but sweeter.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not good. One thing I liked about the Elixir of Sauvage was it kind of toned down the sweetness and it went a little woodsy.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I think Elixir from Sauvage is probably, it's my favorite Dior Sauvage.
It's a much better flanker, and it was one of the few I would buy. And my wife was like, "Do you want to get it?" And I was like, "She's like, I'll get it for you." I was like, "No, I probably still won't wear it. It is nice and woodsy."
Hey, Ari.
Maybe I should have took her up on that offer.
I think Elixir is the. I think it is the best 2021 release.
Yeah.
It's
pricey though. Too pricey, not for Dior, but too pricey for a Sauvage.
It is. I mean, it is expensive. It's niche prices for a.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
it
smells
is.
great though.
So I got a little bit of a breaking news. We have a Binks report of the day. Binks is a Joey and Juju's cat, for those who don't know. And so here is Binks
What's up,
at the
Binks?
current campsite. Mr. Binks.
Is he a good camper? Well, look, Binks the Lynx. They found him at the campsite and he's back home.
Yes. So
I like his ears.
Good ears.
Yeah,
there's nothing you can't not like about this cat.
It's a rare cat. I forgot what type of cat. And Juju, I know you're in the chat still. So
yeah,
if
it's
you
a
can,
bobcat.
No, it's not a bobcat. It's not a damn bobcat.
It's a lion. It's a liger. It's a liger. I'm going back to dog sit Monday, so I'll be taking care of some doggies and some kitties again.
Damn, but he is definitely growing fast. So shout outs to Mr. Binks.
I love the ears, man. His ears are awesome.
Hell yeah! Oh, we got a new guest. Welcome, Kelsey.
Please ignore the state of this.
The state of what?
Of this.
Oh, don't try to take this out on my accent. Good. How are you?
I love the accent. First and foremost, I wish I had a British or any type of accent. Yes. People are like, "You do have an accent." I'm like, a Southern accent's not an accent. It just sucks.
For Southern accent, especially Heather's accent.
People up north hate the Southern accent. You know what I'm talking about, Joe.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
People are like, as soon as you walk into a restaurant in New York City, and you're like, "Man, I'll have the eggs Benedict." Your server looks at you like, "Fucking moron." That's exactly. You're from the South.
That's what Mr. Binks is.
Nibelung. God.
Ooh, let's look up a Nibelung. Let's make sure.
Am I the only European here? Yeah, what is a Nibelung? I gotta look this up.
It's a type of breed of cat
It's a rare breed though, and
Oh my god, it is. Belong cat. Oh, that's why I like the ears. Oh yeah. It's got like it's big, fluffy, and it's got a.
What's he gonna look like when he gets older, though?
Cute.
Same but
big and
bigger.
fluffy. Big and fluffy.
Same but bigger.
Well, you gotta be careful with these animals. Sometimes they're all cute when they're babies, and then they grow up and
How?
you're like, oh no. You love them anyways, but
Truth.
it's so dominant.
Well, hey, Rudy's back in the hizzle for shizzle my nizzle.
Yes, Rudy helped judge that mukbang.
Well, he wasn't a very good
Afterwards.
judge, was he?
I mean, granted, okay, yeah, he didn't grant me the winner, but it's okay. You know, it's fine.
This is
I
your
think-
party. You should be winning everything.
You tie your
I
hair
know,
up
right?
when it's wet.
Well, I've got curly hair, so unless it's it won't cooperate if it's dry. Just no, it's not a thing.
Oh yeah.
Brutus.
You ever just try to dry it like real quick? Just throw it all like in a chunk in the waffle iron and just and like shake it out.
No, I can't say I've ever tried that.
Yeah, it's like a just like a hair strainer, but it crimps.
I mean, unless I want my hair to look like waffles, then no.
I bet if you try it and shake it out, it'll look pretty good. Your hair's already curly. I'd try it. I'd try it if I had curly hair.
You have curly hair?
I said if I had
have
curly
no hair.
I'd love curly hair. I just don't have it.
Binks is big, but no, it's been actually a pretty smooth 12 hours, minus the fact that I can't feel my jaw anymore. But otherwise, I'm doing good. You know, just hanging in there. And thank you, Arby. I appreciate that so much. You know, we're on the way, but I mean, not we're on the way. We're on the way to more, but definitely this is the celebration for the 2K right now. And I appreciate everybody who's stopping by, who's here, who's in the chat. You know, Brian hitting us with some first impressions. I'm thinking at the start of quarter number 3, I'll do some first impressions of my own with some Creed.
What Creed is that?
It's 2 samples. So it's Wildflowers or whatever the hell, the new Windflowers. Yeah. And
Cool.
Viking Cologne, because I've actually never smelled Viking Cologne yet.
I haven't either.
That's gonna be that. And I mean, just kind of chilling and just seeing where everything goes. I mean, we got Kelsey here now, and I'm grateful for Kelsey. Kelsey's like our enforcer, one of our enforcers. Don't mess with Kelsey. So,
I mean, I don't have the best reputation around, do I?
I trust you over some other people that are not here. Everyone here I trust, but you know.
What time do you have over there, Kelsey?
It is 2:00. Well, 17 minutes past 2.
Oh, that's a good time to be streaming.
Damn.
Because
That's
normally
PM?
streams are like 3 a.m. Oh shit.
Yeah, she's in Liverpool.
Oh, okay, cool.
So we've got people coming from all over.
Is that an Oakland Raiders thing in the? What is that? The Liverpool Football
No, it's
Club.
Liverpool.
Oh, look, they stole the plaque of the Raiders, the outline there.
I would have to say that probably the Raiders stole it from Liverpool.
I agree. I guess I agree. I gotta agree.
I think as long
I'm
as
pretty
they've
sure
been around.
Liverpool Football Club's been around for a long time. Really long time.
Exactly. I'm.
And is that soccer or rugby?
Are you educated on anything apart from perfumes?
It's
No, I'm
football.
joking. That
I-
was sarcasm. Yeah, it's football.
No, I mean, is that
Uh,
soccer or
Mystery
rugby?
Kelsey.
It's
It's
soccer,
football.
dude.
Okay.
Soccer.
Yeah.
Football.
The actual football.
Yes, the real football.
Yes.
You know,
I know soccer
always-
is football, but I know rugby is big in England and Australia and almost nowhere else.
It's actually pretty big in Scotland.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We were talking about DNA tests earlier, and the weird thing is, a year ago, I was 25% Irish, but as the Ancestry.com gets more people, they get to narrow it down and change it.
Mhm.
When it first came out, it was like you're 50% Western European, and then a bunch of other stuff that they talked about. And then that was like 6 years ago. Last year, they said I'm 25% Irish, and then a bunch of other stuff. And then this year it comes out, I'm over 60% Irish and just a little bit of other stuff. So it's kind of funny how they do it as they collect more people's DNA and narrow stuff down with people. It's becoming more and more precise. I don't know if it's a good thing for these companies to have this much information, but it's interesting because my family just said, "Oh, you're German and Scottish," and apparently, no, I'm just Irish and a little bit of that other stuff. So
Right.
it doesn't matter really, right? It explains the red beard that I have.
Yeah, mostly German.
But you had an amazing beard.
Yeah, not amazing enough.
You had an amazing beard. But
I'm gonna go make some coffee. I will be right back, guys.
Make
all
me
right,
some.
that's good.
Make me some.
Yeah, I'll send it over to you, man.
Yeah. But Kelsey, how are you? What you been up to? It's been a while.
Yeah, no, I've just stayed clear of the streams because I seem to make enemies every time.
No, not here. If anything, we've been making more enemies than you making enemies with Among Us.
I had a McDonald's breakfast and Starbucks. It was great.
Okay.
Kelsey's my friend.
Shout out to Kelsey.
Why? When?
Oh snap!
She's my friend.
Oh snap!
She's my friend.
Definitely.
Oh yeah.
If you just heard what Nathan said, I apologize.
Kelsey what? Kelsey sounds like the European Heather.
She's speaking low. I believe she said not definitely.
Shout outs to Arby though. It's good to see Arby in the chat. We are almost at the halfway mark. I will be doing another giveaway, a part of the whole community thing. And so that will be in about 7 minutes ish. That I'll go ahead and I'll do the random winner for that. But I got pinged. But yeah, no, it's been great. I'm probably gonna get another cup of coffee. I probably shouldn't, but I don't know. Shouts out to Deathwish, you know. But Duncan, you should get some of this. Like
what, Deathwish?
Yeah.
Oh no, I have to work this afternoon, which means I need to go to sleep this
like
right after this quarter. I'm going to sleep.
Right. No,
and I'm gonna get 7 hours and 45 minutes sleep, and that's ample sleep time. Yeah. If I can fall asleep right away. That's why I hit it heavy with the 11.7 right at the end here.
Oh damn. Where's the sour?
Well, the other
Yeah,
night, the other night I didn't want to bring it up, but I got
I
a
wish you
little
could get
whiskey.
boxes of them sweets here.
It's Ardbeg, Ardbeg, and it's from the Scottish Isles, and they're quite strong. And I drank some the other night.
Jesus.
I drank some the other night, and what I did realize that night is whiskey before beer. So I was doing whiskey, and I was fine, and then I went beer, and I was fine, and then later in the night, I was by myself, and I went back to the whiskey.
Hell yeah!
So it's like a three different kind sample set. There's a 10-year, 2 5 years. They all have different notes, and whatnot, and they're all smoky, very smoky. But when I went back to the whiskey after drinking beer throughout the night, I just had like one shot, and it came up like right away. I said, "Oh shit, here it comes." It was like projectile. I like ran to the bathroom and wasted probably like 3 beers by taking that one shot. It just ruined my shit. So, and since I haven't drank whiskey tonight, I'm not going to go to it, even though I wouldn't mind taking a little sip, trying to get used to them. Really, I don't think I'm a whiskey guy. I always said they just fucking messed me up.
Right. Well, one person that is a whiskey guy is Remington. Thank you for the 589 super chat. I missed the streams last night. Well, you only missed one. Well, you missed almost 2 quarters, yeah. But we're about to hit halftime. Yes, I am.
When the whiskey stream, let's get jacked up. I'll call into work.
See, it went from nah, I ain't doing it to like, oh, let's stay. Nah, I'm messing. But Mike, great to see Mike in the chat. Thank you. Yo, shouts out to Mike, making sense. unAVERAGE patch. Now, the reason why I'm not having any sour patch, my jaw is sore from the mukbang, so it's hard for me.
And they're chewy.
That's what I'm saying.
Maybe your jaw is sore from the sour patch before the mukbang. You think of that?
Maybe. Oh no. Oh, we're good. Oh no. But nah, it's
what is that song that they use on all the TikToks for the oh no? You know what I'm talking about, Joe, right?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no.
Yeah,
I don't know what. I don't know what
is that like a song somebody made up?
Yeah.
Just for TikTok?
I don't think it was a made up song. I think it was a sampled song.
I'll have to look it up later. Oh no.
Oh no. Shout outs to Oh no. Shout outs to
what's Ardbeg taste like?
Ardbeg tastes like drinking brand new sneaker toasted in the campfire.
And rye only. That's why I said whiskey sucks. I'll just drink vodka.
Hey, well, shouts out to bourbon. Shouts out to vodka.
It was all right when I started with it, but yeah, don't finish the night with whiskey if you're drinking beer in between, especially 12% beers or whatever.
I haven't, Dominic, but I've looked at it. I just haven't yet.
I wouldn't do it on principle because Colin McGregor is a piece of trash.
Okay. Oh, Rudy's saying it's not good. Okay. McGregor's vodka is great being what? When being used as a hand sanitizer. Oh, shit.
There was another whiskey person, that other one from the other night. What is his name? Whiskey Reaper.
Yeah. Yeah.
What a great human being he is.
Yeah.
Wow.
He was here earlier.
Good job I wasn't here.
Yeah. I kind of wish you were, Kels.
That one's
Must.
for Remington. Yep. That's the old one. That one's for Remington right there. He knows all about this. It's an oak moss bomb if you really like green, and spices. And so this shit smells good. If it's funny, if you had to take one with you when you go, if this stuff lasted longer and whatnot, I'd take this. It's actually it's fantastic, and it was so cheap back in the day. It's still readily available all over the internet, but it's it smells like nature. It smells natural.
Nature. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, real deal. I'm good. We're about to be at halftime in literally 5 minutes, and in 2 minutes I'm gonna do the raffle. I'm gonna.
1995.
What happened to 1995?
This bottle says 1995 on it. I guess it's not that old, but it says Dana.
I'm Dana.
Yeah. Anyhow, it smells good.
Oh yeah.
It smells like Arrogance Pour Homme without the animalic. That's what it smells like. Yeah.
Got you. Welcome back. For Brian and Kelsey, I've put the link to the next StreamYard in the chat because we are closing up. I'm gonna do a giveaway in like literally a few seconds. Oh, look who's here.
Oh Jesus! Oh no!
See what you did, Kelsey?
Oh, no.
The Reaper.
I attracted him.
That's why McGregor mixes drinks. Actually, honestly, I blame Duncan.
Yeah, for bringing the whiskey out.
So
your fault.
Are we? Were you guys talking about McGregor's whiskey?
Yes.
That's made by Jameson.
Only one of the two whiskey cards in the chat are worth a shit. Let's just let that be said.
Say what?
Only one of the two are worth a shit. Pretty much like every whiskey you ever tried, only one is going to be good.
Proper 12. Proper 12 is actually made by Jameson. That's who
I don't know how he hooked up with Jameson because
it's basically a lot of brands do this. What it is it's runs and barrels that aren't sold. So putting a label on it is how they actually get to sell it. So you get somebody famous to rep.
Oh, it's just Jameson.
It's Jameson, but it's kind of how certain like you take like Jim Beam, they do like Devil's Cut and all these different brands. It is a Jameson brand of whiskey, but it is made and labeled as Proper 12. It's not straight up Jameson. It's just a different. Jameson is the distiller, or Jameson is the distiller of it. So, but and yes, it is mediocre.
Just found that in the bedroom.
So, are you having to hop onto another stream for?
Yes. So this is gonna wrap up in literally a few seconds. I'm gonna do a raffle, but in the private chat is the next StreamYard for us to
heard.
Go to the next one. I'm gonna go ahead and do this raffle because like I said in my community tab, I had it with people who entered. So this is going to be for one of three
Can I win?
City Rhythm fragrances. You're a winner always, Brian. You know
damn
that.
it. I want to win this. I'm just kidding.
So you could either win one travel spray of Manhattan, one travel spray of Miami, or one travel spray of San Diego. Your choice. So I'm
No, Mike.
So and y'all know how I do it. I spin it 3 times. On the third time is the winner. So we will go ahead and share the screen. So this way I could get into this and keep it moving. So on the count of 3, test 1, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, that's awesome. I need to use this.
Darren.
Ooh.
Test 2. Happy birthday, Alex. But now the real test, the real winner. Rich Mitch. So Rich Mitch, get back to me and well, Rich Mitch, no. I'll contact Rich. But I'll take San Diego. Don't spend it, just pick me. Yo, shout out to Rudy.
Have you tried San Diego, Rudy?
That's a good question. And we'll find out that question.
Yeah.
In
Four,
the next
3, 2,
1. We'll see y'all in the next stream. Woo! Bye everyone. Link is in the chat.